Morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Guys, we got Tosh Finance full case break number 10 today, 11 as well. Robert, are you here? Hello, Jasco. How have you been? Jasco, I've not talked to you in a good little while. It's been a hot minute. What have you been up to? How's work been? Yeah. Did he cut his message? That's crazy. I know what part time, full time is. It's almost as if it's full time, part time. Almost as if it's full time, part time. Frick. Yeah, just move with her. Just up and move with her. A huge trade. What was the trade? So did you get the anime or did you trade the anime for the image variation finance box? Dude, nice. Nice. Did you hit anything nice in the uh, finance box? Dude, let's go. That's nice. That's a nice little hit. What are you going to do with it? You trying to sell it? You're gonna PC it? What are you planning? Nice, Nicholas. Nicholas. Love it. Picking up the Reds on 11. Love seeing it. Love it. So what now, Jasco? You gonna try to find another girl? Okay. I figured you'd probably PC it. That one is sick. That's nice. Out of 25 on Dylan Cruz. All in, I'd say. That's a good trade. That's a nice box. The box definitely could have been worse, so that's nice. So that one, are you gonna try to sell then instead of PC? That one. I wish you well, but I. Dude, good for you. That's what it's about. See, that's what the hobby's about. That's what the hobby's about, Jesco. Dude, do it. I mean, you already got the Otani to get you started. Why not? Honestly, you might as well do it. I think that'd be so sweet. And just like that, it's done, baby. No, seriously though, that'd be a sweet little collection. That'd be a sweet collection. Why why 2018 just thinking about it? Oh. That makes sense though. I mean, if you're gonna collect a year, you might as well collect, a year you like, a card design that you like. Yes, that's true. frick? I wish you well, but I don't. Yes, YouTube and Twitter. KV. YouTube and Twitter. Let's just say you had it was a good break. Let's just say your break paid then some with that trout. Let's just say it paid. It paid. Yes, sir. Yep. You bet. You bet. Jasco, don't disappear for me. Don't disappear for me. You wouldn't do that to me, Jasco. You wouldn't do that to me. Or would you? I'm trying to think. I think we've had some Brooks Lee. Um, I mean, off the top of my head, nothing like crazy stands out. I think we've had some Brooks Lee. Nick? Nick? Getting on the fun here. Let me refresh. Oh, yes. That Morneau. That was from the first or second break, I want to say. That was awesome. What's funny is his nephew came in on the chat like the next day or something. Nick with the Phillies. Nick, did you see it was the first break card hitter? Thank you, good sir. How are you? Nick, did you see the Phillies? Let's see, we pulled who was it yesterday? I don't know. Big name yesterday. Who was it? Man. It's gonna bug me that I can't remember. I can't remember. There we go. There we go. There we go. Skull Nation. Yes, sir. Hopefully. Run it back now, y'all. Gosh. Fat fingers here. Skull Nation with the drowns. With the drowns. Well, you know what? Hopefully we can. Hopefully we can, Nick. No. Just do this. I will just do this. Lukash Schwarber. Schwarber. That wouldn't be a bad auto to hit. No, it wouldn't. Especially the way the season he's having. Nice. Skull Nation 11 as well. Love it. We love it. We love it so much. Much of so do we love. We wish you well. I need to feed the boys. Feed them. Feed the boys. Yeah, they see it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're hungs and excited. Hungry. Hungry and excited. Hungry hippo. Oh yeah, boys. Oh yeah. Oh, get it? Yeah. There you go. There you go. All right. I'm gonna use the restroom. Nate, good morning. How are you, Mr. Nate? I'm gonna wash my hands. Use the restroom. Actually, let me put these back before I wash my hands. Feeding the fish. Feeding los pescados. I'm gonna wash my hands, use the restroom, then wash my hands again. I just fed the fish, so I want to wash my hands before I use the restroom, and then wash my hands again. Guys, 2025 Topps Finest. It's been absolutely fine. Case break number 10. Numero 10. So sick of these like spam text messages, dude. So sick of spam text messages. I wish you well, but do. I wish you well, but All right. What's the big news that happened yesterday in sports? Did you guys see that video of the couple that was eating at a restaurant and the SUV came slamming through? They were fine, but John Wall retires? John Wall. John Wall. He announced his retirement after 11 NBA seasons. With a career average of 18.7 points, 8.9 assists, 4.2 rebounds, and 1.6 steals. While shooting 32.2% from behind the arc. In 22, he signed a 2-year, $13 million deal with the Clippers. Really locked 34 games in his long campaign in LA. LA traded him back to the Rockets in February 23. Team trade, let's see. In total, he was a 5-time All-Star, member of the All-NBA third team, member of the NBA All-Defensive second team, and won the NBA Slam Dunk contest in 2014. He leaves the sport as the 4th highest leading scorer in Wizard history, and only trails Elvin Hayes, Bradley Beal, and Jeff Malone. Interesting. Wonder why. Take it. He probably couldn't stay healthy. He probably could not stay healthy. Who won the Commanders versus Bengals game yesterday? Way to go backwards, Burrow. Way to go backwards. Well, that's a nice pass. Bengals 131-17. Bench is clear after Fam Heineman exchanged words in Pittsburgh. Oh, we like when bench is clear. Touch and flare between Pirates. Oh, there it is. Outfielder Tommy Pham and Blue Jays catcher Tyler Heineman on Monday night. And while the waters quickly calmed after the benches cleared, there was still a mix of confusion and emotion after the game. Shortly after the Pirates took the lead in the 7th inning on their eventual 5-2 win, Monday, Pham walked on 4 straight pitches, but the mood shifted when he flicked his wrist and flipped his bat to the ground in front of Heineman with a little extra spice. It didn't look like there was much of a conversation between the two amid all the chaos, but once Pham took a step back towards Heineman, teammates were bolting for their dugout just in case. He didn't say a word to me. I didn't say a word to him. He just looked like he wanted to have a fight, Heineman said. I asked the umpire on the 2-0 pitch, you go that just off? It was pretty close right there. He looked at me and didn't say a word. Then he bat flipped and looked straight at me. I just put up my arms and he walked towards me. I don't really know. Really? That's what it was? Blue Jays veteran backup catcher added that he barely knew who he was and seemed completely surprised by how it played out, given that the two have 0 prior history. It was weird, man, Heineman said. It was weird. It was unprovoked and super weird. I wouldn't say have said anything, but I didn't really like how he flipped the bat on a 4-pitch walk. A little weird, then he looked right back at me. The video could probably tell you everything, but you're probably just as confused as I am. What the freak? He's just on like aggression, man. He's just, well, he's big. Like, he's thick. Card hitter, so it's like, I mean, I do see why Heineman is like, what the heck? Like, watch the video. It's ball 4, and Pham like flicks his wrist at the bat right there on the ground, like. And kind of looks back at the catcher. Oh yeah, I could see why Heineman was like, dude, what the freak? Here's what Pham said. Pham said, complain about a ball not being called a strike to the umpire when it's clearly below the zone and away is disrespectful not only to the umpire but the hitter as well. Pham said in a reply to X MLB.com reporter, I know the zone. Bro, I know the zone. How many times have balls been called strikes and vice versa on players when they didn't think so? So don't sit there and say, I know the zone. My goodness. I mean, yeah, frustrating for sure. If you're Pham, being like, dude, he called it a ball, leave it. But to do what you did, like, bro, just move on. He does. You're right. I had to look it up after you said that. According to Google AI, yes, Tommy Pham does Muay Thai and has stated he doesn't do Muay Thai, Kung Fu, and box for no reason. He has even challenged former teammate Luke Voigt to a fight using Muay Thai as a means of settling a dispute. He is also known for martial arts skills and has even used them to express his frustration with hecklers and opponents. Dude, he would not be a guy that you'd want to fight then. Tommy Pham walks at you, walk the other way. Walk the other way. Ah, love it. Yeah, well, if Tommy Pham is walking at me to fight, I'll just walk the other way. I've got no ego. That guy, nope. How the division titles have shifted since the break. AL East, biggest riser, Blue Jays, biggest faller, Yankees. That was already happening before the break, though. Yeah, exactly. The division began to shift second half of June as the Bronx Bombers hit the skids. Blue Jays pulled ahead of the Yankees on July 3rd and went into the break with a 2-game lead. Though Toronto's plus 17 run differential at that point compared to the Yankees 111, which is absolutely crazy, raised some question about the team's staying power as a contender. Since the break, Blue Jays have solidified their standing as the top team in the division. With AL's best record, 18-11 since the All-Star break. Yankees have played 500 baseball in that same time frame, falling further behind Toronto and even slipping behind the Red Sox. Let's see. AL Central, you biggest riser, Tigers, faller, Twins. Before the break, the Tigers were the toast of the baseball world. The first half, posting MLB's best record and sending 6 players to the All-Star game. Since the break, with Detroit stumbling out of the break and Guardians surging, Cleveland was able to cut its AL Central deficit down to 5 games. However, the Tigers division title odds never dropped below 91.5%. The AL West, biggest riser, Mariner, faller, Astros. Before the break, after starting out 26-25, the Astros won 29 of their next 39 to build a healthy lead over the Mariners. Since the break, with their injury problems continuing to pile up, closer Josh Hader just became the latest Houston star to go down, and the Astros struggled to a 13-15 record in the second half. Shows brought back Carlos Correa in a trade deadline. Mariners added Eugenio Suarez, Josh Naylor before the deadline and compiled the 17-12 record since the break. NL East, biggest riser, Phillies, faller, Mets. NL Central, riser, Brewers, faller, Cubs. That's crazy. They were 20. They started out 25-28. The Brewers did. They were 10 games behind Chicago. And by the All-Star game, they were only behind the Cubs by 1 game. But in the last 43 games, they're 31-12, which is the best record in baseball at that time. In that time span. Since the All-Star game, 22-5, including a franchise record 14-game win streak. With an 80-plus run differential in the second half. The Cubs, on the other hand, have played sub 500 balls since the break while averaging just 3.78 runs scored per game. Ugh. That's not great. And in the West, you've got biggest risers, Padres, fallers, Dodgers. Since the break, emboldened by a huge deadline that saw Padres add Mason Miller, Ryan O'Hearn, Ramon Laureano, Nestor Cortez, and Freddie Freeman, the Padres have continued to put pressure on the Dodgers in the second half. At all this season. How it's crazy, like some of the statistics that Major League Baseball just knows, you know? That's pretty hard to do, though. I'll say that. That's pretty hard to do. Never get swept. No way. Well, they got to make the wild card first. They got to make the wild card. They're sitting one game behind. So here's to hoping that they pass up the Mets. I'd much rather see the Reds go than the Mets go. So, hello, Pookie. Pookie, how are you? Pookie. Pookie, Pookie, Pookie. I like this guy. Jack, I hope you're right. They have been playing very bad. However, there's still time. I think we can all agree that we do not want the Mets to make the playoffs. Can we all just agree? Can we all just agree? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? And the Chinese chicken, the chicken. AM number 11, Tigers. Tigers are having a good season. Is that your team? Is that your team? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we? I miss number 9, pull. Adam Mommy. I don't, Jeffrey. I don't believe they did. No, I don't believe they did. I'm sorry, sir. Don't believe Miami hit. Yes, sir. Thanks for coming in, Jeff. We've got more if you are wanting to get in some of these breaks. We got personal as well, Jeff. So there's that. All the Mutts have won 2 games straight. Well, Draco, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you in here. Guys, if we get to the 10,000 likes with 50 shares on our live, we'll run a giveaway. See how we're doing. Let's see, we've got 2 shares. We gotta get that up just a little bit. Our videos. We get to 3 likes, 3 saves, 3 comments, 3 shares on our 3 most recent videos. We can run a giveaway on those. Jeffrey, getting in the break. Let me refresh. Nice, D-backs. Nice, Jeffrey. A little D-back action. Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, guys, we're close on our videos. First one needs a little love. Second just needs one comment. Then we can run a giveaway on that as well. So we're not too far off. We're not far off from getting some giveaways. Yeah, speaking of the Mets, I mean they are on a 2-game win streak. While the Padres are on a 4-game losing streak. Red Sox. That's nice. Red Sox losing 2 in a row while the Yankees have won 3 in a row. Just put us tied for second in the AL East. Nice. Nice. Royals have won 4 in a row, though. 3.5 games out of the wild card. The whole American League West, they're all on a losing streak. Shows 2, Mariners 3, Rangers, Angels, Athletics, 1-game losing streak. That's funny to see. The Brewers are playing so bad. They've only won 1 game in a row. So bad. Wow, they're 9-1 in 10 games. Ugh, terrible. I mean, the Yankees are better than the Brewers. They've won 3 in a row. Heck, the Reds have won 2 in a row. So, Giants 2 in a row. Hey, the Rockies have won 4 in a row. So right now they're better than the Brewers. That may not be true. You guys listening are like, what is this guy doing? Hey, but 4 in a row for the Rockies. How about that? I wonder what the most losses in one season has been. Let's find out. Was that the most? That was the most. Well, wait, hold on. This is. What the heck? Oh, yeah, that is. That is the most. Well, I mean, the Cleveland Spiders in 1899 lost 134 games. But since then, yeah, it was the White Sox at 121. Oh, right. You're like, oh yeah, I remember that. That's right, I remember that happening. Mets in 1962 lost 120. Tigers in 2003 119. Forgot about, dude. How could you forget about the Cleveland Spiders, man? They're like the biggest name in baseball right now. In 1890, Pittsburgh Alleghenies lost 1890. What is an Allegheny? And when did they change it to the Pirates? We're on. What? Oh, okay. Pittsburgh Alleghenies were established in 1882, which continue today as the Pittsburgh Pirates. Oh, it's because it was located following the Civil War. The leading baseball clubs in Pittsburgh were the Enterprise, Olympic, and Xantha teams. They played at Union Park, was located in the city of Allegheny, before it came annexed into Pittsburgh in 1907. Well, that's why on February 2nd, 1876, Pittsburgh lost its bid for a franchise in the newly established National League. 20 days later, several local organizers formed the Allegheny Baseball Club. On February 20th, 1877, the International Association was founded in Pittsburgh and consisted of 7 teams that played within Canada and the United States. It is probably the first minor league in baseball history. On February 22nd, 1877, after a year of playing as an independent club, Allegheny officially joined the new league. The club paid $25 entry fee and joined the new league, which is $738 in 2024. Clayton Brewers, huh? Give us a follow. We'd appreciate it. Milwaukee Brewers are playing so fire right now. Just straight fuego. Good question, Clayton. This is a break. It's a baseball card break. So how it works is we fill up. People will purchase the teams, and then we'll open a case of, in this situation, Topps Finest, and essentially you get the teams, you get the players of the team that you purchased, with the exception of veterans on the common card. Uncommon, rare, all that ships, all rookie ships as well. Hits, autos, inserts, parallels. We do run a giveaway, not for this though. It depends on the team you purchase, Clayton. So Clayton, if you click buy right here, you can pick a team and see how much the team is that you would want to purchase. When did Pittsburgh change its name to the Pirates from the Alleghenies? The Pittsburgh Alleghenies. Boogie! What's up, Boogie? What is. Who is Will Poulter? Boogie Woogie out here. Boogie, 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 woogie, woogie. Boogie Woogie. Oh, the actor. English. He's from England? Oh, man. Who is? Me? Are you saying I'm the Timu Will Poulter? That's fine. No, if I could just have some of his money, some of his moolah. Boogie, how are you? Boogie Woogie. Boogie Boogie. Boogie Boogie. Who do you guys feel should start for the Browns? Joe Flacco? That's who they announced is going to start for the Browns. Or should it be Shedeur Sanders, Deshaun Watson? Food. Is the food here? Is my DoorDasher here? I've just been munching on popcorn, babe. Wait, are you saying you're here with the food? Yes, you're texting. Oh, you did say here. Okay, I got you. I didn't see it. My eyes did not witness it. Okay, guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get me some comida for my brilliant, excellent wife, DoorDasher. lot going. It seemed like the Browns playing a rookie QB just doesn't work. It'd be a Zach Wilson situation. Agreed. And I honestly, I think out of those three, I think Joe Flacco is the better quarterback. Now, does he have the potential? Maybe not, but I think where they're currently at, he's the best quarterback. But I for sure agree with that, Nick. Got myself some eggs. Eggs and ham. I like it. It's my breakfast. Chocolate milk as well. Where is Zach Wilson? Where did he end up? Dolphins. That's crazy that he was the second overall pick. I forgot about that. I knew he was first round. I forgot how high he went though. Dude, you just watched it, Kaiser? Yes. Dude, that Trout Gustograph at a, what, 25? Such a nice card. Such a nice card, dude. Let me see. Let me see if I can even find some sort of a comp for it. Let me see. All right, let me see if I can even find something similar to kind of give us an idea on some comps. So that same card with Mason for Mason Wynn went for 200. Mike Trout, you could probably get more though. Reed, Brewers, huh? Brewers. Reed, give us a follow. We'd appreciate it. I can still pull it aside to get it graded. Yeah. No, we haven't shipped it yet. We're separating them right now. Do you want me to pull it aside? And at least, do you want me to send it in and get graded no matter what, or do you want me to have Adam, who looks at all of our cards, who's super good about that, or do you want him to look at it to see what he'd get on it? Yeah, let me know. She's working on it now, so it will be too late here in a little bit. But if you let me know here really quickly, most likely send it in no matter what. You can check it. That'd be cool. So okay, so let me do this. I'm gonna I just tagged you in a comment. If you go there, you'll be able to see a product called Grading Services. Then on the Grading Services, you'll fill that out and you'll choose what your preference is. And then Adam will look at it based on your preference. So if you're like diamond tier, he will only send it in if he thinks it's gonna get if he thinks he'll get 10. Or let's say you do 2 stars, then it's like we'll be as lenient as 2 stars, or you're 1 star. Basically, we'll just send it in no matter what. But if you fill that out, it at least lets us know what your preference is every single time you have us grade for you, Kaiser. Like right now, you say, most likely send it no matter what, but it's like we don't know when you would or wouldn't. So if you fill that out, it gives us a general idea. Then the $10 that costs will just go towards the grading fee. So it doesn't cost more to do that. It's just part of the cost. But I'll pull that aside. And Kaiser, and actually, you'll need to set up an account on that other place that I tagged you in anyway. That's how we bill. That's how we invoice for grading. So you'll need to do that so that we can also invoice you anyway. So might as well do it all at the same time. It didn't. Okay, I'll try it again. It's where to. All right, just tagged you again. It's from my personal one, not from ACW. Do you see it? Rip it, Ralph. Kaiser. All right, I'm gonna run this over to Adam's desk. Kaiser, were you able to find that? Yes. Yep. Tier one is send no matter what. And does it let you, if it lets you leave a note, Kaiser, you could even put something like send no matter what too. Yeah, for one card, if it's just one card that you're having us grade, it's $50 for the card and the auto. If it's a card with no auto, it's 45. If you have more cards that you end up having as grade, then it's 36 and 40. That includes all of everything. That includes us inspecting it, but that includes us prepping it. So we'll prep it, we'll make it, like, we'll clean it, we'll make it look as nice as possible so that when it gets to tops, or when it gets to PSA, it's as nice as it can get. Card hitter, coming in hot. Let me update. Let me update. That's right. That's what it was. Jimmy Rollins. That's what it was. Because I remember, and then Orioles had what, Jim Palmer, I think it was. I know, because I was like, man, we had two older players. I can't remember which one was which. Jimmy Rollins is nice. Nice card hitter with the Rangers. Card hitter with the Rangers. Card hitter with the Rangers. Wreck-It Ralph, baby. What's up, German? Jeff. Oh, Jeff of German. Jeff of German. Hello, German Jeff. How's your day today, German Jeff? Well, thanks, Jeff. I try hard. I try super duper hard. Jeff, how are you? What are you up to today? Andrew, hello. Yankees, that's your favorite team? Give us a follow. We'd appreciate it, Andrew. Yankees are the best team ever in the whole wide world, of all the worlds. My day's going well. Yeah, nothing too crazy, but it's going well. I'm here hanging out with you guys, so it's a good day. What are you up to today, Jeff? Working, or what are you doing? SD. Padres, I take it that's San Diego. San Diego. Give us a follow, we'd appreciate it. That's silly, German Jeff. I'm not much of a water drinker. I do like soda though. So I'll drink soda that has water in it. SD, thank you for the follow. Padres are having a good year. Padres are having a good year. I do need to drink more water, though. That's for sure. Love it. Perfect. We got it. Saw that come through. Thank you, Kaiser. Muchly appreciated. Okay. I have that set aside. So we'll handle that for you. We'll get that going. Yep. We'll send invoices. We'll send the invoice over to your email, the same one that you have on file at that other place. I can't say the name of the other place because then I'll get flagged by TikTok. I put poisonous stuff in the soda. Better drink the water. Oh my gosh, but I've already drinking the soda. Am I going to die? Jeff, you tell me right now, am I going to die? By law, you're required to tell me. You have to tell me. Chris coming to party with some archives, aren't we, Chris? Oh. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Love it, Chris. Chris, give me a number 1 through 18. Number 5. Okay, let me get this label. Love it. PSA right now extended out their wait times to like twice as long, so like 4 months. I'd say, honestly, I'd probably say 3 at the best, probably 4 expected. Kaiser, yeah, PSA. They used to beginning of the year used to be half that, but now they pushed it out, so it's a little bit of time. I like that I said the antidote in the drink too. They should hire Adam to make it. They should. They should hire Adam to make it faster. Honestly, Adam would do a better job than they do. Hey. All right, Chris. Good luck. Good luck, Mr. Chris. Good luck. Buena suerte, buena suerte, buena suerte. Yeah, Adam would do a better job than they would of grading, that's for sure. Good luck. Chris to hoping for a monster. Chris to hoping for a monster. We want a monster. Give us a monster. Okay. It's a Met. It's a Met. 3, 2, and 1. Ronnie Mauricio. Mauricio of Ronnie. 28 of 50. (2022) Bowman, Mr. Ronnie Mauricio. 28 of 50. Not a bad name. Could have had a better name. Yeah, could have had a better name, but not a bad name at all. Chris, thank you. Try for better. I won't say no. I won't say no to that. I will not say no to that. Let's see. He is 47 games this year, hitting .230. Majority started at third. Love it. Okay, give me a number, Chris. Love it. Oh, we'll need a monster. We need a monster. A monster. Number 8. Number 8. Move these over so I can grab it. It's the end one. Bottom one. All right. All right, Chris, let's do this. We and it's definitely doable. It's definitely there. We have pulled multiple one-on-ones in this. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. One-on-one alert. Come on, boy. Let's do this, boy. Let's do this. Come on. Come on. 3, 2, and 1. That's nice. Not a one-on-one, but we like it. That one we like. Not that we didn't like the other one, but this one we like a lot more. Spencer Strider, 2 of 25 on his rookie card from a little Stadium Club. Much better indeed. I'm glad we played the game again. I am glad that we did not stop with the rounding Mauricio. And by we, you. I opened it, but you're the one that ultimately has a say on whether we keep going or not. But yes, that's Spencer Strider. That one's nice. We like that one indeed. Pine, thank you for the photo. And Pine, we've got you on the Blue Jays. We've got you on the Blue Jays, Pine. Pine, thanks for hopping in. Whizzer, hello. No, I got mine removed my freshman year in high school. And how bad does it hurt to remove? So, I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. Sorry, I tried hard. I don't remember. Pine, also, if you're not part of our Discord, join our Discord. We post whenever we go live, and we post when we start a break. The link to our Discord is in our bio. I'm trying to remember. Let me see, Whizzer. Wait, why? Are you getting yours out anytime soon? Yeah, but it was probably 20 years ago. 21, it was probably 21 years ago. 21 years ago. Guys, I'm old, okay? That's how long it was. So it's been a long time. When are you getting yours out? Damn, Poppy. I know, dude. I'm old. Guys, I'm old and wrinkly, okay? I can barely move. It hurts to tie my shoes because I got to bend over. But Chris, thank you. Thank you. Much thanks, Chris. Much thanks. Thanks of much. I'll get this shipped out to you. Shipped out to you now. It's crazy how fast it flies, J-Mac. It's crazy how fast it flies, dude. And then you hear like just and then you hear songs from when you were, that were like big in high school, and you're like, man, I remember when that was big. Dude, I remember. Let's see, what's the song called? What is it? Let me see. Let me see. And then kids start calling you Unk or Boomer. It's like, no, 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 we're not Boomers. No, wrong, buddy, wrong. Okay, I remember. Do you guys ever have you ever heard the song "Graduation" by Vitamin C, Friends Forever? I remember. I remember that came. I remember when I did like elementary graduation, they played that song, and I was like, oh man. I was like, oh, I'm so sad. I'm gonna miss all my buddies when I go to junior high. I'm gonna miss all my buddies when I go to junior high. Tell Adam to make the hitboxes. I'll remind him, Chris. Yes, wake me up when September ends. Was that a? Was that? But I'm trying to remember. Was that like a song that was played for like a graduation or something? I'm trying. Or is it just that gives you nostalgia because that's what you listened to in high school? When September ends, wake me up. When September ends. Hello, Ryan. You've got to purchase a team. So if you go here, click on buy, then you go purchase whatever team you want to buy into this break. This is a baseball card break. Lucas, hello, go Yankees. This is a baseball card break. So you purchase the team that you are wanting in the break. Now, any card that goes with that team would go to you unless, in this situation, unless it's a veteran on a common card. Any other card ships. Good riddance. I'm trying to remember that one. I remember Wake Me Up when September ends. Good riddance, though. Let me see. Oh, yeah. That sounds more accurate. That's it. See, I'm not a big Green Day fan, but I feel like they have occasional songs like this one and Wake Me Up When September Ends that are good. Longview? Pine? By Green Day? I don't know. So I can't play it loud because then YouTube will shut me down. So I'm trying to do it just in my ear. Oh, I forgot about this song, Pine. Jeez, I haven't heard that song in a while. Either that or I'm not remembering it very well. Time of my our lives. But yeah, Green Day. I feel like they had not like a bit. And honestly, growing up, I really didn't like Green Day. But then there were some songs I'm like, I can get to this. Who's your favorite team? I like the Yankees. Pine, big Yankees guy. Are Blue Jays your team, or is that just who you ended up getting in the break, or is that like that's your team, man? Like that's your team. You know, like that's my jam. Like that's my team. Dude, American Idiot. Dude, I don't that one I'm like I liked it. I liked listening to it and I would listen to it when it came on, but I wasn't like, man, this is it. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this one. I don't know. And maybe I will say this though, J Mac. Maybe I was a little biased, like knowing I don't really like Green Day. But then they had some songs I liked, so I'm like, I don't know how to feel about this. Who's your first favorite team, Pine? And Blue Jays are having a good season. I mean, although I would like to see the Yankees pass them in the American League East. Fair, I could be so I don't know. But they are good. They're big, well known. They've got some good songs. They're doing their thing. I can't dog them. They're doing their thing. They're doing their thing. They're doing their thing. Oh man. Well, growing up, I was big into like hip hop and rap, and then as I got into high, I always was. I always was. As I got into high school, I started listening to more like punk, alternative, type stuff. So like as far as like those type of bands go, like I really like the Used, Senses Fail, Sum 41. Um, Oh, Hollywood Undead. Hollywood Undead was another big one I liked. Taking Back Sunday. Blink 182, naturally, I don't, it'd be hard not, I can't miss those guys. Newfound Glory. And then, All Time Low I like. Limp Bizkit. Lion K. And then there's some like one-off ones that I'm like, oh yeah, I don't like love all their songs, but they've got some good songs that I do like. You know what I mean? But like a lot of those songs are like they're songs that for me are bring back memories. The lyrics of my team, but it was a little out of my price range. Oh nope, that's Fair Pine. Yeah, it's Nick Kurtz and Jacob Wilson just drive that price up. Two huge rookie chases, two of the biggest rookie chases with Jacob Wilson, Nick Kurtz. That's a good. I mean, I think Athletics have the potential to do very well. My buddy had a. Dude, they've got now. It doesn't help that they traded Mason Miller, but you know what? Now they have Leo DeVrias, number one prospect. So they've got some guys, some potential. Golden Golden Knights. I'm trying to remember. Didn't Golden Knights their first year or two weren't they? Didn't they do like what was it, super well or in their first year? I'm trying to remember how what it was. How do you go to previous years? Oh, they did lose. Oh no, they made it to the Stanley Cup Finals. I thought so. Okay, that's what I thought. I don't. I mean, I don't follow hockey a ton. I was gonna say, but I thought I remembered that in their first year they either did super well or yeah made it to the Stanley Cup Finals. Not too bad for an expansion team, dude. First year, not too bad at all. Oh my gosh. They've been in the league for since 2017. That just seems crazy to me. That seems crazy to me that they've been in the league that long. I I am surprised at how long it's taken Las Vegas to get some major league teams. Well, now you got NHL, football, MLB is coming. NBA, I think it's a matter of time before the NBA. Vegas gets an NBA team. see. Let's see. When did they? Okay, so let's look and see. In so this one 2021 season they lost in the Stanley Cup Finals. Next year did not qualify. 22-23 they won it. And then in 23-24 they lost in the first round. 24-25 lost in the second round. Dude, that's a heck of an expansion. What is it? I can't hear. Oh, Dreams by Fleetwood Mac. So sadly we can't hear the music on our end because the microphone would pick up the music and then YouTube shuts it down. So we have to. So for the music, we just have it play in the background for you guys. I wish I could. We used to have little speakers at our old location. We used to have little speakers that would sit right here that you could like faintly hear the music, not a ton, but faintly hear it. But have you guys ever heard of was it Livewire or LimeWire? You guys ever hear that? Okay, sounds good, J Mac. Hey, pop back in later when you can and say hi. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Yeah, LimeWire. LimeWire allowed you to share music, peer-to-peer sharing. So you basically find a song and download it. I don't know if it was legal. This is crazy. What is LimeWire? This software was part of the peer-to-peer revolution in the early 2000s, but its story touches on many topics, including legal issues, controversies. Listen to this. Imagine facing a lawsuit for $75 trillion. As a reference, the U.S.'s GDP in 2019 was $21.433 trillion. LimeWire somebody is suing them for $75 trillion. Mark Gorton is a creative man. In 7th grade, for example, he created a scale model of his school, why he wanted to. Music was in his sights. Wow. You too, Cardita? Me too. Yeah, and movies. Dude. You remember LimeWire then. Me too. Dude, I remember thinking so it was on my buddy's computer. We downloaded it on my buddy's computer, and I remember thinking, okay, can't download it on my computer. I don't want to get a virus. So there was Nutella with the G before that. There's a protocol with straightforward, a series of queries and responses allows for individual computers to talk to each other. So there's no need for central servers. So it was the first extensive decentralized P2P network. But there was an added benefit. Nutella permitted others to build platforms to over itself, which was Lime Group's idea. So they created LimeWire. In the late 1990s, early 2000s, many people used Nutella as a base, but LimeWire took it one step further. LimeWire was easy to use. Search, choose, click, presto. But even though it became the most used P2P software, its start wasn't easy. Wow, when it was created in 2000, 90% of the downloads failed because of fake user servers. To prove this, engineers introduced verification protocols. Anyways. LimeWire viruses, the good, bad, ugly of download music. Yeah, that's why I never wanted to download it on my own computer. My buddy had a Mac, and it's like, this thing never gets a virus. We'll download it there. And then I just go plug in my iPod to his computer. We'll stay live until either 11 o'clock Central or until people are done buying. So if no one's buying, we'll finish at 11 Central. If people are buying, then we'll just stay on until they're done buying. I'll be here till probably about 5 o'clock or so. And then Adam, who actually started the stream, who's been streaming for years, he's coming in at about 5 o'clock. Sorry, 5 o'clock my time, so 6 o'clock Central. Okay. Oh, Pine. If I would recommend joining our Discord. On our Discord, we post whenever we go live, but we also post whenever we start a break. So if you're not in here by the time this break starts, we'll post on Discord so you get notification. If you go to our TikTok bio, there will be a link for our Discord. Card hitter, are you still listening to this? I didn't know this. So because LimeWire couldn't filter and they didn't have good controls, you get a lot of the viruses, right? Hackers step in. Well, LimeWire became littered with child pornography, so you could be downloading what you think is your favorite movie, but instead end up in possession of illegal material. That's crazy. Luckily, I never saw any of that, thank goodness. But how sad. It says many people ended up in jail, and while some claim they were ignorant, many local and national laws insisted that computer ignorance was no excuse. Dude, I didn't know that either. I mean, thank goodness that never happened. LimeWire itself floated in a legal cloud of uncertainty. There wasn't a clear answer. What was LimeWire responsible for? Moreover, the nature of the P2P system meant that company had little control. Ironically, it wasn't that stuff that caused LimeWire's demise. Huh. So in 2006, Record Industry Association of America sued LimeWire. Austin, hello. It's called a breaker board. This is a breaker board. So we do a baseball card breaks. So you'll come in, you'll purchase a team, and once we fill all the teams, then we'll open up a full case of 2025 Topps Finest. Any cards in the team you purchase go to you, except for vet base on the common card. If it's a veteran on a common card in this product, that does not ship. Oh, that same company sued Napster. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. So RIA sued LimeWire. LimeWire settled and tried to become legit because the judge ruled that their songs were downloaded legally, which makes sense. RIAA claimed that every copyrighted violation had cost them $150,000, and that LimeWire had distributed 11,000 songs illegally. All that adds up to $75 trillion. As you can imagine, Judge Wood eloquently called it absurd, and we agree it's just an impossible amount. In the end, they settled with the record industry for $100 million, then shut down operations. It left its mark just weeks after the lawsuit. A group of hackers created a fork version of LimeWire called LimeWire Pirate Edition. Oh my gosh. After the lawsuit ended, the hacker group Anonymous threatened to attack the RIAA's website. That's how much people cared about free music. Yeah, but what about the artist? They're gonna just do it for free? Oh, I've never heard of Pirate Bay though. So it's basically like LimeWire though. That's crazy, man. Pirate Bay. Is that one still around? I mean, it just said the name itself sounds illegal. Oh wow. Free searchable online index of movies, music, video games, and other stuff. Dude, I know. I'm like, I don't I don't want to be a part of this. I mean, especially after reading that. We open up the wrong thing, is put on our computer. Who knows what type of, trouble we'll be in. I don't want to be downloading something I don't know is there and then have the wrong thing on my computer. All right, I want to use the restroom. I will returneth. Shout returneth. Lately, I've been losing sleep. Lately, dreaming about the things that we could be. We'll be counting the stars. Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Gavin! Gavin, hello! What are you up to today? You working or what are you up to? What's new, my friend? Painting my. What color are you painting it? What color is it right now? Like a brownish. What made you decide to want to paint it? Nice. Nice. Make sure. Hey, you need to make sure to get before and after pictures. I think that's one of the most satisfying things is like looking at before renovations to after renovations and just seeing how much better it looks, you know? That's nice of you though, dude. That's nice of you to help. She's like, I gotta take advantage before he leaves. I get it. I do the same thing. I'd be like, yep, I need you to help me before you go to college. Yes, mom. Yes, dad. Whatever you need. Whatever you need. I'm your guy. So how far away is the college from where you're living? Or wait, no, or it's there, isn't it? I'm trying to remember. Did we talk about this? Edit maker, thank you for the follow. Okay, I was gonna say I feel like we had talked about how this before and how it's kind of close. I know I can't remember. There's a couple other people I was talking to about college. I can't remember. So are you just staying in the dorms? Is that what you're doing? What's the name of the college? Half and half. Whenever there's 5 a.m. team lists and traveling, yes. But other than that, nah. Okay. I mean, makes sense. You're only 45 minutes away. You just commute. Yeah. You just commute. So that makes sense. St. Michael's. Is it in Vermont? In Colchester, Vermont. That's awesome. There's a lot of colleges in that area. I had a couple buddies. Have you heard of Southern Virginia University? Okay. I was actually gonna take a assistant coaching job, baseball job there. The head coach, Schlegelmelch, he retired this last season, and probably about 5 or 6 years ago, he he asked me to come be one of his assistant coaches, then look to take over the program when he left. Um, but I just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Yeah, I played at Eastern Arizona College, and then I coached, and then I've coached high school pretty well ever since I stopped playing. I was the head varsity baseball coach for 5 seasons at the high school here. Um, and then yeah, I was just talking to Schlegelmelch. He's from this area, and he had come back. He has kids, grandkids here, so he'd come back, and we went to lunch. And anyways, it ended up not working out. We did not want to move. We didn't want to move that far, and the assistant coaches at that level don't make a ton of money, so it just didn't work out. Oh, and then the biggest kicker though was COVID. I forgot. Then COVID happened. I started. I played shortstop and pitcher all growing up. In college, I started at second base. That was a long time ago. The good old days. The good old days. What about you, Gav? What position do you play? Dude, love it. Hitting 90s, that's a big deal, man. Most kids aren't throwing 90, so hitting 90 is a big deal. So are you then so at college then are you gonna focus on pitching or are you gonna try to catch? Yeah, that would be awesome. If you could increase and get your velocity up to mid 90s for sure. Knuckleball, that's wild too. Especially if you get some speed on it, man. That sucker, that is hard to hit. Dude, that is awesome. So you can try to pitch more then. Good for you. Good for you, Gavin. Dude, that is awesome. That is awesome. So is this your freshman year, Gavin? Yeah. No, dude, that's fair. I've always said, look, two things. One, go somewhere you want to go. Um, don't. It's not going to do any good to go to a place where you're going to hate it. Whether that's because you're far from home, you don't get to see family, you hate the environment. Go to a place you want to go. So if you want to stay close to home, you like the environment, go to there. And then the second thing I'd always say is go to a place that you'll play. Go somewhere where you can get in, you get those reps. It makes no sense to go D1 if one, you don't like where you're going, but two, you don't get in. Because the reality is, especially now, D1, is they will they'll find somebody to sign in a position they need, whether that's a transfer. So you could be with them for 2 years thinking, oh yeah, my junior, senior year, I pay my dues, I'm gonna get in. And then they find somebody and that will transfer in. So it's like go somewhere, go play, and then you can be that transfer that transfers in. Knees are shot. You're too young to have shot knees, Gavin. Too young. MX Padres having a great season. MX Padres having a great season. Give us a follow. We'd appreciate that. MX. Dang. You tore your MCL on both knees? How did that happen? I assume in different occasions. Oh my gosh. And then snapped? Dude, that sounds miserable. And then snapped. Dude. That was on one of them. What happened on the other one? So how'd you do the other one though, Gavin? It was more dislocated but still got hurt through. Okay. So you only got surgery on the one then? And the other one just kind of you gotta had to give it time to heal? Oh, wow. That's nice. Has it affected you at all? And I guess pitching, pitching, you're not going to be hitting. So, yeah, you probably could. But yeah, if you're not pitching, you're probably okay. Yeah, I could see that pain. At least you're not having to run, cut, move like that. Yeah, man, you're too young to have bad knees. Still got a lot of life. Still got a lot of life. Okay. Hey, I'll be here, Gav. I'll be here. If you end up buying a pack, you know I'm here for that. So ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. That's what I'm here for. To get the party started. I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. We'll be counting stars. I don't know how I got that stuck in my mind. Lately, I've been losing sleep. Heck? Scared to open this. Media and fulfillment solution. Yes. What the heck is this? Oh, I think I know. Yes, Nick. Yep, this will fill today. I'm I'm very confident this will fill today. I mean, there's a chance Adam's coming in later too, so there's a chance that not only do we fill this one, but we fill the next one too. Nice, Gav. Nice, Gavin. You're back. Perfect. Okay, let me get that here. I'll let you be able to choose the pack. I guess everybody else does too. Dude, I'm do you see Nick? Did you see yesterday we hit bullish Ellie De La Cruz? All right, Gav. Let me grab that. I'm gonna print your label real quick. Let me see. Yes. Yep. Yep, new pack. It is indeed a new box. Also, any pack we sell, for those that don't know, any pack we sell, the auto is live. The auto or relic. So in this situation, right, this has one auto or relic in the box. So the auto or relic is live. Okay, Gav, give me a number 1 through 20. 14, you got it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, and 14. Okay. All right, good luck, Gavin. Good luck. Jason Foley, Tatis, Holverson, Spencer Torkelson, Joey Bart, Jack Neely, Matthew Boyd, Trey Turner, Ozzy Albies, Jonah Bride, Spencer Horwitz, and Gary Sanchez. Good old Gary Sanchez. Used to be a Yank. We don't miss him, but Gavin, thank you. Sorry there was nothing too special about that pack. Would have liked to see the auto or relic in that one, but thank you for getting a pack, good sir. Thanks for letting me rip it. I appreciate that. I muchly appreciate that, Gavin. So thank you. So Gavin, did you prefer baseball or soccer growing up? And it's okay if you end up saying soccer. Nice, another one. Perfect. Number 2, Kate. 1, 2. Jeter, your favorite player? Is that what you're saying? Baseball, huh? Well, Jeter's mine as well. In fact, I named my son Jeter. Cabrera, Rodriguez, White Sox, Hernandez, Isbel, Donovan, Troy Taylor, Alec Thomas, Simeon Ward Richardson, McClanahan, Royals, and Jaime Candelario, who is now a Yankee. Yeah, sorry. A couple basic packs right there for sure. Yes. Was that on Saturday? Yes. Yeah, he was the one that was like number 2. Number 2. Number 2, Dad. And you're like, all right, got another pack. Let's do number 2. Yeah. Yes. I forgot that was you. I forgot that was you. Yep, that was my son. My boy. My boy. Dude, that was, how sweet was that, Gavin? That was pretty sweet, huh? Those are Series 2. Nick, Series 2. No way. Dude, that is hilarious. You're like, the day just keeps getting better. It was wild, dude. It was wild. Well, it was funny. And for him to keep being like, Dad, you should have done number 2. Dad, number 2. And then for you to be like, all right, let's do number 2. And then it's right there, dude. That was so awesome. It was pretty nuts, dude. I love it though. But seriously, like things like that, it's like that's where the hobby that's what it's about. It's about being able to open a pack to pure excitement that you hit something. And especially in a situation like that where it's like you got one, you weren't going to, but then he just kept insisting on number 2. That's what it's about. Yeah, you bet. You bet. Thank you, Gavin. Hey, good luck ripping or good luck painting. You know, we're here, so whenever you want to stop in, stop in. Good luck painting and good luck when you go to school. Now go help your mom. Go help your mom. Yes, we'll be counting. Guys, 3,900 likes. Let's get to that 10,000 like mark with the 50 shares. We'll be able to run a giveaway. Our videos. Once we get our 3 most recent videos up to 3 likes, 3 comments, 3 saves, and 3 shares, we'll be able to run a giveaway on that as well. We weren't too far off on that. We were not too far off. Dreaming about the things that we could be. All right, let's pull up MLB. All right, what else? Harper hit 2 home runs yesterday against the Mariners. Oh wow, Phillies took it to the Mariners. Sammy, thank you for the follow. We appreciate that. Filtered 2 at 440. Okay, you're talking about his home runs at that point, Trey. Is that what you're saying? The 2 at 440 plus was not the home run. Dude, he freaking monster crushed that ball. You came back with a review the other day, but I think we get filtered on TikTok. Review of like a product or what? Oh. Okay, what'd you think, Trey? Yeah, but did you eat it fresh? Did you eat it fresh? Like you ordered it, you sat down at the table, you ate it. And what was your review? Let's hear it. I am so excited, and it makes me want to go get Sparks now. Good. Good. I am glad that you actually went in. I'm sure Hayes was able to enjoy some of it as well. Oh, I love hearing that so much. What'd you end up getting? One piece is dry, but I give it a pass because I think it was the last piece of a brisket. So okay, so you had so what? The other pieces were good except for one. I need my review to be pure and untainted by bread. I mean, you know what? That's fair. I will say, bread can add a lot to it. Hello, Breek. I will say, bread can definitely add a lot to it. You get good bread, it helps a ton. Bad bread helps a ton. Did you get any other sides, Trey? How are you, Breek?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good, thanks. Please tell me you got some of the sides. Curious on those. Now those aren't as good. Oh, I just said so one piece on the old brisket wasn't as good, but the rest was good. Okay. And I said that's fair. Bread can definitely persuade the taste of something in the one way or the other. Bad bread definitely will make something taste worse. Good bread will help. Personally, I love the sandwiches. Whenever I go get barbecue, I love the sandwiches, so I'm okay having the bread in there as part of the review. Did you get any sides? Were you able to review any sides? Have you ever been to Sparks Barbecue?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, were you here when we were talking about that the other day?
Yeah. Every time I drive past it,
Yeah.
I think about stopping by and getting some.
You're like, oh, Ralph says it's so good, I should get some.
Yeah, exactly.
What'd you think? I've got my thoughts on it, but what did you think? I've never tried the elote, just the mac and cheese. So I don't know about that, but what did you think about the mac and cheese?
Do you want me to do anything with these cards?
Can you just we just put them in. Actually, and do me a favor. If you take that box, take both those boxes, take them over to Allie and ask her if she can just tape around the top of it. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that we can fit more. You know what I'm saying? That way we can just keep fitting, all the way up.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bree. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I agree. I do like that it's right there, it's fresh. You know what would be awesome if they had that cheese mix and then they sprinkle some cheese on top. That would be so good. All right, Nick. I like hearing that. Music to my ears. Okay, 3-pack of Series 2. Perfect. Every time I go in, I'm like, all right, I want to get the elote today to see how it tastes. But then I'm like, I just love mac and cheese too much, you know? Actually, I want to have you rip these for Mr. Matty.
Okay.
Hoping for an auto, baby. Okay, you can leave that. I'll switch you. So,
Okay.
have you seen how I do? I'll stack them and then you let them choose
The numbers? Yeah. Because how many packs did you buy?
He got 3. All right, Matty Briggs ripping these bad boys. Which one? There's give him 3 numbers though, Matt. 3 numbers, Maddie. Because you got a 3-pack. 8,
4.
8, 4. ¿Qué más? Oh, dude, that sounds so good, Trey. Putting some of the brisket in the mac and cheese. Oh my gosh. For my lunch, I have a PB&J sandwich, and right now, Sparks is sounding so good right now. No, is that over there at Sparks? No, I haven't. That's another one I've been wanting to try.
Okay, Maddie, you ready?
All right, Maddie, good luck. Go ahead. Good luck, sir.
Tyler Anderson, Washa, Scott, Even, Weaver, Grove, Bridges, Castellanos, Fraley, Brown. Nice. A little reflector.
Foil.
Foil on there.
Nope, you're good. So you pull from here?
Yeah, I think I grabbed the wrong one.
So you actually get on the corner. You should get on the corner. Like that. There you go. Yep.
Little Wagner.
Nice, at least a foil. I'll be back. Brisket mac and cheese sandwiches. What do you? Card hitter. That sounds so good right now. I love brisket, pulled pork, sandwiches with a side of mac and cheese is the best. Well, maybe before you go, we can all go, Trey. If you guys are still here by this weekend, maybe we should all go.
Weston Wilson, Martinez, Pages, Duran, Lopez, Montes, Pittsburgh Pirates, Valdez, Bryce Miller, Piercy.
Okay, on this one, to help us go a little bit quicker, start like this and swipe it to the hand. Tease, cruise, and then you're good just to even hold them in one hand. Go.
Okay.
Be confident with the words.
Yeah.
Even if you say it wrong, I promise, even if you say it wrong, it'll still be better than. Be confident. Trust me. I say words wrong all the time.
Javier,
Yeah, there you go.
Blake Snell, Collins, McLean.
Pause
Cook.
real quick. Now look and see
yeah,
we're
you're
good. And then this, if you look on that one, you can see with the banner to make sure you. Yep, that's good. Good spot right there.
Lopez, Montez, Yepis, Merrifield, Syvale, Call, Sheeneman.
Ralph, you look different. Well, I am Ralph. Yes, I am Ralph. The one sitting right now ripping. Yep. You're good to put them out there. We've got one label right there. Hey, Nikki, thank you. Thank you, Nick. Sorry there was no auto in there. Yeah, I'd put that foil to, yeah. Makes it look nicer, you know? The foil's right there. You don't have to go find it. You sound the same. I look different. Why? You know, is it because I'm not wearing a hat, Nate?
Yeah.
Nate, you were invited to come to, when we go, mine and Trey's family. You were invited. I love the look of the foils. I don't know why, but the look itself, now obviously the quality's not the same. I actually think I might like the look of a foil better than I do a chrome. Now again, I know it's not the same and I know the quality's not the same. I'm saying just look of it.
So I wouldn't close this all the way up yet, right?
Yep, perfect. Nice job, dude. Nice job. Thank you, good sir, Bree.
Yep. Yeah, that was my last practice one. Now all the next ones are just going to be fantastic.
He's gonna do all the breaks now, moving forward.
Yep.
And then if you want to throw that back on top there, please, sir. Thank you. Nate, just fly up here. Just fly up here. It's that easy. Yeah. See, I'm gonna. I mean, if you look at. This is just a donate card. Looking at Nick's card here that he got, it really does. The foil kind of has, yeah, that like refractor rainbow look with it. Yeah. Now, obviously, it's still paper behind it, where this is still a nicer material on that, but it looks nicer. A little prettier, a little shinier. Shinier. Just más bonito. Más bonita. Thank you, Nick. Muchly appreciated. Everything. Are you in a bubbly mood? Farmhand, I'm always in a bubbly mood. I'm always Mr. Bubbles. You can call me Mr. Bubbles. Farmhand, you shall call me Mr. Bubbles. Henceforth and forevereth, I shall to be known as Mr. Bubbles. Sound like a dog name, Mr. Bubbles. Farmhand, how's work? Been working hard or hardly working? Ah. Oh, man. Love the dad jokes. Bubble McBubbleton. Wait, speaking of that, was it you that showed me the
Cow rally.
Yeah, the cow rally, the bubble butt? Yes. Have you guys seen that? Bregan showed me Cal Raleigh, how they made like a bubble butt instead of a bobble head, a bobble butt of Cal Raleigh. And they showed it to him. It's hilarious. It's weird that he's into that. I think it's weird that what? Cal Raleigh's into his butt? His bubble butt? Me and boys are chasing it. Nice. Is Jose your boy, Nick? Is that Jose? Here, I'll hand you this. That way you can print it off. Jose! Welcome in, good sir Jose. Jose, make sure to give us a follow. We'll see if we can get you and Nick that auto. I think it's hilarious though, Nate. Well, if you look at Cal Raleigh's expression, he didn't look like thrilled. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. Okay, Jose, give us a second. We'll pull those up. And then put, after series 2, put hobby. And then change the date. Yeah. Yep, Matt ended up getting some personal boxes. Kevin ended up getting a jumbo box of Chrome. All right. Okay, go ahead and grab the box. And Briggs at it again. Briggs at it again.
Okay, Jose, pick 3 out of 15. 3 packs out of 15. One, two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Good luck, Jose. Chasing that auto. We're chasing that auto. We're chasing it. Good luck, Jose.
Saad, Cabrera, Marti, Diaz, Neely, Boyd, Trey Turner, Holman, Aguirre, Perez, Fitzgerald, Walker.
Nice. You got 2 more. We never know. You never know, Jose. We might get some more here. Confidence, Nate.
Joe Kelly, Richard Fitz, Feltner, Arias, Michael Kopich, DeLuca, Pennington, Miller, Martinez, Lemieux, Jimenez, Lopez. Was that more chest?
That's it. That's the confidence we want, Bregan. We just want Bregan to stand up there with that confidence and just persuade an army of young men to go fight for their countries, Bregan.
Okay, that's what I want to give this time. Wyatt Langford, Bregman, Polanco, Johnson, Campero, Smith, Bart, Grisifo, McMahon, Kenneth Falefer, Stephen Kwan, Naylor.
That was an answer on that green one. You pull that one, yeah. Yeah, the Isaiah kind of Falefa, that one's a hard one.
Yeah.
He used to be a Yankee, so I remember that one.
Okay.
35th anniversary card on that insert of Mr. Kwan. IKF, yep, or just IKF. Yeah.
Okay. No auto for Jose.
Not yet, Jose. Not yet. Nick. Still chasing it. Would it be the Graceffo? Graceffo farmhand. Is that better, farmhand? It's a Gordon Graceffo. Yes, sir, Jose. Jose, but thank you. But muchly thank you. Looks like Nick got some more. Yep, you're good to try to do that more towards kind of the end there.
Like towards the end
Yep,
of the
yeah. That way, just when we fold it, it makes it easier to fold. Is all. Better, we can't have the disrespect. Don't worry, he'll get it.
It's no disrespect. I'm just still learning to read. I skipped a few grades to come work here.
This is no disrespect. This is yes, child labor here.
Nothing but the best.
We might be able to fit the other 3 packs in here. I'll show you what to do. I'll show you what to do as well. Okay.
So you bought 3
He did
packs
get. Yep, he did get 3 more. So. I still learning to read. Give him a break. He's still learning to read.
Yeah. 8, 10, 12. Okay, 3 numbers.
You're the man, Nate. Thank you, Nate.
1 through 12.
No, he's already in the few packs he's been doing. He's been getting better. Expect better from a Mariners fan. I mean, if you were a Yankees fan, I would understand.
The education isn't the greatest up in Washington.
Yeah, see,
1,
farmhand.
2, 3.
The edumacation.
Okay. Let's get that auto.
Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Correct, Nate. Correct. That is correct.
Yep.
Nate over here spitting truth.
Okay, Nick.
All right, Nick. Get it.
Okay. Torres, Rocker, Mateo, Pittsburgh Pirates, Cannon, Cortez, Alcantara, Just Athletics, JP Spears, Luzero, Shari Manga,
Nice.
CU Suzuki,
Dual insert. Take. I sleeve that one.
and then Bays.
Who was it? Shota and
Shari Manga and
Seiya Suzuki.
Seiya Suzuki.
Nice. That's not bad. Those two things hand in hand sometimes. Yes. Vinny, yeah, hit that. Vinny, that's terrible, bud. Come on. Vinny, you need to be better, buddy. Vinny, look, the Lord needs you to be better. Okay? What if there's children watching this, Vinny? Be
What if
better,
I'm
Vinny.
watching this? Okay. Bobby Miller, Shazuzer, or she, okay. Risky, Barnes,
Hold it more towards the kid. There you go.
Arana,
There you go.
Sugano, Sosa, Jansen, Marcirio, Meadows, Gunnar Henderson with the insert, Gomber. I haven't seen this one.
Oh, yeah, that's the OPS leader card.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, last pack. Maybe this one is the lucky one.
Vinny was very passionate about that.
Too
Now, if only we
passionate.
could get him passionate about something he should be passionate about.
Martin, Lukes, the Cubs, Jonathan Cannon, Cortez, Alcantara, David Fry, Bell, Hernandez, Josh Siri, Summer Superstars, Yamamoto.
Still chasing that auto. The auto
Autos.
still lives. It lives.
You said to be able to.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd put the base behind it and put the inserts on the front of the other one. But and then go ahead and switch over to the breaker board. Thank you, Nick. This one wasn't here to read. Click on OBS over here. And click in it. Just down. Actually, you should be good now to switch it, I think. There you go. Glad Miss Farmhand wasn't here to read that filth. Seriously. It's like, Sir Vinny, there are women and children that attend this streaming service. How dare you?
And do I just put the rest in?
You might have to.
How would I just seal this up? Because I don't.
Let's wait a little. Yeah, on Saturday, somebody had come in with something like that, and my son was here, and immediately the guy's like, "Oh shoot, sorry, I didn't see him there," because it was
That's
a
crazy.
young. Yeah, I'm like, well, maybe you shouldn't be doing that stuff anyway. Oh, Jose with another one.
Would I print another thing? Or
Nope, just use that one. Okay, here we go. Put it there. Okay. All right, Jose. Let's get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. I was heated. I'm like, you know what? You can post that stuff and be a jackass. That's
5.
your deal. But don't do it when my son's here. You know?
Okay, 3 numbers, 1 through 9. You gotta be real bored to do that.
Oh, for sure.
Like
It's like wow, tough guy going into streams and posting that stuff.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
No, not at all. No, not at all. They just think it's funny. It's funny, so I'm just gonna do this. I don't care what what they think or what happens to them or caring about them at all. I just want to do it. It's gonna be funny.
Okay, Jose. Let's get this auto for you guys.
Get the auto Jose. Get the auto Jose. Jose. Get it. Get it.
Francis, Guardians, Nevin, Acuna, Yates, Ezert, Walker, Canero, Grissom, Smith, Sauver. Duel with the Mariners, Ken Griffey Jr. and Julio Rodriguez.
That's a sweet duel.
That is.
That is a sweet duel.
Farman, there is 6 packs left in that box. Very nice duel. Okay, Murphy, Knack, Montero, Jones, Harris again, Stowers.
Hold on a second. Yeah. So do this. We'll show that card after. The next card is the relic. Good. Now, show the relic.
Woo!
There it is.
Ryson, Stott. Is that Stott?
Stop.
Stott. Okay. 46 out of 50.
Wow. That is nice.
That is nice. We like to see that.
That is awesome. You guys did it.
So now-
Like I said, it's a auto or relic in there. But man, that is an awesome relic.
Yeah.
Game used patch out of 50 gold. That's City Connect too.
We'll
That's
take
Philly's
it.
City Connect. Yes.
Beautiful card right there. Because then I would just pop the corners on
Yeah.
this.
That it actually probably fit a smaller one, but go ahead for right now. Put in that one. Yeah. Here, I'll actually fit it in a smaller one so we can fit it in the top loader.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Oh, and this in front of it.
That's why I wanted, because if
Yeah.
it's flipped the other way,
Uh-huh.
and I think that's numbered if you look on the back.
Oh, yeah. 47 out of 99. That's a good pack right there.
That was a good pack. And then this top loader is a little bit bigger than the standard ones. So y'all
And
did it.
usually for bigger ones, I would just like set it up here. Right?
Yeah, you can actually set it there right now while you do that other pack. Yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can get any other heat out of this last pack for you. Mitchell Parker, Rangers, Bideau, Bowen, Jones, Dodgers, Crochet, Soto, Kirk, Texas Rangers. Is that, yeah.
Nice little foil.
Yeah.
Padres Selly stick.
And Giants on the last one.
Nice. I'll be right back in.
Okay. Texas Tater Home Run Derby card. Was that what Yeah, those were the 3 good packs right there. Definitely a good pack.
Congrats, Jose. Nick, Jose, you guys did it. You did it. Okay, go to switch to the breaker board. Here, I'll show you on this one because this will be a little bit tight of a fit. So let me show you some tricks. Tricks to the trade. So I know we can fit all this in the bag, and we like the bags to be tighter because you don't want cards to be able to move around in them. Yeah. So these ones, the sleeved ones, always go last because since they're sleeved, they slide in easier. So I'll put the top loaders in the back to make sure those get in. Then a couple things you can do this. So it gets tight. Another thing you can do is top loaders create a little bit of space behind. So that actually will fit in the back there. Now these will go in pretty easy because of the sleeves. So I'm actually going to put those back. And then now this one we're good to seal up. So go ahead if you want to seal that up. That was good. I'm happy with it. Yep, if I were you, I would be happy with that too. That was good. Congrats. Yep, and then you're good to sit there. Yeah, dude, you did good.
Yep.
Getting quicker. That helps. Yep, you're getting quicker. And the names, you're more confident with the names.
Yeah.
It's like, who is this guy? Who is this guy?
Only going up from here.
Yes,
The
sir.
hands are only going to get hotter as well.
That is true. That is true. No, well, Nick, Jose, thank you. Yeah, we had a good, yeah.
It was good.
Let's see, you were here for the first finest break, right?
Yeah.
But not the second one? Yeah, it was a good break. Yeah, the second one was a good break. We pulled one of the probably the biggest thing we pulled a Mike Trout Gustograph auto out of 25.
Wow.
It was awesome. Yeah, it was awesome. There were some other good ones, but that was it. I mean, that was like the main one in that. Oh, yes, Nick. Hey, we're here. And, Nick, when we open our hobby shop here, hopefully pretty soon, we'll have to have you come in and we'll rip some live. Michael needs gravy? Is that who that is, farmhand? Michael needs gravy. That's kind of a silly last name, needs gravy. Yes, Jose. Thank you. I'm not sure if you followed us or not. Make sure to give us a follow. But Jose, thanks for hopping in. You're welcome anytime. You and Nick, you guys stop in. Stop in on the live. Thank you, Jose. When we get our hobby shop up and running, you guys have to come in and say hi, and we'll rip some cards. We'll rip some tarjetas. But guys, we have a 2025 Topps Finest full case. So have you guys followed the MLB announcing, or I don't know if they announced it, but they're wanting to add 2 expansion teams. So they have they drew a possible map of what that looks like. So, well, possibly, I guess 2 in the AL East and 2 in the NL, or the American League and 2 in the National League. Oh, of course. Farmhand, I don't know why she wouldn't go for it. 100% she's going to go for that. All right, honey. We're going on vacation to Idaho to check out their hobby shop. But when we get, like, we're going to kind of do more of like a soft opening, kind of slowly roll it out. But then once we make it big, yes, you'll have to. I'll let you bring it up. All right, Miss Farmhand, here's the deal. You guys have no choice, but you have to come.
Tell her that it's going to be a beautiful vacation.
Yes.
Just don't tell her that it's Idaho.
No, Idaho's gorgeous. Idaho is gorgeous.
Well, I mean, there's just no beaches or anything like that.
True.
They're looking for that kind of vacation.
True, but you've got we've got, the mountains. You got the mountains, rivers, outdoor stuff. Series 2 silver packs, Nick, they're Mojo cards. They're Chrome Mojo cards. You have an option of hitting, yes, a number or an auto. Nick, were you here on Saturday when my son ripped a silver pack, 2 silver packs? Were you here? And he actually pulled a Jackson Merrill auto out of 15. It was wild. It was cool. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. So yeah, the silver packs, Mojo cards, Chrome Mojo. And like Nick said, they have a possibility hitting a number or an auto. Not guaranteed. You are guaranteed, I think it's 4 Mojo cards. Yes. Yes. For example, that one we pulled, my son Jeter. He pulled the Jackson Merrill auto out of 15 in the silver pack on Saturday. Yeah, silver packs are awesome. In fact, Nick, I might have a Mojo card I can show you. Hold on. Okay, Nick, here you go. Here's an example of a Mojo card. This is ACW, so no one. Anyways, so here, this is a Mojo card. That one's numbered out of 50, 19 out of 50. That's what a Mojo card looks like, though. You see the designs on it? Kind of like that back and forth, up, down. That's the Mojo design. Now, this card is gold out of 50, so not all of them are this color. But that's what the Mojo card looks like. Just kind of a cool looking design on it. Similar. Yeah, similar. Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. Some silver packs. Let's see Nick. Let's see Nick. Love it. Love it. Okay, All right, I will rip the silver pack. We love it when you go on a spree. Shopping spree. We're going on a shopping spree. And then that's good there. And 3 packs, you'd put silver pack. So each hobby box has 1 silver pack. The silver packs we sell separate, so these are just the ones from the hobby boxes we've opened. Okay. Let me see how many I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Give me a number. 4, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Yes, J-Mac. Silver pack action. Let's roll. Oh, something to help too on this sleeve that helps. So if you get here, you wrap it around, you grab it, and then it's just. Okay. All right, here we go. Mr. Ted Williams. Randy J. Shoot the J. Shoot it. Shoot it. Ronald Acuna Jr. And come on, baby. Come on, come on. Hunter Green. Cardboard. Nothing there. No auto, no number on that pack. Green, Acuna, Randy J, and Mr. Ted Williams. Some nice names. Nice cards. But sorry about that, Nick. I like it. He's right there for you. Just leave that bad boy for you. Top load it as well. That's your boy. Hunter with the Reds. Okay. Thank you, good sir. Thank you, good sir. We sealed those A's. Sweet, yeah, perfect. Right. So, good thing we didn't seal that one up. So then I'll take out some of these. Make sure I can fit in this first. No, but Nate, when you come up to lunch with Trey and I, you can grab them. Hopefully, little Ellie would be nice. Rhett Lauder would be great too, Nick. Louder. Carson Huggins, Royals. Royals are playing very well lately. That's your team, I take it, Carson. Yeah, they're playing very well. Carson, give us a follow. We'd appreciate it. Signed baseball of Wade Boggs. I don't even know. Have you looked to see what the last one sold for, Derek? Yeah, if you look, try to comp it out, see what the last one sold for. That would give you an idea. too many cards. Actually, probably just should have sold. Actually, print me. How many 3-packs do you get? You got 3 of them. Yeah. So, no, he got 2. This is so far. So do this, do 3-pack times 2, and then I've got this one. Thank you. I wish I had the Reds. Oh, you're right. This one, you have the Phillies. That's right. We were talking because you wished you wanted the Reds. That's right. That's all right, though. Still wishing you luck there. Now where we have this that has room in it. No, we'll let. Yeah, I'll still probably just. That's close enough to being full, so I'll just still. And if he gets more, we can put him in there too. User 90 Brewers. The Brewers are playing very well. Very well. Good baseball indeed. 9-1 last 10 games. They're only on a 1-game win streak though. Or is it 2? It's a 1, yeah. But we know that came after a 14-game win streak, then 1 loss, then a win. Give us a follow. We'd appreciate that, user 9021. 14. It was a 14-game win streak. And then you guys lost the 15th game, so you were going for the 15th game win streak. What's on right now? Got it started. Are you from Milwaukee or what? I don't quite know that area. I take it's in that Milwaukee area. Now we're seeing. Okay. Makes sense. Oh yeah, I see that. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, we have a couple people that get on quite often with that. We were talking about, and then we were talking about Fond du Lac has a minor league team. What was the minor league team we were talking about that name yesterday? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember what their mascot
I know, I
was.
can't remember the name either.
There's the
Because like, oh, Fond du Lac.
there's like the milkman,
Oh yeah. Dock Hounds.
yeah, Doc Hound.
Is that it? Is it Fond du Lac Dock Hounds?
That sounds right.
You know that area? User 9021? No. Dock Spiders.
Doc Spiders, yeah.
Fond du Lac Dock Spiders.
They had the cool logo too.
That's right. Yeah, they did. That's right. That is a cool logo. The Fond du Lac. Fun logo. Cool stadium. All right, guys, we have 2025 Topps Finest full case break number 10. The finest of the finds. Okay, all right, I'm gonna go bathroom.
Okay.
Briggs gonna I'll have you. You can go ahead and sit here. I'll have you sit here. Yeah. Brig is going to he's gonna go through the checklist here, and yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Sorry, I just clicked. Okay. Let's go over the checklist. Starting out with the Angels. The Angels. Okay, Reggie Jackson, Nolan Ryan. Mike Trout, Caden Dana, Zach Neto, Samuel Aldeguerra, all signing. Mike Trout, signing again. And those are the ones signing for the Angels. Now let's go for the Athletics. The Athletics have some nice cards. Reggie Jackson, Dennis Ericksley, Jacob Wilson, Nick Kurtz, Mason Miller, Jacob Wilson are all signing for the Athletics. The Nick Kurtz is a nice card. Nick Kurtz is definitely a chase for these. The Braves. Spencer Strider, Ronald Acuna, Kristen Waldrop, Nacho Alvarez, Spencer Schwellenbach, Chipper Jones, Tom Galvin, Spencer Strider, Schwellenbach, Alvarez, Smoltz, Waldrop, Murphy, Justice Jones are all signing for the Braves. And then there's also Greg Maddux, Ozzy Albies. a lot of possible signings, a lot of possible autographs for the Braves. What about them Brewers, though? Jackson Chourio, Prince Fielder, Gary Sheffield, Christian Yelich, Sal Frelick, Robert Yount, Carlos Rodriguez, Prince Fielder, Jackson Chourio, all signing for the Brewers. Let's look at the Phillies right now. Signing for the Phillies is Jimmy Rollins, Mike Schmidt, Zach Wheeler, Tyler Phillips, Ryan Howard, Michael Mercado, Kyle Schwarber, Chase Utley. Yeah. Some good autos for the Phillies. Definitely some good chases out of it, though. So, hopefully we can get a hit or two for you, Nick, in this finest. Yeah, the Schwarber would be nice. Um, Hopefully we can pull that Schwarber then. I just wanted to go back to that real quick. Yeah, his finest auto would be incredible. I might even do a little happy dance if we can pull Kyle Schwarber auto just for you, Nick. We'll make sure to bust out the happy dance. Okay, the Giants.
You're good. Here, I want you to get comfortable.
Okay.
I will be here.
Okay, the Giants. We have Buster Posey, Grant McCray, Youngho Lee, Grant McCoy, Hayden Birdsong, Will Clark are all signing for the Giants. Okay, for the Nationals. The Nationals have some nice cards. They have Dylan Cruz signing, James Wood, Dylan Cruz on the finest rookie autographed relics, James Wood, DJ Harris, Dylan Cruz, Darren Baker, all in the finest autos. James Wood, CJ Abrams for the Creators autos. Some nice autos for the Nats. Now for the Orioles. Okay. We have. Sorry. Jackson Holiday, Kobe Mayo. Kobe Mayo on the finest rookie autograph relics. Jackson Holiday, Eddie Murray, Cal Ripken Jr., Colton Cowser. We also have Jordan Westberg, Jim Palmer, Cade Povich, Cedric Mullins, Povich, Chase McDermott, Kobe Mayo, Colton Cowser, Adley Rutschman.
Just Rutschman. Yeah.
Okay. Adam Jones.
You want to switch the camera, please, sir? Thank you.
And then Jackson Holiday on the Creator's autograph. Okay. Padres. Okay, signing for the Padres, we have Jackson Merrill on the rookie auto or rookie dual auto. Jackson Merrill on the Finest Moments autos. Dave Winfield. Those are the ones signing for the Padres. Okay, signing for the Pirates. Paul Skeens, Andrew McCutchen, Brian Reynolds, Paul Skeens on the Gustograph, or Gustograph, Nick York, Bill Mazeroski, Brian Reynolds, all signing for the Pirates. Of course, the Paul Skeens would be an incredible auto to have.
Fire. Straight.
Fire.
Just straight fuego.
Straight fuego. How about them Red Sox? One away from halfway.
On the breaker board.
Oh, yeah. True.
We like seeing that. And,
Yeah.
and then 16 away from being filled.
It's true.
Right?
Yeah. J-Mac, I agree.
Only one way to think.
The one way to think is that we're almost there. Yeah.
Exactly why. That's, yep. The biggest of bucks, as some might say. Maybe they say big butts. They say I have big bucks. Maybe they're saying I have big butts. Probably it.
They could be saying it.
Yeah, that's probably what they're saying.
That makes sense. Yeah, they actually gave Cal Raleigh the nickname after Ralph.
Yes.
Inspired after him.
It's really my thumper.
Yeah.
Dumper.
Okay, signing for the Red Sox. We have.
Make a baba butt of myself.
That's the Christmas gift.
Exactly.
Rafael Devers, Christian Campbell, Okay, now who's signing is David Ortiz.
We got you. He got you guys good.
Yeah.
Although you're like, that's not who's.
Richard Fitz, Marcelo Mayer, Christian Campbell, Jim Rice, Jaron Duran, Fridlin, Sedane, Rafaela. Wade Boggs. And that's it. Signing for the Red Sox. Teammate. So it started in the minor leagues.
Yeah, that's what I was looking. I'm like, how did
Yeah.
you even get that?
Did you see his catcher gear for yesterday's game? His catcher's gear was pictures of all of the Mariners players in Little League.
There's catcher's gear.
Yeah. Let's see if there's a picture.
Oh, there it is. Wow.
Yeah. Did you
No
guys see
way.
this? Cal Riley's catcher gear is just all of his teammates' Little League photos.
Wow, that is so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, and the staff.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, go look it up.
I didn't even realize that they could have that much, customization.
Customize, yeah.
With their catcher's gear.
Maybe he's like, I'll just pay the fine.
Yeah. Because it's sick. It's cool.
That is so sweet. No, I did not even see that.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure he homered last night as well. So, good day for Kyle Riley.
Good day for Cal Rally.
I think that's awesome. I think I'd love to see more catchers and
Yeah.
more like show their personality or show something through the catcher's gear.
Well, was it last night or would it have been
I'm pretty sure
this
it's last
weekend
night.
for Players Weekend too?
Oh, maybe it was both. I didn't see.
Oh yeah, maybe both. 2 days ago.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, so Sunday night
All my days are
in
getting.
an annual event. Yeah, so that's Sunday night. Yeah, they all blend together.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So with the Players Weekend and everything,
Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes more sense.
that's so cool. Yeah, go check it out. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Glad you saw that.
I'm hoping Cal Riley can win the MVP. Hopefully Aaron Judge slows down a bit and we can get a Mariners MVP.
Well, let's see. When Judge got hurt, I think Cal Raleigh passed him to be the favorite, but then
Yeah.
when Judge came back, Judge passed him again. However, Judge is not playing super hot right now. He did
Yeah.
homer the other day. 2025 MVP. Let's go. AL MVP odds. Let's see where they're at. I have not seen them. A few days. Nope, not that one. When you check it out, you want to check it on I think I
Yeah.
told you, right?
Yeah.
Not like ESPN or Fox Sports, but one of these actual betting places. So, yeah, Judge is minus 140, Cal Raleigh's plus 100. Which so
It's close.
it's close. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
closing the gap on that. Yeah,
Yeah.
the National League isn't as close, which closer than it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, not as close. American League. Oh, it's 2004. Oh, I was hoping it was going to the rookie. Oh, well. Hey, MLB teams with the most MVP awards. Can you guys guess which team? I don't know if it was the Little League Classic game. It was. Yes, you're right. It was Bruin. But yeah, that was that game, the Louis Classic game, which makes sense why he wore
Yeah.
his players. Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, like J-Max said, we're almost halfway. We're getting closer to filling this board out. Let's get some teams while we can break some cards later. Well, break the case, not the cards themselves. Imagine you went into a card stream expecting to watch a break and they were just confused. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know what I was doing. And they just start breaking all the cards.
Wait, what?
I was just in my head, I was imagining, like, when people are like, oh, let's do this break. Imagine there's a guy who's like, oh, I didn't understand. I didn't know. And so you buy a team and he just starts, like, ripping the cards, like, themselves.
Like ripping the
Like
actual
tearing them?
cards?
That'd be crazy.
Was this like a dream you had? You like wake up like in a deep sweat. Oh my gosh, guys! I had a dream that somebody had ripped the cards. Oh.
I just think that would be so entertaining. Like, if I walked, or if I went into a stream, and it's this
Oh,
guy,
and you weren't in the break.
yeah, and this guy was like, oh, it's my first stream, my first break, and everyone's expecting, like, a normal one, and he just starts, like, tearing the cards to rip them.
He's
Yeah.
like, that's hilarious. Well, you guys said you wanted me to rip the cards.
Why are you guys mad?
Why are you mad? You said rip it. So I'm ripping it. You don't get it both ways.
The discount even bigger today? Did
Love it. Are you serious? Guys, with yesterday we had few teams had $100+ off with the discount.
trying to see what it's at for me today then. Yeah, I'm getting 31%.
You are 31%? Guys, everybody go check your discounts right now. 31% for Bruin as well.
Yeah.
That on some of these teams, that's $100+ off. Right now is the perfect time to get in the
Great
break.
time. I was telling Ty the other day, every time I see these discounts, I get more and more tempted to buy a team.
I know.
Just start building my
Uh-huh.
PC as well. Because even last night, what team was it that was sitting? I can't remember. But I was thinking about buying into it last night. But it's tempting.
Dude, it is. I know.
Yeah.
31% off.
Yeah.
I know there's multiple times like I'll be here and I'm like, oh, I'll just do it. I'm like, no, we'll have somebody else buy it.
Yeah, exactly.
J-Mac with 35%.
Wow.
TikTok over here just giving away product. Oh, you want 35% here? You want 35% here?
So you're right, Bruin. Maybe one day I'll stop thinking and I'll just
And
go
just
and
do
do
it.
it. Yeah.
And just do as Nike says. Do it.
Just do
Just
it. Yeah.
do it.
Exactly. See, but then what if I'm taking away from the joy from you guys? Dang, Brewers down 5-0.
Wow. The bottom of the third.
Yeah. I forget that the Dodgers have a bunch of injuries as well to their already crazy good roster.
For the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Saying, guys, Dodgers are a force to be reckoned with.
It's crazy what you can do when you have a lot of money.
It's true.
It's my slogan in life.
That's the goal. That's the goal.
Biggest faller in the American East is the Yankees. The Bronx Bombers. I've never heard that before.
Bronx Bombers?
Yeah.
You never heard
I
that?
don't know how I've never heard that
Yeah.
before.
In fact, that's my son's fall team. That's our name.
Oh, really?
Last year we were the Bronx Bombers. This year we'll be Bronx Bombers again.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's such an. I don't know how I've never heard that. That's such a sick name.
You already went through the checklist?
Yeah, I was just about to finish doing that.
Oh, I was like, wow. I was
Yeah.
like, that was fast.
The Rockies. Adiel Amador, Jordan Beck, Greg Jones, Bradley Bellock, Aaron Shuck, Adiel Amador. Larry Walker on the Creator's autograph. And that's all for the Rockies. For the Royals, we have Lou Piniella, Carlos Beltran, Bobby Witt on the Gustograph, Bobby Witt on the Finest Moments autographs. That's all that's signing for the Royals. But the Bobby Witt autograph is always fine and finest. Definitely a card to chase. For the Tigers, we have Justin Henry Malloy, Jace Young, Jackson Jobe, Troy Sweeney, Ty Madden, Keeter Montero, Kerry Carpenter, Jace Young, Dylan Dingler, Colt Keith, Brant Herter. Keeter Montero. I feel like the Tigers always have a card. At least in every break that I've been here for, I feel like the Tigers always have a good break.
Tigers have been nice.
Yeah.
Tigers have been nice.
So not a bad team to pick up, especially with these discounts. Frank Thomas, Mark Bewley. How do you say his last name?
Bueller.
Bueller. I've never seen Bueller spelled like
Sorry, not Bueller. Burrell.
Burrell. Okay. Drew Thorpe, Brooks Baldwin. Drew Thorpe again on the debut auto for the White Sox. Last but not least, the Yankees. The Yankees have a lot of signers. Willie Randolph, Austin Wells, Derek Jeter, Aaron Judge, all in the Rookie Cup dual autographs. The Gusto graphs, we have Jason Dominguez, Don Mattingly, Austin Wells. And then on the Finest Moments autographs, we have Juan Soto, Jazz Chisholm, Derek Jeter, Bernie Williams, Annie Petiti, Aaron Judge, and just the finest autographs: Will Warren, Nestor Cortez, Luis Gil, Jorge Posada, Hideki Matsui, Carlos Narvaez, Bernie Williams, Ben Rice, Austin Wells, Anthony Volpe, Anthony Rizzo. Oh no, can the Brewers start this comeback? Late in the fourth? They definitely have the whole game to come back. But being down 4 runs, who knows?
It's the Brewers, though. They're playing hot. I can see them
Yeah.
coming back, yeah.
True.
Guys, we're almost halfway on the giveaway. We're at 4,600 likes.
Yeah.
We need 10,000 total likes with 50 shares.
Yeah, we just 40 more shares, 5,000 more likes, and we can run a giveaway.
And then videos. New video dropped. Three likes, 3 comments, 3 saves, 3 shares on our 3 most recent videos. New video dropped.
Yeah, so let's get the likes and shares going, and then we go show those videos some love, and we can get a double giveaway going.
Well, W Givey, W.
You can almost say a W Givey.
A W Givey. W.
Have you ever been to Wrigley Field?
Yep. I've been there once. Have you been?
Yeah,
You been there?
it's a fun stadium. I
Yeah.
liked it.
A lot of history.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, a lot of history. Yeah, I went there once. Probably 2015, probably.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 14 or 15.
Just the city of Chicago was nice when I went there.
Yeah, I didn't get to experiment a lot of Chicago. I mean, obviously, places we went were pretty nice.
Yeah, that's basically all mine was. It was just the tourist parts of Chicago.
But yeah. Nick, let us tell you. Say right off the bat, your rookie chase, Mr. Ariel Amador.
Like that's got to be the chase. Adiel. That's his Adiel.
Ariel.
Adiel.
Kind of a fun one. You can go ahead and read the.
Adiel Amador, Jordan Beck, Greg Jones, Bradley Bullock, Aaron Shuck, Adiel Amador. Larry Walker also has a creator's autograph.
Amador. He's a lover. He's an Amador. Let's
Sorry,
find out.
Do you care if I take this?
Yep, you're good. Let's see here, guys. Voy a ver. Voy a ver. Okay. Or just freeze on me. Freaking Google Translate. Yeah, I was right. Lover. Amador. Lover. Adiel Amador. Adiel, he's just a lover. He's a lover of baseball. He's an Amador. Amador. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Think about it every night and day. Yeah, but you guys, I think I brought this up earlier. The video of the couple, they were eating at a restaurant. I don't know. I think they're like influencers or something. So they had a camera like set up or whatever. But they're eating at a restaurant, and a car comes plowing into their table. Comes plowing into the table, and they don't even like it doesn't hit them. They like get pushed back and are in shock. But like it's crazy. I'm like, wow, that's pretty fortunate. They could be dead right now. Those are sick. Cubs third base coach's shoes. That's nice. Let's see here. See if I can find it. So, Cubs third base coach Willie Hurst. Shoes. Oh no, that's from an older season. What? Enter Quentin Berry, Brewers' first base coach, undeniably style icon. This is in 2022. For his club's game against the Blue Jays on Friday night, Berry broke out a pair of high gloss gold sneakers, so high gloss, in fact, that you could see the other objects reflected in them. What? But wait, there's more. In the sixth inning, the Brewers' home broadcasters picked up on crucial detail: the light up soles. This is in 2022. Oh my gosh. Those are sick. Seriously. That is awesome. Check these out. So it was showing the Cubs third base coach's shoes.
Yeah.
So I was trying to see if I could find them. This is Brewers from 2022, their third base coach.
Dang.
They're high gloss gold
Yeah.
and they light up.
Wow.
Or is that their first base coach? Yeah. Crazy, huh?
Is there anything behind it, or is it just wears them to wear them?
I don't know. I'm guessing he wore it special for that game.
Oh yeah.
But it doesn't see how the article doesn't say why. So
Interesting.
yeah. It's kind of cool, but yeah, they were showing his shoes. Pretty cool.
I wonder if that's like a insider thing that all the first base coaches wear a certain shoe or something
Yeah.
like that.
Or this one was the third base coach, but like the
Oh, yeah.
coaches. Yeah, like, oh, or maybe certain teams like
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let we'll compete. Who's got the nicer shoes or whatever,
Yeah. For sure.
Shot. I love baseball though. Baseball's so awesome, man.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for my girls and my son to start
Yeah.
fall ball.
It's gonna be so awesome.
They start. So my son has a jamboree for tackle football this Saturday,
Oh yeah.
and then next Wednesday's his first tackle game. My daughter's first flag football game's on next Monday, and then next Saturday starts fall softball. So
That's
I
exciting.
love it, dude. I love it. Regan, do you got a girlfriend?
I do not have a girlfriend.
No. I'm
No.
sure everyone was wondering, is Tom Petty, if he's dating ladies, Tom Petty's single.
Tom Petty
This
is
Tom
single.
Petty. Tom Petty.
Yeah.
This Tom Petty.
The younger, better looking, charismatic
Oh, yes.
Tom Petty.
Oh yes, of course,
Yeah.
course, yes.
Wouldn't you agree, Bruin?
Dude, you never got to meet Bruin when his username was actually Bruin, did you?
No.
I can't remember. Yeah. He got sick of. Well, how it happened. So now we can't say the name of the other place. Before we used to be able to. Yeah. And then they started. TikTok got worse and worse, and flag. So they'd flag us.
Yeah.
Directing traffic to another source or whatever to buy. But that was it. And then they started shutting down the shop, which means they removed all your products from the shop.
Wow.
Yeah. And so roast. Who is Well, it can't be a roast if we don't know who that is. Do you know
Yeah.
who that is?
No, I have no idea.
We're about to find out. Spanish box from the Nintendo produced Punch Out game. Joke's on you, Bruin. It's not a roast because he's a boxer. He's a yoked boxer.
Yeah, I'll take that any day.
So joke's on you.
And I guess I'm Hispanic now.
And he's Hispanic. We're gonna call him Don.
Don.
Don Bregan. Anyway, so they started doing that more and more. So now we have to start watching how we say it.
Yeah.
But yeah, before we used to be able to say, "Hey, go by," we'd say it. We wouldn't say. You can't say like. So we would say it, and then we just. But you'd say, "Oh, or go by." But now we can't say that. But yeah, we used to be able to, and then so Bruin got sick of us having to go, do it. So he just changed his name. So now all they have to do is look at his name.
Yeah.
I'm driving and using talk to text and not proofreading before I hit send. Bruin, we expect you to pull your car over, type it out, then get back on the road. Then when you need to respond, pull back over, Bruin. Type it out, get back on the road. Bruin, we're not asking a lot of you. We're asking safety first and inconvenience for you second.
Yep. Convenience for us.
Yes, convenience for us, obviously. Because we're the only ones that matter, Bruin, in this world. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. It doesn't matter. You know, I haven't seen the fish fight in a while.
I know. I was gonna say the last feels like 3 times I've been here, I haven't seen them fight
Yeah.
at all.
Okay, let's do some more hypotheticals. So okay, we got one for you. Okay, he wasn't
Okay.
here for this one. I don't have time to stop. My boss sent me to the store to pick up some merchandise. Bruin, I'm just kidding. I don't expect you to stop. I was just kidding. Only for you to get there and they realize it's in the wrong store. Oh, Bruin's got nothing else going on today. Of course, Bruin just wants to drive all over town. Bruin, do they at least reimburse you for mileage? If not, you should look into that.
Yeah. Especially if they're sending you to the wrong stores.
Yes. Oh, for sure, especially. Okay, here's a hypothetical that. Have you seen Harry Potter's?
Uh,
Harry Potter.
enough, a little bit, yeah.
Or have you seen Star Wars?
Yeah.
I'm in a company truck and I have the company guy. Oh, okay.
Good.
I thought you were in your own vehicle. At least you're in a company vehicle. Alyssa, thank you for the follow. That is muchly kind of you. Okay, here's the hypothetical. Who would win? Who would win in a fight? A wizard or a Jedi?
Oh, that's good. That's hard, actually. Because I feel like a wizard could just turn the Jedi into a frog or something like that. You know? But Jedis also have a lightsaber and the Force.
Exactly.
So,
For those that are listening, you're welcome to join in. Bregan, we've never done this one, Bregan, so
yeah.
we're gonna try it.
I kind of think a wizard would win. Just because they basically have the Force, but the Force to do all these magic spells.
That's what I said. I agree too.
Yeah.
I agree. I think a wizard wins. We asked ChatGPT and they gave us like a big list, or like listed like who's better here, who's better here. Synopsis. This is what we get in a synopsis or whatever.
Have you ever used ChatGPT to make a Hunger Games with you and people?
Hunger.
Yeah. And so, like the movie Hunger Games, you know? And so once me and my friends, it was just like for a fun thing. So you put in your names and like what weapon you'd have. So mine was like a hot dog blaster or something like that. And it will give you like a full day by day thing of like Hunger Games.
No way.
Yeah.
All right. I'm trying this right now. Okay, so let's see. Want you to create for me a day by day Hunger Games Forest with forest with dense trees, small ponds, and a lot of animals. Here are the players and their weapons. Okay, Regan, what do you want? What's your weapon?
Let's do a. See, it's hard on the spot.
I like the idea of not doing real weapons.
Yeah.
Like random things.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
it too. You know, hot dog blaster. I'll stay with the original idea I had.
Okay. I'll do a marshmallow cannon.
Oh, I like that.
We'll do Bruin. Bruin will be a heat gun. No, I don't want to like one of the close range heat guns. So we'll do. No, I won't say that. A slingshot with marshmallow ammo.
Who else is on here? Nick.
Nick, your weapon will be. Nick, what do you want your weapon to be? Card hitter, what do you want your weapon to be? Also, have to make it up. What are some other? Well, ChatGPT could also tell us what some other fun ones are too.
Yeah. Card hit us as a lightsaber.
No. It can't be a real weapon though, card hitter. Like it's got to be something funny, silly.
Yeah, like mine was a hot dog blaster.
Mine is a slingshot with marshmallow ammo. Bruin's mine's a marshmallow cannon. Bruin, what do you want yours to be? I put slingshot with marshmallow ammo. I could do something else. It's gotta be something fun and silly. Want to see what ChatGPT does here? Do ChatGPT and say what are some other fun.
Peanut butter web gun.
We'll do that with Adam. Oh no, that's yours, card hitter. Okay. I thought so. ChatGPT says that's pretty good. Okay. Peanut butter web gun. Okay, I love this.
Jeez, always keep
Caps.
Okay, Nick, you got one you want to do? Anyone else want to join in on this? If so, holler out what your weapon of choice would be, your silly weapon.
giant rubber chicken, banana peels,
Accordion of two.
glitter bomb, sock full of jelly beans,
Pool noodle.
angry Roomba with knives.
Ooh, wet towel.
But
Adams will do wet towel. Cal Raleigh's dumper. All right, done. I'm gonna put that in there. Cal
That's a good one,
Raleigh's
Nick.
Dumper. That's his butt.
Unreasonably large spoon.
Tie. Let's do tie. Inflatable flamingo. Dago. Hello, Dago. Dago's in on this. I love this. Whoopee cushion. You know what? I'm gonna sign into my so that I can save this.
Yeah. Just got back from Lost Wages. I'm assuming you mean Las Vegas, but that's also a great name for Las Vegas. Lost Wages.
I love it so much. I'm assuming you meant to say Lost
Yeah.
Wages, right?
Can I use Chinese finger cuffs?
Yes. Yes, Bruin, great idea.
Liam, the Yankees are the best team ever in the whole world, Liam.
I agree.
Okay, Liam, but another question for you. If you were in the Hunger Games and had a funny item to be used, what would it be?
Bruins is Chinese finger cuffs.
Okay, who else is in here? Liam, give us a follow. We'd appreciate that. Thank you, Liam.
We love
Very
it.
kind of you. Baby oil, huh, Liam? Nice. Who else is in here? Anyone else want to join in on this? Okay. All right, here we go. The Hunger Games Forest Edition. The arena has a thick, humid forest with towering pines, thorny underbrush, small ponds scattered like mirrors in the greenery. Birds screech overhead while deer, foxes skitter through the shadows. The players are waking in the clearing surrounded by supply crates. Their strange weapons shimmer in the morning. Day 1, Brigand loads up his hot dog blaster, launching streaming frankfurters into the trees. Squirrels scatter, and he laughs maniacally. Jason, armed with a marshmallow cannon, sets up near a pond. He fires gooey ammo at the fish, creating a sticky marshmallow trap. Bruin struggles with his Chinese finger cuffs. He accidentally traps 2 squirrels together. Now they chase him angrily through the forest. Nice, Bruin. Nick unleashes Cal Raleigh's dumper. Yes, his butt. The shockwave knocks down branches and terrifies a nearby deer herd. The forest trembles. Card hitter sprays his peanut butter web gun across the tree. A rabbit hops into it and squeaks helplessly. Card hitter grins. Adam swings his wet towel like a whip, ambushing a pack of raccoons. They hiss, retreat, and vow. Revenge. Ty rides his inflatable flamingo majestically across the pond. Ducks scatter, thinking he's their king. Diego Brett places whoopee cushion in the grass. When a fox steps on it, the farting sound echoes through the forest, sending animals into chaos. Players settle in for the night, the forest alive with odd noises. Do you want to keep going day by day with eliminations, alliances, big events like a true Hunger Games storyline? Yes. Yes. Please continue with a true Hunger Games storyline. Day 1 is no eliminations. Day 2, Briacy. The sounds of animals are quieter today, as if they sense what's about to come. Brigand stalks near the marshmallow with his hot dog blaster. He finds Jason sleeping against a tree. Marshmallow cannon by his side. Brigand fires. Jason wakes in time, but the hot dogs glue him to the tree like sausages on a skewer. Jason fights back, blasting marshmallow rounds that stick Brigand's leg to the mud. Both freeze, realizing the noise has drawn attention. They retreat, but hatred burns between them.
Dang.
Bruin still foaming with his Chinese finger cuffs. I love it so much. Stumbles in a card hitter's peanut butter web trap. Card hitter laughs and sprays more, pinning him to a tree. Before finishing him, card hitter hears rustling. He retreats, leaving Bruin to wrestle helplessly in the peanut butter and finger cuffs. Nick, armed with Cal Raleigh's dumper, shakes the earth with a colossal dumper quake. Love it!
I love that.
Nick, we have just coined dumper quake. The forest floor splits slightly, causing Adam to lose his footing and drop his wet towel into a pond. Adam retrieves it, furious and dripping. Ty continues to paddle majestically on his inflatable flamingo. But when Nick's dumper quake ripples the pond, Ty nearly falls off. The flamingo deflates slightly with a pitiful squeak. Diego Brett sets multiple whoopee cushion traps across a path.
Brigand, limping from his earlier fight, steps on one. The fart echoes. Nearby animals stampede through trampling him. Brigand is eliminated.
Oh,
What? The guy that had the idea and the first one is gone. Ladies and
Wow.
gentlemen, he is gone. First cannon shot. Boom. Brigand. Eliminated by force. Stampede triggered by Dago Brett.
Dang, Dago.
Atta boy, Dago.
Quake gonna cause. I love the dumper quake.
I love it. Dumper Quake gonna cause some problems. I love that so much. The name, just all of it. How hilarious. Dumper Quake.
We gotta put that on a giant poster. Take it to Seattle.
Yeah.
Sell some T-shirts.
Sell some T-shirts. Night 2, the players huddle separately in the dark. Jason sharpens marshmallow sticks into hardened spears. Card Hitter feeds off his peanut butter stash. Ty inflates his flamingo with weak breath, determined to restore its glory. Adam drives his towel over fire. Bruin finally escapes the finger cuffs, but his hands are raw and useless. Nick sits proudly, shaking the ground occasionally for fun. Dago Brett sounds to the night whoopee cushion at the ready. Okay, yes, continue day 3.
I want in for the business.
I love
Okay,
it.
Nick, let's do it.
Okay, Jason emerges from his camp with hardened marshmallow spears. He stumbles upon Bruin, who is still exhausted and weak after escaping the finger cuffs. Jason offers him one of the marshmallow spears. An alliance is formed. Jason knows Bruin is no threat physically, but maybe as bait or distraction.
Wow.
You're welcome, Bruin. Okay, even though I'm using you, you're welcome to form an alliance with me. Card Hitter prowls the woods, peanut butter gun in hand. He spots Ty struggling to reinflate the flamingo. He laughs and sprays webbing, pinning Ty to a log, but Ty's inflatable flamingo squeals loudly. Drawing Adam to the scene, Adam whips his soaked wet towel across Card Hitter's arm, forcing him to retreat. Ty is freed and owes Adam his life. A new alliance begins. Ty owes Adam his life. Bruin also owes me his life because we formed an alliance. Nick shakes the ground again with a mighty quake. What is it? The dumper quake. This time it collapses part of a hillside near a pond. The mudslide rushes downward, nearly swallowing Dago. He escapes, but his whoopee cushion is lost. Buried beneath mud, for the first time he is unarmed. Later that afternoon, Jason and Bruin stumble upon Dago, now vulnerable. Jason raises his marshmallow spear, but Bruin hesitates, whispering that they should spare him. 3 is stronger than 2. Jason reluctantly agrees. Dago joins their fragile alliance. Dago, you also owe me. And I guess a little bit of Bruin for saving your life. Okay? That evening, Nick spots the new trio forming through the trees. From his perch, he clenches someone summoning the terrifying power of the dumper. The shockwave saves some branches crashing down. One smashes into Bruin, pinning him. Jason and Dago Brett flee, but Bruin cannot escape. Boom! Second cannon shot. Bruin eliminated by falling tree, triggered by Nick's dumper quake.
You're right, Nick. It's gonna cause some problems.
Wow. Nick's dumper quake doing work. That's crazy. So Bruin convinced me to save Dago's life, and then Bruin is eliminated. Lucas, hello, Lucas. Okay. Night 3. Jason sharpens more spears, muttering revenge against Nick. Dago sits nervously, missing his whoopee cushion, now reliant on Jason. Adam and Ty rest by their fire, determined to strike back at Card Hitter tomorrow. Card Hitter lurks high in a tree, plotting his next trap. Nick sleeps on a mound of broken earth, the dumper still rumbling softly beneath him. The games are far from over. I love this. You want day 4 to ramp up with a bloodbath, multiple eliminations to keep it slow burn, with shifting alliances and sneakier skills. Continue how you have been. Day 4. Jason and Dago Brett trek together, still uneasy allies. Jason, confident with his marshmallow arsenal, takes the lead. Dago, without his whoopee cushion, trails behind, silently resentful of his dependents. They discover a berry bush and feast, but the berries are bitter, and Jason quickly realizes they're mildly poisonous. He spits them out, but Dago Brett has already eaten too many. He weakens, staggering, though not fatally, ... yet. Dago, you're about to die. You better be careful. Adam and Ty, the unlikely duo, roam near the pond. Adam twirls his now dried wet towel, snapping branches for practice. Ty floats behind him, the flamingo only half inflated, but still functional. They talk strategy. Adam suggests they go after Card Hitter together before Nick becomes unstoppable. Ty agrees, determined to protect his inflatable bird at all costs. Card Hitter, meanwhile, has constructed a massive peanut butter web across the clearing. His plan is to lure animals or tributes into it. And it works. The deer charges through and is instantly stuck, thrashing violently. The noise echoes across the forest. The sound draws Nick, who stomps toward the clearing with his big old butt. I just added that. Card Hitter's eyes widen as the Dumper King himself arrives. Love it. Nick clenches the ground, trembling, and the deer is crushed under falling branches, but Card Hitter is quick. He fires his web gun, tangling Nick's legs. For a moment, the Dumper is vulnerable. Just then, Adam and Ty arrive. Adam leashes Nick with his towel, leaving red welts, while Ty uses the flamingo as a battering ram. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Knocking Nick sideways, Nick bellows, unleashing a shockwave that topples a tree. It misses Adam and Ty, but crushes into Card Hitter's perch, sending him tumbling. Seizing the moment, Adam cracks his towel across Card Hitter's face as he hits the ground. Card Hitter doesn't rise again. Third cannon shot. Boom! Card Hitter eliminated by Adam's wet towel.
Man. So rude.
Wow. Night 4. Jason tends to Dago, who shakes with fever from the poisonous berries. Jason debates mercy, but lets him live another night. You're welcome, Dago. Card Hitter, I don't know what to tell you. Adam hit you in the face with his wet towel. I don't know what to tell you. Okay? He did work on you. Adam and Ty sleep under the half-deflated flamingo, proud of the victory, but no, Nick is still too strong to face alone. Nick, your Dumper is just too strong. At least I wasn't first to go. That's true. Bregan was.
That's true.
Bregan was.
It's embarrassing going first.
It is.
Yeah.
It's fine, though. Hello, Weiser. What is your favorite karaoke song?
I love I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys. That's a great one for me. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. We're glad that you're here. One word song. Hey, but it's a good song. It's one word, but it always gets everyone pumped up, excited.
Tequila. What's yours, Weiser? Okay, Nick sits in silence, half entombed in dry peanut butter, but slowly turning himself free with sheer force. His rage grows. The forest prepares for more blood. Surprise us. Ooh, surprise us with day 5. Okay. ChatGPT is going to surprise us with day 5. Jason and Dago. Jason wakes to find Dago Brett feverish, the poison worsening. He drags him toward a pond, hoping the water might help. But as Dago collapses at edge, Jason hears something above. Bees. A swarm erupts from a hive shaken loose by Nick's earlier tremors. They descend in a golden cloud. Jason dives in the pond, but Dago is too weak. He flails, swatting uselessly until his cries are muffled. The swarm disperses, leaving him still. Jason emerges from the water alive, but alone again. Adam and Ty. By midday, Adam and Ty march through the forest with growing confidence. They practice with Tal and Flamingo, joking about being the duo of doom. Oh my god. Quit it. But the forest punishes arrogance. Love it. The game makers trigger a sudden forest fire. Flames licking through the underbrush. Smoke billows. Adam soaks his towel and lashes it around, fending off embers. Ty clings to his flamingo, shielding it like a friend. They push through the fire together, coughing, barely escaping. Their bond deepens, but both know this was a warning. Their time is short. Nick. Elsewhere, Nick finally rips free of the hardened peanut butter. His roar shakes the canopy. He stumbles upon the remnants of Cardhitto's web, now burned at the edges by the fire. Animals scatter in every direction, sensing his wrath. Nick climbs a boulder and clenches. He clenches. That was the most dramatic death yet. That's the by far your high fever on the edge of the water and you get swarmed by bees.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Dago. Absolutely. Nick climbs a boulder and clenches. The dumper quake ripples throughout the earth, splitting a nearby pond open. Water guts through the forest like flash flood, washing away nets, fire, and debris. Nick stands tall above the destruction. King of Chaos. Boom! Fourth cannon, Dagobert eliminated by Bee Swarm. Nature's Wrath. Night 5, Jason hides in a hollowed tree, shaking, haunted by Dago's death. I'm haunted by your death, Dago. Adam and Chai drive themselves by a small fire, closer now than ever, literally. Nick sits atop his boulder throne, framed by moonlight, the force reshaped by his power.
Nick sounds unstoppable right now.
And then I'll say, surprise us on day 6. That's true, Nick. Nick, you and your big, your dumper quake are doing work. Okay, day 6. The game makers push. Suddenly, cannon fire erupts. Not for a death, but a signal. A booming voice echoes throughout the trees. Gather at the central pond, fight, or be consumed. What? What? Immediately the forest obeys. Trees groan as their trunks twist unnaturally, collapsing paths and hurting the tributes toward the heart of the arena. Even the animals scatter as though fleeing something worse. Jason arrives first. Jason creeps into the clearing. Marshmallow cannon slung over his shoulder. He looks gaunt, tired from tending to Dagobert's illness and surviving alone. I swear, Dago, if that's the reason I die is because I'm tired because I had to tend to your weakness when I was doing it out of sheer kindness, I might just kill you twice. Okay? I hope not. Still, his eyes burn with determination. He takes position behind a fallen log, loading hardened marshmallows into his cannon. Adam and Ty enter together. Adam and Ty arrive next, pushing through the smoke. Adam cracks his wet towel in the air and Ty lugs his half-deflated flamingo, ready as both shield and weapon. They spot Jason across the pond. For a moment, there's hesitation. Then Adam raises his towel. Jason cocks his cannon. Before they can strike, the ground shakes. Nick's arrival. Nick emerges last. The very earth trembling beneath each step. His eyes are wild, his cloth torn. Peanut butter still streaked across his boots. He climbs onto a boulder at the pond's edge, silhouetted by the crimson sky. Then he clenches. I love Nick, how it refers to the dumper as he clenches. Like you're ready to load your weapon by clenching. How hilarious. The dumper quake ripples outward, cracking the pond open. Water floods into the clearing, rising quickly. The battleground is no longer solid ground. It's a swamp. What? The clash. Jason fires marshmallow spears across the pond. One strikes Adam's shoulder, sticking his arm to his chest. Adam screams, ripping it free from the wet towel. Ty wades forever. That's hilarious. Swinging the flamingo like a shield, blocking Jason's sticky barrage. He charges across the water, aiming for Jason. But Nick doesn't wait. He stomps again, sending a shockwave that topples the log Jason was hiding behind. Jason scrambles free, barely avoiding being crushed. Adam lashes his towel at Nick, snapping across his chest. The sound echoes like a gunshot. Nick staggers, but then he laughs, his dumper rumbling with fury. Oh my. Nick's dumper rumbling with fury. The water rises higher. The fight is chaotic. Alliances are fraying. Everyone knows someone won't see tomorrow. Cliffhanger. As the sun sets, the game makers cut the lights in the arena. Total darkness swallows the clearing. The only sound is splashing water and the low rumble of Nick's dumper building again. I love it. Building again, Nick. No cannon fires tonight, but day 7 will demand blood.
Nick, the dumper is too strong. They can't be beat right now.
Dude, your dumper is too strong, Nick. Or sorry, Cal's dumper.
Yeah.
The night battle begins. Jason lurks near the broken log, marshmallow cannon cocked. He fires blindly into the darkness. The sticky projectiles hissing as they hit water. Adam snaps his wet towel into the air like a whip, hoping the sound will keep others at bay. His arm aches from yesterday's wound. Ty clinches to his inflatable flamingo. I love how he has a flamingo.
Yeah.
Like, that's his...
I used ChatGPT to make a photo of him on the flamingo.
Did you get a picture of Ty?
I just screenshotted the most recent TikTok he was in.
Oh my gosh. Can you do that with everybody?
Yeah, I will.
Dude, that is hilarious. Show him. Guys, here's Ty on his flamingo.
Look how majestic he looks.
Dude, how hilarious. All right, we're going to do one for every character. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh, that is so good. Okay, Nick is still crouched atop his boulder. The dumper rumbles softly, a low growl in the night. Chaos in the dark. Suddenly a foomp. Jason fires a marshmallow spear, smashes into Ty's chest, sticking into his flamingo. Ty thrashes, trying to tear free. Adam rushes to help him, whipping the marshmallow with his towel. Nick seizes the moment. He clenches. The dumper quake explodes through the swamp. Water surges. Logs roll. A massive branch breaks free and crashes down, right where Adam and Ty stand. Adam dives aside, towel snapping just in time to catch a branch and redirect it. He survives. Ty, still stuck to the flamingo, isn't so lucky. The branch slams into the water. The last squeak of the inflatable fades as both sink into the swamp. Wah, wah, wah. Aftermath. Silence. The water ripples, then stills. Jason and Adam lock eyes across the pond, both alive, both shaking. Nick looms above them, laughing low, his dumper echoing like distant thunder. The Game Maker's cannon fires. Boom! Ty eliminated by falling debris, triggered by Nick's dumper quake. Night 7. Jason retreats into the shadows, clutching his marshmallow cannon, already plotting vengeance. Adam climbs a tree high above the swamp, whispering Ty's name into the night. Dude, me too, Nick. I am 100% invested.
Yeah.
Nick sits proudly atop his boulder, the swamp his throne. He knows the endgame is near. 3 tributes remain. Day 8. The swamp water has receded overnight, leaving the clearing muddy and treacherous. Game Makers unleash a crimson sunrise. Jason strikes first. Jason wakes early, eyes hollow from exhaustion. He knows he can't outmuscle Nick, and Adam won't stay neutral forever. His only choice, attack first. He loads a marshmallow spear and fires at Adam's perch. The sticky projectile nails Adam's leg to the branch. Adam yells, snapping furiously as the marshmallow with his wet towel into the branch breaks under him. He crashes to the ground, stunned but alive. Jason reloads to turn to finish him, but the earth begins to shake. Nick, quit it with the dumper quake, okay? My goodness, these darn dumper quakes. Nick descends. Nick leaps from his boulder throne, dumper raring. He stomps into the mud, sending shockwaves that topple trees all around. Jason loses his footing, tumbling into a pit of muck. His cannon sinks halfway into the mud, jammed. Gosh dang it. Stupid Nick's dumper quake. Nick bellows and charges Adam, who's still dazed from his fall. Adam cracks his wet towel desperately, striking Nick's face and leaving welts. But Nick barely slows. The kill. Jason manages to yank his cannon free and fires wildly, but the marshmallow rounds splatter uselessly against Nick's chest. Okay, why is Nick strong? Just because you have a big dumper, Nick, doesn't mean that you all of a sudden get to be the Hulk over here. Nothing can penetrate you. My goodness. What workouts are you doing? Nick stomps again and the quake throws Jason backward into the mud. His cannon jams for good. Oh gosh, I don't know what this is coming to. I didn't realize how strong I was. I'm sorry, guys.
Doesn't understand his own strength.
Yeah, that dumper apparently has strength, upper body strength too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay, guys, I'm calling it. Nick is going to win this. But you know what? Let's find out. Adam staggers to his feet, raising the towel for another desperate strike. Nick grins with one final devastating clench. The dumper quake rips through the clearing. The ground split open beneath Adam, and he falls into the chasm, swallowed by the earth itself. Jason watches in horror, and as the gap closes, leaving no trace of Adam. 6 cannon shot. Boom! Adam eliminated by dumper quake. Oh, okay. How about this? We're gonna get thrown for a loop here. Somehow Nick's gonna die. ChatGPT probably wants us to think that Nick's gonna win this, but Nick's gonna end up dying. I'm calling it right here. Only 2 remain. Jason, caked in mud, hides in the swamp's edge. His cannon is broken, but his resolve hardens. He'll fight Nick with nothing but sharpened marshmallow shards if he has to. Yeah. My sharpened marshmallow shards will be better than your dumper quake. Nick, king of the clearing, sits on his boulder once more. The dumper still rumbles beneath him, and he smiles in the blood-red night. The final showdown is inevitable. Okay. The final countdown. Give us the grand finale duel. Here we go. The final duel. The sky is black with storm clouds. Thunder rumbles overhead. The game makers unleash their final design. Lightning strikes through the canopy, setting trees ablaze around the swampy clearing. The arena itself becomes a coliseum of fire. Fire! Only 2 remain. Jason, the survivor, and Nick, the juggernaut. Jason, caked in mud, eyes sunken. Jason grips jagged shards of hardened marshmallows like knives. His cannon is ruined, but his will is not. He crouches low, heart pounding, ready to strike. You can't crack. You cannot dumper quake my heart, my will. My will, you can't dumper quake that, Nick. Nick the Juggernaut, standing tall atop his boulder throne. Nick's silhouette glows against the flames. The ground trembles beneath him. He doesn't need stealth or tricks. He has the dumper, and he knows it. Yeah, you just get behind your dumper, Nick. No skill, just dumper. Just dumper will. The duel. Jason charges first, sprinting through mud and fire. He hurls a marshmallow shard, cutting Nick's cheek. Ha! Take that, Nick. Nick wipes the blood with a grin. So I'm going to wipe that grin off your face. You'll see, Nick. Nick stomps. The dumper quake rips through the clearing, knocking Jason sprawling. The earth splits, but Jason rolls, grabbing onto a root before he can fall. Jason lunges again, slashing Nick's leg with a shard. Nick roars in pain, stumbling, but then clenches harder. The harder you clench, the more rumble we're going to get.
Yeah.
The dumper quake builds, the forest shaking apart, flames leaping higher. Jason sees his chance. He grabs a broken log, still sticky from the marshmallow residue, and wedges it under Nick's boot. The mud sucks tight. Nick strains for once. For once, the dumper cannot free him. What? For once, Nick strains for once, the dumper cannot free him. This is getting really good.
Yeah. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Me too. Jason leaps, driving the last marshmallow shard into Nick's chest. Nick gasps, the quake faltering. His eyes lock on Jason for a moment. Then the boulder throne collapses beneath him. Nick falls into the churning earth, swallowed by the inferno below. What? Boom! Nick eliminated by Jason. Let's go! Let's go!
Wow. What a win by Jason.
What? Victor, the flames die. The storm clears. The forest goes still. Jason, covered in soot and mud, staggers upright. He has no weapons left, no allies, no strength, but he stands. A silver hovercraft descends through the smoke. The voice of the game maker echoes. Winners of the Forest Hunger Games. Jason. I told you, Nick, you can't knock my heart. You can't. The victor's record
survived poison berries, forged alliance with the Bruin and Dago Brett, which Dago Bruin, thank you. Thank you for all of your help. Outlasted the swamp and fire, defeated Nick the Juggernaut in the final duel. Jason is crowned champion. How awesome, guys. How awesome. Guys, great battle. Great battle all around.
I feel like I just watched the entire Hunger Games, the better version.
Oh, way better.
Yeah. We got to send that to Hollywood.
Can you make a movie short with this? With this Hunger Games that you just created? How cool. Oh, do you have other ones?
It only let me do Thai. And then I ran out of my free uses. So
Oh, okay. I'll see if I can do it. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can do more. Okay.
no, Nick, I think Cal is still gonna win the MVP, even if his big dumper gets taken by or is not as great as Jason.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay. We better only do ourselves just to be safe. Unless they give us permission. Send me a picture of something yourself. What was mine? A marshmallow? What?
Marshmallow cannon.
Gotta find a picture to use.
That works.
You text it to me?
Yeah. Okay. I just took a selfie right now.
Oh, you did? I like
Yeah.
it. It's genius. I didn't think of that. Hilarious. Guys, what a fun Hunger Games.
That was great. Life changing, honestly.
Life changing, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Life changing indeed. Guys, what a great battle. To everybody that participated, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you and congrats on any victory you had. Or Brigham that you didn't have.
True. We can't all be winners.
No, we can't.
But think, Bruin, as the first two people who got out, without us, the winners wouldn't be able to win. If we didn't get out first.
That's true. That's true. Without you people that got out first, what would we have done?
Yeah. We have to think positive, Bruin.
It's taking a while to create it.
Yeah.
Did it take a while and go on YouTube?
Yeah. Like mobile always takes so long whenever I try to create images.
Jeez. Trying to create the image of me with the Canon, and then I'll do Bregan's, but
It's
goodness.
taking its time.
It's taking its time. Guys, what so one of the ones we've talked about before are
Yeah.
conspiracy. Were you here for the conspiracy theories?
I have once or two before.
Okay. What are some of the conspiracy theories that you guys like and have heard of? Last time we talked about the Mandela effect.
Yeah.
Oh, flat Earth. Who here is a flat earther? Do we have a flat earther among us? Or are we all globe earthers?
Globers.
Globers. I like that one.
I guess this isn't a conspiracy theory, but have you ever heard of cloud seeding?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Yep. Have you guys ever heard of cloud seeding? I had no idea until a few weeks ago I learned what it was. Where planes basically just make clouds in the sky. Yeah, it is real. It's not a conspiracy theory or anything. Just when I first heard it, I thought the guy was lying to me. Because I don't know how I never knew about it, but it's kind of cool. Nick, what are some conspiracy theories you have? I feel like you have to have a good one. Yeah, the contrails.
Is that
The cloud seeding.
cloud seeding? I had just heard about that not too long ago.
Yeah.
It's just water? How? I've never heard. What?
Huh. Like he just thought outer space was just water. They did.
Okay, here's show mine. There you go. Oh man. Okay, guys, here's what AI created for me.
Man. He looks victorious.
That's what a winner looks like. A winner of Hunger Games.
Take notes, Nick.
What was yours?
A hot dog blaster. Well, no, Dago. There's also planes that like create clouds. Like it's not the exhaust or anything like that. It's actual. Let's look at this graph or the diagram that explains it. Thinks NASA would train astronauts in the water. So he thought since NASA like since astronauts were training in the water, that they must be going into water as well in space. I mean, if you really, really think about it, I can see where he's coming from, but it's just not true. He was a fun guy, but had some crazy ideas. I feel like those are always the best people to work with. Like when there's just a random person, random guy that has crazy hot takes or crazy conspiracy theories. Yeah. It's always interesting meeting a flat earther. Because then you ask them and you show them a picture of the earth, and they're like, no, that's not real. What about the. How do you guys feel about birds? I've seen a lot of people who think that birds aren't real, that they're like cameras made by the government.
Yep. Yeah, I had a buddy that was like, that really believed that.
Really?
Yep. What do you think?
Um, you don't believe pandas are real.
What?
Explain.
Yeah, explain
Yeah.
that one. Pandas? How's that work out?
Okay, Nick, I put into Chat GPT on why people believe or don't believe that pandas are real. Um, and this is saying pandas eat bamboo, but they're carnivores. They have a digestive system of a meat eater, but they eat 99% bamboo and get almost no nutrients from it. They're like a lion deciding to survive on celery. Pandas are just guys in suits.
Probably interns from the Chinese government.
Yeah. You know, Nick, if you choose not to, it's just for tourism. I mean, that's true. I'm never in the wild and seeing a wild panda. I've only ever seen them in a zoo. Maybe you're right.
It's just for tourism? I don't know. That's so random, though. Out of all things, a
And
panda.
it's so random.
They have pandas in zoos, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, they do.
They have pandas in zoos.
Yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, you gotta see the pandas. Then again, the birds. People saying the birds aren't real, and you can see birds.
See, I think all birds or most birds are real, but I could see the government maybe making like one or two
Me too.
fake birds.
100%, I agree.
But
Like birds, I think birds are real,
yeah,
but I can definitely see the government making a robot that replicates a bird.
yeah, What do you mean? How would they have survived before the zoos? Or
Yeah. What do you mean? They would have survived like any other animal does.
yeah. Yeah, I've seen videos of pandas of them eating like bamboo and stuff.
Google what pandas eat.
How are they not sitting prey?
They're bears.
Yeah.
That's how.
Consume up to 40 pounds of bamboo each day. They also eat small foods like birds and rodents.
See? See?
The pyramids, I think they're
Ooh.
built by Egyptians. But I could also see where people think aliens built them.
I think it was also built by the Egyptians.
Yeah.
So some people think that aliens or Atlantis lost civilization, Hebrew slaves, the pyramids, but modern archaeology shows that the pyramids were constructed by Egyptian laborers, not slaves. In fact, evidence shows they were well-fed workers who rotated shifts. How do they know that?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah. Supernatural or divine builders. Ancient writers sometimes create. I'm gonna ask you, ChatGPT. I'll say, who do you think built the pyramids? I go with the evidence. The ancient Egyptians built the pyramids.
Because, yeah, it's a massive thing, but this is saying it took 20 to 27 years to build with thousands of workers. So I feel like if you really think about it,
In
this
that
seems
time,
reasonable.
yeah. Yeah. Query marks and inscriptions. Blocks inside the Great Pyramid have the names of the work crews painted on them, including references to Pharaoh Khufu. Workers' villages. Excavations near Giza uncovered entire work camps with bakeries, breweries, and housing for the laborers, suggesting a large, organized workforce that was fed and cared for. Tools and ramps. The copper chisels, dolerite pounding stones, and traces of ramps show how they quarried, shaped, and moved stones. Logbook of Mur. This ancient papyrus, found in 2013, is essentially a diary from a foreman who helped transport limestone by boat to Giza during Khufu's reign. The Egyptians were master builders with centuries of experience. By the time the Great Pyramids went up, they didn't need aliens or lost civilizations, just organizations, ingenuity, and thousands of skilled workers.
I saw a picture or something of what they use. I didn't know that, but they helped used kites to lift things.
Kites. It's a giant kite.
Yeah.
Guys, we're at 5,200 likes. Let's get to that 10,000 mark with the 50 shares.
How many shares are we at?
Because you got a little work to do. A little trabajo.
We're at 12 shares. Or 14 now. 15.
Guys,
They're going
come
up.
on. We need about 35 more shares. We need about 4,500 more likes. Let's get there so we can run our first giveaway. We're getting slow. Not a boy, Bruin. Getting her done. This is the first time I've seen, I think, an ad for Active Pest Control.
Really?
I think that was the first time. Oh, wow. Brewers are getting it close.
Yeah.
Cutting the game closer. 6-4. Yay.
Maybe the Brewers are just giving each team a few point advantage.
Yeah, and then they'll come back and beat
Yeah.
them.
Make it more fun for them.
Yeah, a little more challenging.
Nick, do you think the pyramids were not built by the Egyptians?
Yeah, who do you think built them, Nick? So just share like 100 times with Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree. I bet you there's things that I think for sure there are things or ways that they use to build the pyramids that we don't know about.
Yeah. For sure.
I mean, that was so long ago. It's like you really don't know, right?
Yeah.
Like historians can speculate, research to try to find how they did certain things, but at the end of the day, they really don't know.
So I think the Egyptians were for sure smarter than we think.
Yes.
You know, just looking at all the things they built, they had to have technology, things like that, that we don't give them credit for, like you
Yeah.
said.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna step out for a couple minutes. Just call me if you need me or if someone gets something. like I said, I'll be right up there.
Yeah, sounds good.
And I'll be on the stream too, so I can answer questions.
Good. Sounds good. Okay, we're at the 50 shares. Let's get up to that 10,000 likes and we can do a giveaway. I'm going to give some likes to the stream as well. Just a few hundred. Quick 50 likes. That's true. Let's look at the most recent video. Yeah, let's get the likes going. Let's get the saves, comments, let's get all those going. We can get a giveaway going. Keep the likes going. We're getting closer. We're also about halfway on this break board. TikTok's running some good discounts. So it's a great time to check out these products, check out the teams. I know at least for some of us, we're getting 31% off. So that could be almost $100 on some of these teams. Have you guys seen the conspiracy theory that like Elvis Presley is still alive? Lucas, that's okay. You can call me any nickname you want, but my name is Bregan. Bregan. That works. Tom works. We were just talking earlier about how I'm the younger, better looking, more charismatic version of Tom Petty. You know, have we thought about maybe Tom Petty is my lookalike? Maybe we should tell Tom Petty he looks like me. Lucas, how was your weekend? I don't remember if I've asked you that yet. Good. Anything exciting happen? Mine was good. I drove a few hours and I hung out with my family this weekend. I got to see all of my family, all of my siblings were in town. We all got together. It was a lot of fun. Just football. That's awesome. Your season is starting soon. Or did you already have your first game? Or were you saying you're watching football? No, it is in 2 weeks. We just have practice the next 3 days, then scrimmage and games. Yeah, that's exciting though. It's getting close. I always remember these were like the slowest 2 weeks ever. Because I just wanted the season to start, but you have to go through the practices. But usually these practices aren't as bad. You get to practice a bit, you get a little bit more game like situations. What position do you play, Lucas? Yeah, and with school. Because it's like it's not like you can go to school and then after um and just like go play a game. It's you have to go to practice and do conditioning usually. Nolan Ryan Gusto Graf Super was just pulled. Did you just pull that or where at? Running back and linebacker. Oh yeah. I remember you telling us that. That's sick. So you're definitely a hard hitter, is what you're saying. You're a linebacker that can lay it down. Oh, okay. You saw it on another stream. Hey, hopefully we can pull that. Let's fill out this board and pull a Nolan Ryan Gusto Graf Super. J Mac, do you have any conspiracy theories? We were talking about conspiracy theories earlier. Do you have any conspiracy theories that you believe in? Or same with you, Lucas. That's okay. Lucas, do you believe in aliens though? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's one that I kind of believe in. So I feel like in this whole universe, I feel like there's got to be some aliens somewhere. But a very small bit. Yeah. I don't know if I believe that there's tons of UFOs all over here, but I also, who knows? You know? The universe is so big that I have no idea. Like when you think about it, the fact that it's always getting bigger is kind of crazy. Yeah, exactly. There has to be something else out there. You know? There's no way that there's just one planet in the entire universe that has life on it, and that's Earth. That's my thinking of it. Hey, if you're joining in or in here, let us know. Does anyone else have any conspiracy theories or any hypotheticals? But also, we're about halfway on this breaker board. Once we get this filled up, once we get all the teams bought, we can start the break. We can break a case of the finest. That is quite fine. Very fine. Finest of fine, we could say. How about those Cubs beating the Bruins 6-4? The Brewers are hot, but they started the game down, what was it, 4-0, 5-0? They just could not scrape it back, I guess. Yeah, if we give the most recent video some love, we can do another giveaway. Little League World Series going on. Has anybody been watching the Little League World Series at all? Yeah, Lucas. What have you been thinking of it? What are your thoughts? Oh, geez, South Carolina just scored 2 runs. We just need some comments on the most recent 2 videos. Oh, my bad, Lucas. Didn't mean to spoil the 2 runs. Hey, but the game isn't over. Yeah, like Ralph said, let's go. Let's get those comments up and we can get a giveaway going. Lucas, who are you wanting to win the Little League World Series? Or who do you think is going to? See where these TikToks are at. Okay, we just need 2 more comments on the most recent video. Yeah, I feel like Hawaii is always a fun team. Um, Hawaii usually has a good team. Oh, that's too bad. Dang. You didn't win state, or neither of you guys won state, Lucas? We're about 3,000 likes away from being able to do a giveaway. If we can get to 10,000 likes, we will do a free pack giveaway. How's it going?
The delivery has to arrive.
The best delivery.
I'll dump that out. You want to hand that to me? Thank you.
Thank you.
You bet.
Okay, I have a question. I need your guys' help. I have to make a hype video for a high school volleyball team. What is the best hype song for sports? That's a great one. That's a classic song, Card Hitter. I feel like that always just gets everyone so hyped up. The new one I found is Underdog from the F1 movie. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's by Roddy Ricch, and it's pretty good. Yeah, definitely check it out. Because I haven't seen the F1 movie yet. I'd love to, but I just haven't yet. But I had someone show it to me, and I was like, dang, it's a good song. Have you seen the F1 movie?
The Formula One.
Yeah.
It looks good though.
I want to see it. I was just saying, asking about hype songs. 'Cause I have to make a hype video
For
for
like,
the volleyball team I help.
oh,
coach.
you have to make it.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh,
And so there's a song from that movie that I've been using, but just seeing if there's any other great ones.
I had one of my someone that used to work for me at my old job when I was coaching high school made a hype video for our team,
Yeah.
our high school team. I need to see if I can find it. It was awesome.
I've only put like 5 minutes into it because I have no game footage yet
Uh-huh.
until I don't know, I can't remember when the game
When
is.
the first game is.
But this is all I have so far for it. Because I just went to media day and took some clips, and then gonna try to get some game footage.
Could you get some from last year?
I don't have any, so it's weird. So the whole coaching staff got not fired. Some got fired, some just quit. And so it's for you, my friend, I'll make a hype song.
Marmar. Hello, Marmar.
Thanks, Marmar. Custom singing the whole time.
Yes, are you gonna sing?
Yeah.
Are you singing, Marmar?
They do it for baseball here as well. I know that for volleyball, they play a hype video before every home game.
No, but they have in the. No, but baseball scoreboards, a lot of them don't have
Oh,
video.
that's true. That's true. Yeah.
You know.
I didn't even think about that.
But that's crazy. They don't have. Marmar, give us a follow. We'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
They don't have film though. You think they'd still be able to get on film?
So that's the thing. So they're even like, oh, maybe we could get clips from the old video from last year, and they spent $500 for a guy to make it, and he just deleted the video from last year, and so they don't have access to it, and they don't have access to any of the film yet, or to like any of the huddle.
Oh, they don't.
And
How?
so they're trying to get into the huddle.
That's crazy.
They just haven't been able to.
That's crazy.
I wonder if we got the comments for the videos. Did you just coach at Madison, or did you do anything else there?
I coached. Well, I didn't go to school there. Yeah, I coached baseball for 5 years, and then I did a couple seasons helping with football.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm trying to find it. We created a hype video.
Still missing those 2 comments on that most recent video. Marmar, how is your day going? I hope it's just wonderful. Any day with Cafe Rio is a wonderful day. What's your order, though? We're getting close to that 10,000 likes. Once we get to that 10,000, we can do a giveaway.
Guys, we got to get there. I don't know how we haven't gotten there yet. Cafe Rio's delicious, Marmar. Have you ever had Did you say Costa Vida too?
I just think Costa Vida.
Have you ever had Costa Vida?
You don't have Costa Vida there?
Uh,
Are you a Costa Vida or Cafe Rio?
I think they taste the same.
I do too, actually.
Yeah, I think they taste the same, but they're so good though.
They're so good.
What's your favorite thing there, Marmar?
Sweet pork. Do you just get a straight plate of sweet pork? Nothing else? Just a tray of sweet pork?
Yeah, just nothing else, just the sweet pork.
Honestly, that, like, sweet pork and some rice would not be bad.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Good protein, Marmar. Just a straight
The best.
plate of sweet pork.
I love the I love the sweet pork burrito.
Oh yeah.
Sweet pork burrito with cheese, rice in there. I can't I can't remember what the kind of beans are called. Then you get some of that yellow sauce in there. Oh, it's the best.
Man, Cafe Rio, that sounds good.
It does sound good.
We always get on the topic of food.
I know.
I leave
It's
here-
always food.
Yeah.
And then you leave here hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna be able. I'm trying to find that hype video.
Taco Tuesday. You're right. After this, I'm gonna go get some tacos.
Taco Tuesday, love it.
Washington, South Dakota playing tonight for the Little League World Series. I'm hoping Washington can pull out a miracle and win the Little League World Series. On our end, it says that we're at 9,965 likes. So not
So
quite
almost-
yet. Almost there.
Almost there, Marmar. Where else would it be? Maybe YouTube.
Now we're at 10K. Then if we just get 2 more comments on our most recent video, we can also start another giveaway. Okay, the giveaway is live.
Oh, I think I might know where it's at.
Thanks for the follow, Lily.
You got it going?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Lily, thanks for the follow.
Made sure to press publish this time.
No, I've done that multiple times.
You have to press confirm so many
Yeah,
times.
it's the
I'm like,
dumbest,
wow.
dude. I know.
You think you would post after I confirmed it 7 times?
It is the dumbest thing ever.
Landry, Brewers. Are you a Brewers fan? I'm guessing. Sadly, they just lost to the Cubs, but hopefully they can bring it back and win tonight as well for the doubleheader.
Find it.
Oh. Adam was using it. Yeah, probably on that conference table. Yep.
Landry, what do you think? Do you think the Brewers have what it takes to take into the postseason, win it all this year?
Matt. That means we're gonna party. We're gonna party and we're gonna have some fun.
Was it me?
Wasn't me. Coming in as huh? Wasn't me. Sure, Matt. Sure. Okay. Some Chrome Hobby and Jumbo Box. Oh, I love it. Okay. Give me Jumbo Box. Give me number 1 out of 2. Hobby 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1 for Jumbo, 3 for Hobby. Okay.
Party time.
Always gonna be a party time. You want Humbo? You want Humbo? You want Jumbo or Hobby first?
Humble. Maybe we should create our own box. The Humble box.
The Humbo box. Humbo. Hobby first. Okay. You got it. Do me a favor. Go into the products on the website, and want to make sure we. Go to click on go down to those right there. Click on that one, please. Make sure to look at inventory. Scroll down a little bit. Full box 0. Okay, and then go to TikTok and make sure that Jumbo's also full. Only has 1 full box in there. Okay, Matt. Good luck. It's always a good time ripping with Matt. It's always a good time ripping with Matt. Right there. And then don't click on that. Click expand. Bottom right. Full box. Change the full box to. Change full box to 1. And 6 to packs. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that full box?
Yeah.
So you can't be negative. What was that at before?
2.
Oh, so then you need to change it to 3.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go. Okay, Matt, here we go. Good luck. Good luck. Buena suerte. And then
you said pack
yep,
6.
packs to 6, yeah. Alrighty then now.
Okay, Gulak, Gonzalez, Juan Soto, Nolan Arenado, Corey Seager, Luis Severino, Trevor Story, Brady Vasso, James Wood, Harper, Baker, Norby, Rice, Butler, Barroa, Reagans, Manoa, Maneo, Marte, and Schemes. So, normally we'll ask what they want sent to them. Not everybody wants all cards.
Yeah.
Most like avid collectors only want hits. So like your numbers, autos, short prints. Some of them want hits and inserts. Matt doesn't. Matt only wants autos. So normally I'd ask, but I know with Matt he only wants autos and numbered cards and short print. And then in this product, he wants Aaron Judge as well.
Oh, okay.
In case Aaron Judge wins MVP, then Topps will buy back the card.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Well, sorry, Topps will buy back the card of whoever wins MVP.
Oh, okay.
Just with Judge, there's a good chance he does win MVP. So, and he's in this.
Ohtani.
And Ohtani, yeah. So any Judge or Ohtani, I'd set aside. Cal Raleigh's not in this product, so we're not setting. So can't set that aside. So on his, he doesn't really care to really go through all the cards, so we can go a little bit quicker with his. Loss. Yep, and Ohtani. Yeah, and Ohtani. Yep. Which, ironically, there are less of their cards in here. Brim alert! Hello, Supa. Supa, hello. And technically, Schwarber is in the running. He's behind Ohtani. I think I might have sent you a Schwarber one yesterday too. Andres Chaparro. Name's not bad. Name's not bad. We would have loved some color there. The name's not bad. Not my favorite. Not a bad name. Needed more color. Marcel Ozuna. My goodness. I gotta actually pronounce it like it's meant to, not an American accent. Marcel Ozuna. 129 of 199. 129 of 199. Ditto, Kenzie, Liz, Casas, Gore, Seager, Machado, and Waldrop. Cases. We have two or three full cases. Right now we have numbers 10 and 11 in stock to rip. And we have some personals as well. Not sure how many breaks Adam has up on the site. Pass. Okay. Like in the cards I've already shown. No, that's okay. In the cards I've already shown. Okay. And if this makes you feel any better, I also will go back through. There it is. There it is. So the image variations. Normal cards right here are 400s, 426. Image variations are 500.
And it has
Which
that.
those are short print. So those are good. We like those cards.
And you're able to tell from the front as well, right?
Not always, no.
Oh, you can? Oh,
No.
I thought it looked different from the side. From
Yeah,
here,
so
how I'm looking.
the way you can tell from the front is if you just know what their normal base image is. But sometimes I get confused all the time. So like for example, like this one for example, like this could easily have been an image variation. It's not. Could have easily because a lot of times it's different than them just swinging.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see it.
So, but yes, if it makes you feel any better, just to be safe, I always will go back through, even on your personal ones, Matt. I'll go back through and I'll look at all the numbers to make sure I didn't miss any, because they are so easy to miss. They're already picked. Either Adam, myself, somebody will come and write break number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we do that because, for that reason, people will come and they'll be like, oh, you picked the wrong box. No, I don't want that one. You picked the wrong box. Now what? Now what, Pack of Wolves? Yeah. You're talking case breaks, right? Like finest case break number 10, 11, whatever, right? Aaron Judge, I set that aside. Yep, so if you want to go through those, and on the back, right there, look for, so the end would be, so that's 0, 4, and then 426. It'd be 500 something. What funny business? What funny, oh, here's these two. What funny business would, on the back it does, not on the front though, Supa. Wait, are we talking about the same thing, Supa? Tiger Wolves, what funny business would we be doing? I just got here. I love it, Supa. Like, in all seriousness, like, genuine question. They come in, we write as they come in because we plan out, we want to make sure we're not selling any breaks that we don't have the product for, right? So, if we get, let's say, 12 cases, then what we'll do is we'll just write, 10 of them, 1 through 10, and then the next ones we'll do open boxes. You guys, India, Buxton, Manea, Bliss, Norby, King, Volpe, Bassett, and Gorman. Well, I am honestly, I don't even, like, I don't know what, they're sealed cases. Like, we don't open the cases before we rip them. So we don't know what's, I mean, I don't even know what funny business we could do. You're welcome, Randy.
So you said it's the third to last number or fourth?
Third to last number. Oh, not on those.
Okay.
Just on base.
Okay.
Yeah, not on the.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. 'Cause I was like, wait.
Pack Wolves, I know you haven't been with us that long, but the more you are, I think the more you'll realize there's literally no funny business here. Do you know how many breaks we've had where Adam did not like how the break went, so he just he threw out another, he brought in boxes of different products to throw into the break because he didn't like it. We do fruit packs, like, what's good business? Planning out our breaks ahead. Trevor Story, 22 of 25. Honestly, I think the other way. I think it's better business to write the break on it before it starts instead of being like, this box, guys. To me, that's more shady. And just so you know, that's how it's always been since I've gotten here. And I agree 100% with how Adam does it. Your CT scanner in the back. We've got the best CT scanner in the back. It tells us exactly which cards are in which product. Caden Dana, that's a nice name. That is a nice name. Love seeing that one. Love seeing it. Oh my goodness. That's a nice little rookie chase. And we like the color behind it. 222 of 250. Nice. Nice. Congrats on that one, Matt.
Okay, all of these are not perfect.
Thank you, sir. Okay.
So if he does not, would these just go into the?
Yep. Yep. Let's make sure on those. Matt, honestly, Matt probably has like one of the best Yankee collection out of everybody. Pack of Wolves, if you're in here, I'll let you choose which box out of the ones you want to be the next one. Is that fair? We haven't written the numbers on them yet. So if you want, I'll let you pick which box you want to be. Because I do not care. Reynolds schemes. Now, if you do that, though, you can't complain that that was the wrong case. Oh, because trust me, that's happened. Oh, trust me. Do you know how many times there hasn't been a number? I'll grab one, we'll go through it, and they'll be like, no, it's supposed to be the other case. Like, no, like in dead seriousness, the person was upset. Should have been the other case. So, it doesn't always go the way you think it will. Ah, we like this name too. We would have liked a little bit more color, but that name's nice. No, you're totally good. Trey Turner lover, hello. I will say I do very much like watching Trey Turner play. And that's why we number it. So we know exactly which one we're ripping every single time. Adam's been doing this for over 3 years. He's done a good job growing it. I definitely trust how he recommends. But after this, I will show you the boxes and I'll let you pick it. Oh, one more and second. Well, yep, I'll let you pick it. Don't get used to it, though. Because Adam probably won't. He probably already has the box already numbered anyway. If it's not numbered, then we really don't care. But if it's already numbered, then we'd stick with the box that's numbered. But I don't think I have any of those boxes over there numbered yet. Because we just got those in the other day. Hello, Johnny boy. Positive or negative what? Feelings? I'm always positive feelings. Jake Kachanowicz. The Caden Dana was nice. The David Festa's nice. Caden Dana's nice. David Festa. Would have definitely won it. Would have that Trevor Story out of 25 is nice too.
Do we ship Gibby packs sealed for kids?
We can. Yeah.
Randy just asked that.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely, Randy.
So I can print out that seal.
Yeah, print out that label. Yes, Randy, we'll ship that to you sealed. Yep. Not yet, Gunner. Gunner, we have not done any F1 yet. However, we do plan on it.
Oh, really?
Yep. In the future, we want to. In the future, I mean, not just baseball. But we have plans to open up more streams, and
So
I, eventually, I don't know how far in the future, but eventually F1 would be one of them. See, like this one, I couldn't remember if it was image variation. Logan Driscoll, 96 of 299.
I would still check it, or no?
What?
Would I still check it if it's sealed?
Yes. Where'd you wait? Did you get it from up there?
Yeah.
The Gibby box?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so you'll still put it in here and do everything just like normal. Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Awesome, Matt. Thank you. I'm going to go through. He went through the hobby ones. I'm going to go through these ones real quick to make sure we did not miss any image variation. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. Always appreciate a good Matt Rip. Always appreciate a good Matt Rip. Okay. Yep, we're good on those. Didn't miss any of those. Okay. Okay, Pack of Wolves, are you here? It is your time to choose, baby. If not, forever hold your peace. Will you print off a label for Matt, please?
I'd want to make 2 labels for each. Since you guys
Yep,
have
you'll need
colors,
to
right?
make 2 labels. Lately, I've been
So since you just did a hobby box, where I just put box, or would I?
You
wanna
do
put-
full box. Huh? This will one would be Chrome Hobby. Yeah. That was Chrome Hobby. The other would be Jumbo. Yep. Yep. And then if you have a bag and you're able to put multiple products in it, like this one,
Yeah.
so you have your 2 stickers. What you'll do is you'll just sticker over like
So
this.
that way you can see both products, right?
Yep, both products and the name still. Yep.
Yeah, Ty was telling me about that.
Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I need to make a phone call real quick. I'm gonna step out. You got this. Okay, Bree's got y'all. He's got y'all.
Okie dokie. Okay, we're 2 likes away from, or 2 comments on the most recent video away from being able to run another giveaway. So if we want to do another giveaway, let's go put some comments on that most recent video. We're about halfway on this breaker board. We can get this filled up. We can do a case break. Especially, we have discounts going 23%. TikTok has additional discounts. So it depends. I'm able to get, just when I checked on mine, I have them at 31%. So you guys could have something close, maybe a little more. Who knows? But depending on the team, that's almost, you could get $100 off. So it's a great time to, check it out. Buy a team. Okay. I thought of a controversial question. What is the best sunflower seed? I don't know why it just came to me. But I feel like every good baseball game, you have to have a sunflower seed that goes with it. So 1, what's the best brand? 2, what's the best flavor? Because I have a very strong opinion on this one. Personally, I'm a big Biggs guy. Pickle Biggs. That's the only way to do it. Okay, there was a new ACW video that just dropped. If we can get that to 3 likes, 3 comments, 3 shares, 3 saves, and also the one before that, 2 more comments, we can do a giveaway. Canada and Aruba playing right now for the Little League World Series. Look at Canada, eh? Angels, baby. Tyler, I'm guessing you're an Angels fan, aren't you? Hey, you might have a crying emoji, but on the upside, you guys are 6-0 against the Dodgers this year. So I feel like that's all you need as an Angels fan. The fact that you beat the Dodgers. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, 6 times. If I'm remembering right. Exactly. What the heck? Sorry, I'm watching the Canada Aruba game, and this kid's pitch. Is anyone else watching this and seeing this guy's timing on his pitches? He like crawls up into a ball. But they're 60 and 65. It could be a lot worse. Or a lot worse. Just, Tyler, sometimes I like to remember, at least we're not the Rockies. The Angels are 7.5 games behind the wild card right now. Meaning they'd have to be better than 5 teams starting right now to be able to be in the wild card. So it's not terrible. It could always be worse. There's still some hope. I don't know how much hope, but Dan, welcome in. Yeah. So this is a baseball card case break. Are you familiar at all with baseball cards or card openings, anything at all? I'm trying to get more into it. Yeah, absolutely. This is a great place to be. But how it works is right here, this board with all the teams and names is a breaker board. How it works is you can buy a team. So whenever we open a box or open the case, any hit that we get, so any numbered, any autograph, any short print, things like that, are yours. So that's how it works. You buy the team, you get the players of that team, basically. That's the simple, summed up way to understand it. Yeah. So the Mets are taken for case 10. They're not taken for case 11 though. So if you go into the shop, you can go to case 11, and the Mets aren't taken for case 11. So after we fill up this one and we break it, open it, we'll start filling out case 11, and you'll have the Mets for that one. Yo, what's up, Liam? How you doing? Good, good. We love to hear it. We're glad that you could come in, spend some time here. Then, if you're also looking at the shop, you can also get personals as well. I forgot to say, where you just get the box, we'll break the box for you as well.
Okay, I will switch you here. Getting a feel of it, getting a little more comfortable.
Definitely.
It's good. It's good. Aruba in Canada. I like it, Canada.
This Canada picture, I was amazed. I've never seen like a youth player. His pitch, he like curls up into a ball when he's pitching it. Like he's like wind up. He goes like
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've never seen it from like a kid.
Is he
before.
still throwing right now? Or are they taking him
haven't
out?
Seen. I haven't been paying attention as much.
Is it still the same kid or is it different? No, different kid, right?
No, different kid.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want to go rewind it then. If it'll let me. This kid right here.
Yeah. And the one I saw, he was trying to change the pitch timing, and so he was like doing it, but then he was like rocking back and forth for a second.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, he stays low.
Yeah. Stays low.
You were able to answer
Yeah.
Dan's question? Cool.
I told him about Case 11 as well, since the Mets were freeing that or open.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he does. Aruba, Bahama, come on, pretty mama, I'll go to go. That's where I want to go. Way down in Pokemon. Aruba, Bahama, come on, pretty mama, here I go, Montego, come on. What games are going on right now? Any games right now or none?
I can't remember.
Is that Brewers game already done? Because they are a doubleheader, so.
Yeah.
Chicago did win 6-4.
Yeah.
They'll start later tonight. Yeah, games don't start till 6:40 on delay. Houston Detroit game, so 4:40 our time. Dontalyn, yes, the Yankees are the best ever in the whole wide worlds of all the worlds. But no, in all seriousness, yes. We do love the Yankees. I love the Yankees. Dontalyn, give us a follow. We would appreciate that. As one Yankee fan to another one. Because the Yankees are the best ever in the whole wide worldsies. Nickname Big Man on Campus. Eric Abakin. Nickname Big Man on Campus. That's hilarious.
I love those things with the Little League World Series.
Me too.
Some of them are so funny too.
Uh-huh.
Like,
I know their nicknames and stuff. Already following? Oh, Dontalyn, like a true Yankees fan. Like a true Yankees fan. Yankees are on a 3-game win streak, Dontalyn.
Sure, they are.
Yes. Although the lighting in this image makes it look like they match, they don't. This is green. This is blue. Blue, blue, blue. It's the Cardinals, it doesn't. Oh, can you do me a favor? Can you hand me that? Let me see what it looks like. It's a. Hey, that yes, but still.
Want me to unplug it?
Oh yes, please. That's true. It is against the Cardinals, but still wins nonetheless. Oh, you know, it's like maybe it's just like riding a bike for him, Dontalyn. I mean, still not my first option in right field by any means. Who? Let's see. I'm curious what possible starters are. Carlos Rodon, Shane Baz.
4.93 ERA.
Yeah. Not the greatest. I wonder how Tampa's looking. Last 10 game stretch. Dude, Dontalyn, if Cole, no, it's true. If Cole was here, I mean, honestly, we probably have, I mean, he himself he himself would have 15 wins. 15, wins himself. But I'm like, you think about, but also at the same time, the momentum he brings to the team, having a pitcher like that. Honestly, I think we have Garrett Cole. I think we're number 1 in the AL East. He,
Yeah.
I think I really do. What did he get? Did something happen? Did he get caught using sticky stuff, farmhand? Or are you just making a typical Yankees jab? Typical farmhand jab. Is that what that is? Rays are 5-5 in the last 10 games, which isn't atrocious. It's average.
As average as you can get.
Yeah. Oh, I don't. I didn't even realize that. Now I'm wondering. And honestly, I didn't. Maybe he was, but he doesn't now. When he must have found it just fine. Oh, here we go. I found an article. New York Yankees Garrett Cole on whether he ever used spider tack while pitching. I don't quite know how to answer that. Amid a Major League Baseball crackdown pitcher-friendly foreign substance, New York Yankees ace Garrett Cole struggled to give an answer when asked Tuesday whether he ever has used a particular sticky paste called spider tack while on the mound. I don't. Long pause. I don't know. I don't quite know how to answer that, to be honest. Cole said during his video conference with reporters before the Yankees began 3-game series in Minnesota. He then paused again before continuing. There are customs and practices that have been passed down from older players to younger players, from the last generation of players to this generation of players, and I think there are some things that are certainly out of bounds in that regard. This is important to a lot of people who love the game, including the players in this room, including fans, including MLB. Sidestepping the accusation on Tuesday, Cole said his spin rate drop-off was due to mechanical flaws. I attribute it just not being as good or as sharp as I wanted to be. It's as simple as that. So basically he said, yes, I agree.
Yeah.
I'm like, if I didn't do it, I would say, no, I never have.
Yeah. I feel like just the fact that he won't talk about it really is just...
Yeah. Is that what his was?
Yeah.
Dontalin, thoughts on possible division change? You mean when we get the expansion teams? Is that what you're thinking, or what? Mechanically less sticky. Yeah, my mechanics are a lot different now that I can't use the stick, and that's the real problem. I don't know if it would change the American League East. I was looking at an image. If they add 4 teams, well, there was a possible of 4 teams. Portland had an area / Sacramento. Portland or Salt Lake, or Portland, Sacramento, and then Salt Lake.
Yeah.
And then they had one in Tennessee, and where was the other one? Do you remember?
I can't remember where it was. Only saw Salt Lake and Portland on that photo. I would love a Salt Lake team.
I knew Nashville was one of them. Yeah, I know Nashville is. Charlotte's the other one. If that's the change. This one says Charlotte. Where was that map we looked at? Right there. I saw someone say it would group Cardinals with the Padres and Rockies in the same division. I'm praying for a Salt Lake team. Nick, me too.
I agree.
Me too. I would love it. After the Yankees, it would become my second favorite. So here's this one right here. If league change, if they got a Portland or Salt Lake team, AL West,
AL North, AL South, Rockies, KC, Texas, Houston, AL South, Minnesota, Chicago, Detroit. That's if they got 2 new teams in the American League. Now, here we go. Now, if they got them in the National League, this one here said Nashville and Raleigh. If that were the case, this, according to this one, St. Louis would not be. It would be with Cincinnati, Chicago, and Milwaukee. This realignment has Yankees, Red Sox, Orioles, Blue Jays. I don't think they would. They wouldn't with. I don't think they would combine American League and National League.
I don't think so either.
Dontalin. So your Mets and Phillies would still be in the NL East. Colorado. Where'd you see this one? It's I googled, I don't know, expansion realignment, and it was a NewYorkTimes.com article that the Athletic had come up with their thoughts. I think this article was saying if they got 4, 2 for American League, 2 for National League. Because here's the deal. You would, the situation at this point is 2, if they do just 2, 1 in American League, 1 in National League, 1 division is going to be lopsided in each one.
Yeah.
If they did 2 in each, then they could pull 1 from 2 of the other divisions and even out the divisions. So really, 4 makes the most sense when it comes to balancing out American League, National League, all the divisions. I heard Texas, Colorado, Minnesota, Houston. Or don't belong in the West. Should be Central. And this one, yeah, Card hit this map I'm looking at, if that were the case, Texas would be south. Texas would be south in the American League. Still. Exactly. If they got 2 and 2 of each, they could do a 4-team division. No, and see that's what Adam and I were kind of talking about that. Right now, the way they do their schedule, you think about it, your playoffs are based on your overall record. Your division standings are based on your overall record. They're not even based on your record within your division. So really the only incentive for like the Yankees to want to be Baltimore, other than obviously pride, is, well, a win for us puts a loss for them, which separates us by a full, 2 games or whatever. So it's like, you really, yeah. So if you had 2 and 1 goes here, 1 goes here, it wouldn't matter in the sense of lopsiding your divisions by any means. However, I'm just trying to think. There was something I had thought about, Farmhand. I don't know how much this would be a factor or whatnot, but if you have a team that has an extra, or a division that has an extra team in it, does that necessarily make it more difficult to get to a playoff? Probably not. Yeah, and that agreed. And that's you might have been here. I think you might have been here. We were kind of talking about that same thing, saying, okay, go away with the divisions. Have your American League, have your National League. Or you could do the AL East, AL West, NL East, NL West. But it's like, really, I like the idea of
Oh yeah, we talked about this, right? You want I don't personally like how they do the playoff format where division winners are the 1 seed. Everybody else is fighting for wild card because you might have some divisions where your three of your best teams are in the same division. So for example, let's say Yankees get number 1 and let's say, Blue Jays are number 2. Well, number 2 in the AL East, but in the AL West or the AL Central, they would have been number 1. But now they're in a wild card spot. So it's like, that's kind of crappy. So I don't really like how they do that side of things. Maybe, although East Duntulin, are you saying that's what you want, or they won't mix American League, National League, Duntulin. So Mets and Phillies wouldn't be in the AL East because unless they do all realignment, I would be completely shocked if they did that.
Yeah.
I would be completely shocked if they switched it up so much to where American League and National League are now intertwined and some go here, some go here. They could. I think more realistic is everybody stays in their league, American League, National League. And then, it's something you would saw. They might then. I mean, they might. I still find it hard. I don't know. I still think it'd be hard to see that. To see them wanting to mix American League, National League teams. But maybe they do for, I don't know. Hello, Orioles fan. Hey, we're talking about realignment. Orioles, they're in that mix with, I guess, every other team. Give us a follow. We'd appreciate it. I am curious, though. I wouldn't mind seeing 2 from the American League and 2 from the National League get added. I think you add 2 more teams, kind of fun. Oh no, they did it with 4s. There we go. Yeah. Because you have 16. Because then you'd have 16 teams. No. Oh, this is saying one of the locations. No. Okay, sorry. No. This one I'm looking at is one. Yeah, it's still 2 expansions. One would be the American League. One would be in the National League. And instead of 3 divisions, they'd have 4 divisions of 4 teams each. I kind of like the 2 leagues with no division.
Yeah, I think that'd be awesome.
But I could see the 2 divisions as well. Yeah, so I think it'd be 16-16, 4 divisions, 4 teams in each division. Just like an extra long playoff. Just like expand the playoff format, Jut, so it's an extra long playoff. Mid-Atlantic, Orioles, Charlotte, Nats, Pirates. I mean, Salt Lake, I would love to get one in Salt Lake. Salt Lake and Nashville, I think would be awesome. Yeah. 2 places that I think Major League team would do very well. Yes. And that's what we were saying. It's like, why? When it's your overall record anyway, let's just 2 leagues, seed it from there. Nashville Stars. Is that what the MLB team would be called, Dontalyn? Atlanta. I mean, unless you're talking really, really south, farmhand. Charlotte Wood, yep. Charlotte Wood. Yeah, Portland was the other location on there as well. I said unless you keep, I said further south. I didn't say it was the south. I said unless you keep going further south. So in the direction, not considered it south. It was supposed to be kind of a funny joke. Thanks. I was trying to be funny, farmhand. Can you just tell me you laughed hysterically just to make me feel better? Please? Say you uncontrollably laughed uncontrollably. He's become the first only franchise to adopt a name from the Negro Leagues. UC Baseball is leading the effort to bring Major League Baseball to Nashville. Are they currently like playing, or is this just are they a current minor league team, Dontalyn? Or is this like their push to become one? Oh, they are? A team. No, or is that they in charge? They are not. That's just them trying to push to become one.
Yeah.
I like the name though, Nashville Stars.
I like it.
From the Negro League. I like that. That'd be sweet. I'm saying Salt Lake City, Nashville. Perfect. End of discussion.
No.
Major League Baseball, I'll go with it. No? What do you want, sir?
Not Salt Lake City.
Dude, I would love to be able to go to a game.
I mean, for the selfish purposes of us being able to go, but
You don't think they'd do well, market-wise?
I think that Salt Lake does a great job of being fans of that. I just don't think that. I don't think that choosing a place where players don't want to play is a good thing for baseball, or for just any sport. Honestly,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Because what are they going to want to do? They're not going to want to go there, and so it's going to be hard for Salt Lake to compete with other places simply on the aspect of they have to pay them not just a little bit more, like a lot more to get them to want to go play there. That's the issue.
Is that?
And so
Does
just creating a team that's going to have a hard time being competitive. Why? You know what I mean?
Do the Jazz have that problem?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, big time. The Jazz have that problem. People don't like to stay there, or come there. So that's why it should be Charlotte.
Or you're saying Nashville and Charlotte?
Nashville, and Charlotte.
Oh,
Those
Portland
are the
was
two.
one of the other ones we were
Yeah.
talking about. So.
Yeah. I mean,
You
honestly,
think Portland would be well? Okay.
You mean Portland, Oregon?
Yeah.
Portland over Salt Lake City for sure. And once again, pure selfishness. I would love for them to go to Salt Lake, but why? Why make an expansion team a team that's going to have a hard time competing?
Yeah, I didn't realize that people didn't want to go there.
Yeah, people don't like it.
I don't mind going to Salt Lake. I mean, to be fair, I don't want to live there
I
though.
really do. I hate Utah.
I don't
feel
want to
like-
live there though.
I
so.
feel like recently more people have wanted to go to Utah than Portland, though. If you look at other leagues,
Oh, I haven't paid attention to that. So I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think Portland's great either. That's why I'd say I'd go
Charlotte.
Charlotte and Nashville for sure,
Two teams in
Yeah.
that area then.
or Raleigh, wherever they're looking at.
'Cause there was Charlotte was one of the other ones that we were talking about. This shows Raleigh, but Charlotte was one of the other ones.
Why don't we create a fifth division? North, South, East, West, Central. I'm joking. I think there
I'm
should
not-
be no divisions. I
okay.
think they should get rid of divisions.
Hey, we were just talking about that. I was like, oh, that's what we were just talking about. Is the league 2 leagues? Just the leagues.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's purely for like All-Star game purposes. Other than that, like, what's the purpose?
Yeah, because it's your overall record anyway. Yeah. Oh, New Orleans.
Oh, that'd be cool.
New Orleans might be a good one. Adam, tell us your real opinion on Utah.
Imagine they just drop one. They're like, actually,
Maybe
we're
they'll
going-
put one in Rexburg. Yes.
Okay. Look up what the player poll was.
Oh, they
You guys
did a
look
player
up-
poll?
Yeah, they
Huh.
did a player poll. And that's where Nashville. I know Nashville was number 1 on that.
Oh, you said that. I
Look up
remember.
what the player polls. I want to see what the other teams were.
Okay. Hello, Zelric. Zelric, hello. Hello, how are you, Zelric? Long time no talk, mister. Become a team, Anthony Rizzo won't retire. Is that what he said, Dontalyn? Does not need Anthony Rizzo if they want to be competitive. I want to actually just show me the poll results.
Yeah.
You know, like I
I
don't
just
want to
wanna
read
see
an
a
article.
picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. %.
69% was Nashville. What? Montreal? Stop
Wow.
it. I can't take that serious. Oh, sorry. Then Charlotte was at 5, Austin 5, Portland 4, Vancouver 2, Salt Lake 2. Okay, well, it can't be Montreal, okay? Freaking Canada.
We already have enough Canada teams.
Exactly. Montreal was 10%. It was
That was
the
the
next
second one?
closest. Yeah.
And so here's my thing. Why would you just not take nothing else into consideration? You know what I mean?
And
Do-
say, where do players
yeah,
want to play?
Do whatever it takes to open up where the players want to go. Because what you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, why go to Salt Lake if you just found out that 2% of the players
Yeah.
you polled
Now,
didn't want to go? Don't
Now-
want to go play there.
I would like to see that those players that polled at 69% for Nashville. If you say, "Okay, we're going to Nashville," what is? You guys get a revote. Everybody recast your vote. Nashville's out. That we're already going there. Everybody recast your vote. Where's the next place?
That's true.
I'm curious to see which
If Charlotte maybe all
would
of a sudden
pass.
takes up
Montreal.
past Montreal.
Huh?
That's true.
Austin, another Texas team. But there's gonna be a stipulation, MLB. Okay, U.S. only. No, I'm sure. Honestly, I'm sure Canada would love another team though.
Yeah.
Charlotte was third on that list.
But I bet you if you did, Ralph had them say, okay, Nashville now not.
So recast your
Right.
vote.
Now recast it. Exactly. I'd love to see, okay, what was the first place for first place responses? What's the first place for second place responses?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And
Yeah, you get 2 votes or whatever.
yeah. Or exactly. Or you just have them revote again without Nashville. But I bet you Charlotte overtakes a lot of those
I think
Nashville
so.
votes will probably go to Charlotte over Montreal.
Yeah.
And that's
I'm like,
the-
if they're already feeling Nashville, they're probably feeling Charlotte, which is
Exactly.
right down the road.
Like, just at that point, just go to where the players want to go.
And
Give yourself a shot. This is number 10, right?
yes, this is 10. And oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
I
I
was
was
like,
just thinking
he didn't
that.
come back though.
No.
So Pack of Wolves was on here, and he made a big fuss that we do that.
Do what?
He thought that for the integrity of it, we should randomize it or whatever.
What's the difference?
That's what I said. I said what?
We don't know what's in any of them, so what do you care?
That's what I said.
Yeah.
I said the same thing. I was like,
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
and then I said, I was like, actually, I think it's the opposite. I think by us doing this,
Yeah.
it's less shady than if us being like, oh, this one.
Yeah.
And so,
how awful if, like, all right, this is our number 10. Oh, never mind. We're going to take it for personals. And then we pull a superfractor
Yeah.
James Wood on it. And the person who has the Nationals in 10 would have had it.
Yep.
That's,
So I was like, but I haven't labeled them yet. So if you're still here, and I was ripping Matt's, I was like, if you're still here after, I'll let you choose and I'll go right 10.
That's the silliest thing.
And then I was like, but don't get used to this. And then he wasn't here after, so I was like, all right, dude. Well, you had your chance, dude.
That's the funniest thing. Dude.
I tried to tell, huh? I was like, dude.
Matt was like, yeah, the CT scanner in the back is crazy good.
Madeline was like, you should see their CT scanner.
We have an actual hospital one.
Yeah.
Hospital grade. grade. It costs us $100,000 per scan, but don't worry. With a little bit of fraud, we have insurance pay for it.
Just a little bit of fraud.
Just a
though.
little bit.
Not a lot, exactly. We don't want to do a lot of fraud.
Just enough to get by.
Un poquito nomás.
Just enough to see what cards are in play.
Did you see, Ralph? Did you see if there was any more of the event roller things?
I couldn't find it. I just started looking through some of the boxes. I didn't open any boxes though.
Okay.
It was just the boxes that were open. I couldn't find
You
it.
know what? Did you look
I will see you tomorrow, sir.
Okay. Or actually, I have a question about that. When I took that call, my mom was wondering if I was able to help move all my uncle's stuff tomorrow.
Are you going to Utah?
So I was wondering if that'd be okay.
Are you in Utah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
all of a sudden I was like, actually, I think I remember putting them in there.
Yes, Adam, I did not look in there.
Oh, you're fine.
But yeah, you're good. And then, what's today? Tuesday. And then you'll be back on Thursday.
Yeah, for sure.
I might have just screwed that one up.
Yeah. Just my brother and my dad decided to go climb Mount Whitney in California.
Oh, yeah, I remember you saying that.
And
Yeah, so off your checklist. That's bucket list.
yeah. So then my mom was like, well, we have to move all of this stuff now. I was like, okay. I can see what I can do.
Yeah. No, you'll be good. Well, now we know where they're at.
Yep.
Until we move them again on Thursday. And then I'll be like, Adam, where do we put these? All right. Okay. I'll see you guys. Or I'll see you tomorrow. Adam.
Manana.
Yep. I'll see you on
Austin.
Thursday. Travel safely.
Thank you.
Bye, everybody. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Tomorrow, mañana. And the mañana. Adios.
Adios.
Did you see 10 days? Is what she told me. 10 business days.
Oh, it's how
For
long?
the jersey.
Okay.
So second game should have them. First game we'll probably figure out what we want to do. But
That's fine. We'll figure it out.
shirtless? Should we just go shirtless and
I
just paint
think
numbers on our backs?
Yes. Yes.
I have enough hair on my chest. I could paint a number there, or I could just shave a number. Yeah.
Shave it into it. Me too.
Oh my
Sounds
gosh!
good.
Can we please do that? All of us?
Well, actually, they want numbers on the back. I do have a lot of chest hair. I do not have a lot of back.
That's
hair.
fair. I have a lot of hair right here.
A low number.
I'll wear my pants super low so they can see. All right, see you guys. See ya.
So, yeah.
Hello, my friends. How are we? How much have you missed me? 1,000? 1,000 millions? Well, I mean, it's only been like 3 or 4 days. So chill.
Just a few thousand.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been slower.
No. It's never slow. It's always great.
It's true.
Oh, were you gonna miss it, Bruin? Well, now you don't have to miss it. Now we can rip together, you and me. Is this yours?
No, that was Ralph's, I'm pretty sure. With his peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I've got my peanut butter and jelly Uncrustable.
We were talking about that because the Little League World Series is sponsored by Uncrustables.
Oh, so they're sponsoring people. I need to go get sponsored by Uncrustable.
Yeah. How do we get that?
Yes. That sounds very nice.
Nick, you're a Braves fan? We love to see it. I love the Braves. Are you from Atlanta, or what makes you a Braves fan? Okay, that makes sense. Braves are a great team. Sadly, this year has not been a great year for the Braves. Hey, maybe next year. Or
But
maybe they'll
Acuna,
just-
ever since Acuna came back, it seems like they've decided to come back alive. All
Yeah,
they needed
that's
was,
true.
they just needed their captain. Oh, captain, my captain.
Yeah, they're 8-2 the last 10. So
No, seriously, it was like
Yeah.
Acuna came back and they learned
legit, like it was, yeah, the missing piece.
There's power in having someone who's exciting and bringing high energy to
Absolutely.
a team for sure. Harris has been
Yeah.
doing good too. I'd love to see that him wake back up.
Absolutely.
Such an exciting player when he's doing well. Guys, we are almost out of the no AC. What is he? Is that an umpire, or is that what the coaches
That's
were?
the coach.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that's what they were. The no AC building. Hallelujah.
We're just saying it's
So
up there on
close.
Main Street.
What?
It's just up there on Main Street.
Yeah, it's just right around the corner. Like, yeah. You know where the candy shop is right there? Right in between the candy shop and Mike's Music. Yep.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah. Baldwin, Rookie of the Year. I know he's done well, but has he done that well? Let's see those Rookie of the Year odds. I haven't looked at those in a few weeks, so. When was this last updated? August 14th. That
5 days
doesn't
ago.
help me. I want current. Where's covers? I like covers.com. That one usually does a good job. Oh, that one's also 5 days ago. August 2nd. Why would it just give me the current odds?
We're not asking
You're
for
telling me
too
they're
much.
not updating those odds every day? I doubt it. All right. AL Rookie of the Year favorites, of course, Nick Kurtz and Isaac Collins. I saw Isaac Collins strike out with no outs and a man on second today. That's not very Rookie of the Year esque.
Not quite.
Like just swinging out of his ass too. It's like,
Yeah.
hey, change that approach maybe. If there's one out, then I think you just swing for it. But with 0 outs, man on second, you gotta get him over. Striking out is simply not an option. But yeah, Kurtz is by far the favorite. And then Isaac Collins. Drake Baldwin is pretty close though. Way closer than Roman Anthony
Yeah.
is to Nick Kurtz.
Drake
So-
Baldwin's a lot closer than I thought he was going to be as well.
Yeah, there's not a ton of National League.
Yeah, that's true too.
Rookie action over there. Augustine Ramirez is pretty close though.
Yeah.
I mean, not really at all, but he's fourth. It's cool to see for him having his Bowman first last year. He is top 3, yes. He's second, yeah. He's pretty close to Isaac Collins, and it's definitely not impossible at all to think that he can overtake him. There's still plenty of time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, I don't know if there's enough time for Roman Anthony to overtake Nick Kurtz. That one's
A little bit further.
that is a insane gap.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nick Kurtz is minus 15,000 for his Rookie of the Year favorites or odds. And Roman Anthony is 25 to 1. That's just wild. So if you're minus 15,000 on odds, that means you would have to bet $15,000 to win $1, right?
Crazy
Not
odds.
really worth it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that's kind of a lock, right? So if you do have like just $100 million sitting in the, oh, he's not doing well. Oh, he looks weird to me. Or maybe he was just getting flustered by that. Never mind.
15,000 for 100.
Oh, 15,000 for 100. Okay. Thank you, Nick. But the 25 to 1, that means for every dollar you'd get 25, right? Why can't they just stick to
Yeah.
Why can't they find a universal thing?
Yeah.
I've heard there's like American odds in betting and then there's like European odds, and the European odds make a lot more sense. Is this
I
true?
didn't know that.
Or is it just foreign odds? It just like doesn't it just show you what you win per dollar spent? Decimal odds is what they use, I guess. Oh yeah, so 1.82. So you just multiply the 1.82 by 100, or I guess by your just original bet. That's so much easier than
That's so much
freaking-
easier.
Yeah. Now, of course, I guess if you bet every day, then you just remember. But I have to like re-remember the odds system every single time. And that's 'cause I
Especially
don't
when they're
sports
throwing
bet.
different kinds of odds.
Yeah,
right
it's like
here.
this. Well, it's because it's such a high
Well, yeah.
gap. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy. So 225 plus 225. If you bet $100, you'd win 225. Okay. Which once again, it's just I like that 2.2 the decimal system
Yeah.
for Europe way more. That just makes so much more sense to me.
Yeah, that does.
Because like, what if you do a $47 bet? Now you're like, okay, so I got to take that into 100, and then what's the payout? Where if it was decimal, then you just multiply 47 by the
2.25, yeah.
by the decimal.
Like it won't even be that hard to just change. Like just change into that. But, I guess America likes to be different.
We do, and difficult a lot of the time too.
Yeah.
And difficult. How far? How is this updated? August 18th. They apparently still have Aaron Judge ahead of Cal Raleigh. Does everybody have just like all the different betting places have them in front? Oh no, see, because right there, Cal Raleigh overtakes Aaron Judge as AL MVP favorite one day ago. But then this has Aaron Judge ahead on the same ESPN app.
That's confusing. ESPN knows what they're talking about, it looks like.
Yeah, I suppose. Shohei Ohtani has a pretty good
Pretty good odds.
lead there. CBA, thank you for the follow. Nick, thank you for the follow. How close are we to our next giveaway? We just run one?
Yeah.
Was that the 10,000?
Yeah. And on the videos. You just posted a new one as well. We're 2 comments away and 2 saves away, or 2 share.
Daddy's home,
2
baby.
Comments away.
Daddy's home. Yes. Yes, I am. And I'm ready to party. Let's party, man. Oh, it's an elimination game. So how many teams are still in Switch this though to Mets game. St. Lucie Mets. Drew, you have, huh? I haven't posted for a couple days. This is going to be a busy week with Ty gone and us trying to get into that new place. It's going to be a busy week, but I'll be back to it. Soon. There we are. Although he did play the last two games, so I don't know if he's going to play today.
Who is it?
AJ Salgado. He's like my little butt brother, basically, but not. Do you guys have your like best friend family that you guys just did everything with growing up? That's that family for me.
Oh,
Like we have a group chat with them and us too. We have our family group chat, but then we have our Welker
Yeah.
Salgado group chat as well. Drew, but yes, I have been having fun with those videos. Just trying to bring my yard back to its former glory.
Yeah.
What it once was. Yeah, no, he's not in today.
What's up, Brady? How you doing?
Brady! Hello. Oh, our BGS submission. It's very interesting. Once again, I don't really fully know because this is the first time I've ever done a BGS submission, but one of the cards have been graded. It used to say, because it shows received/graded, and it used to be 6-0, now it's 6-1. So that's cool. But I also got an email yesterday saying that they're done grading it. So I think that the 1 actually means that they've like has challenged the previous pitch. That is a strike. I think that means that it's completed. That 1's actually been graded. That it's been encapsulated, and all of that. So I think they only need to do 5 more, which, how long does that take to do? Because 1 was yesterday, and so far 0 have updated today. And then I looked it up. I don't believe that they will. Never mind. All the grades are here. Why does it say that? Okay. Look, everybody shut up. I'm so excited. It says grades are ready. Shut up!
Boy.
We gotta do this! I'm so excited. Our first BGS submission.
Can't wait.
Trying for our first black label, which
Yeah.
if we get a black label, our very first submission of only 6 cards, there's gonna be a lot of black label, hunters, not hunters, people that do the same, that are gonna be jealous. So I don't think the odds of us getting a black label on our first submission, and also the fact that it's only 6 cards, is low. But we do have hope.
but never. It's not 0.
Let me get the list added.
Thank you for the follow, Juan. We appreciate it.
Yes, Juan, thank you. There it is. Funny, I checked last night and the grades weren't ready, but it still says 6-1, but the grades are ready now. So, good thing I checked.
Yeah.
You know what? I gotta get it on my other computer because it's not on this one. Hold on. Right back.
Has to scurry and go get his computer.
I'm excited to see this too. Can't wait.
Gonna
be exciting. That would definitely be a not happy experience. I wouldn't be happy either, Brady.
Okay. How do I do it though? Is there a way to actually like view the grades? It says ready. No, that's the tracking number for shipping. Oh, I don't know that it actually does like a.
You have to wait until you actually have them to see.
Yeah, I don't know that it actually does a like image, unfortunately.
That's unfortunate.
I wonder if we like wait. But okay, there's the first. Okay, I don't want to see anymore. Okay, well, here's the thing. I think that we probably have to wait for. I actually don't even know if they do images. I really don't. I've never. Once again, first one, but it does show me the grade. So I think that we're just gonna do it this way, right? We all want to just see the grades.
Yeah.
Even though it's not as fun as PSAs, where it shows you the whole, shows you the image and then the confetti if you get a 10. Woo! But I think that we just. Okay, see, but it's not even showing me subgrades on this one. Whatever. We're just going to do it. We're just going to do it. So, has anyone else graded Beckett before? If we were to wait, would it actually give us images or no? Here's our first two. BGS 9.5s. Alex Bregman on the 2024 Topps Luminaries Home Run Kings Autograph Relics Blue. See, but it doesn't. Will it show us the subgrades? No. Oh, there we go. There's the subgrades. So we have to go the long way to find it. Oh, if we click this, will it show us the picture? All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm going to get it to where it's like that, kind of, so we can at least see the subgrades. Take a screenshot. How did I do that? I had to click a lot of things to get to there. That. There's that. Trying to just not look at the what's it called? Try not to look at the grades. Just clicking on the certs to the best of my ability, but that's a tough thing to do. Okay, that's Okay. I've got them all. Right? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So, here we go. Any luck on the PSA crack? Oh no, that'll be a while, unfortunately. Yeah, that's gonna take a minute. I don't remember the names for all of these off the top of my head. I did just put it on the Discord though, so for those who do know. Our first one, which we already saw, Alex Bregman on the 2024 Topps Luminaries Home Run Kings. Centering grade 9.5, corner 9.5, edges 9.5, surfaces 10. Autograph 10. Interesting. What was this one? Jackson Churio on the 2022 Bowman Inception Auto Fuchsia. Gave it a centering of a 9.5, corner grade 10, edges 9.5, surfaces 9.5, auto grade 9, which it wouldn't let me not grade the auto on BGS. That was the only, because normally, of course, I only grade if the auto is perfect. But 9.5 on that one there. Next one, Connor Norby on the 2022 Inception Auto out of 250. 9.5. Centering 9.5. Interesting on that. Corner grade 10. Edges grade 9.5. Surface grade 9.5. Autograph 10. Final grade 9.5. We only needed one more 9.5 for a 10 on that one. I have a hard time believing the surface wasn't a 10 on a Bowman Inception card. That's what I like about BGS, though, is they are more strict. Because here's the thing. Every single one of these would have gotten a 10 with PSA. I promise that. And so that, and there's a reason why 9.5s and 10s are very similar in value, and a PS or a BGS 10 sells more than a PSA 10, but a BGS Black Label 10 sells for way more than a PSA 10. That's why. And then our Luis Pena here, same thing. 110 away from it being a 10. Not a Black Label 10, but still a 10. Centering grade 9.5, corner grade 9.5, edges grade 10, surface grade 9.5. Final grade 9.5. And another 9.5. Oh, the surface was a 0.5 away from a 10. 9.5. Centering 9.5. How the hell do they even look at the centering on a crystallized card? F that. Whatever. Centering 9.5. Corner 10. Edges 10. Surface 9. Oh! Oh! Oh, we were so close. Oh, which, here's the thing. Once again, to have all 9.5s and even a 10 in just 6 cards for BGS is pretty freaking awesome. But we were so close to that being a Black Label. And you know what? A Black Label for Chrome Black might just be impossible. Not impossible, but freaking hard. So that, oh, so close. Oh, so freaking close. 0.5 away on the corners. But 10 centering, 10 edges, 10 surface. So close. So close. Is that it? Yeah. So I will say, as far as BGS goes, that was a very fantastic first submission. Oh, how I would have loved to just drop a Black Label right there. First one. But all in all 9.5s and a 10 is pretty freaking sweet. Weak showing. Thank you, Zorik. Always so supportive. Zombre, how are you? We just did our BGS reveal. Who was that for? Deal, Gilos, you were in that one with the Luis Pena. J-Bomb with the Kobe Mayo. Panda with the Norby. Taylor Parker with the Shurio. And Mr. Yates with the Brakeman. All right. Well, there we go. Oh, I'm going to be thinking about that until our next one. So close!
Okay, I got you in for the Braves.
That is a fun one. Although, once again, I would love images, and here's the thing. Maybe, once again, this is the first BGS submission, so maybe there would be images if I waited a little longer, but I don't think that any of us would want me to be like, hey, I know the grades, but we're going to wait till there's pictures. So, you know. That's not Davis. Bossy, who are you even talking about in the first place? Second of all, no, this is Bregan.
Not Davis. Bregan.
When was the last time you were here, Mr. Bossy? Yeah, you've been here since last week, right?
Monday last week.
It's a little over a week now. Zombre, appreciate you taking down the, who was it? Braves. Oh, of course. What am I thinking? I got a Mark Vientos Golden Mirror. Is it his rookie card, Nick? Here's what I will say. If you want like a really safe bet, if the card basically, you know, if there's no PSA 10s out there, if there's no PSA 10s out there to see what they're going for, like sold, right? Then go look at the raw card. If the raw card sells for $20 to $25, then you know that you're going to be about break even if it gets a 10 to be safe, because it's not unheard for it to be, you know, worth 2 to 3 times that, as well if it's a low pop. But 20 to 25 will at least be like, all right, that's break even at least. But then of course, if you're seeing them sell for more than what it would cost you to grade it, then yeah, that's where that. Now, of course, that still takes time and everything. So a matter of, you know, if you're planning on selling it, then how much more does it need to be, you know, does it need to be worth for it to be worth your while? Oh, if Raw's selling for $60, then yeah, it's worth it. Definitely. Is Vientos having another good year? Because he had a good year last year too, right? Or is that this? Oh, wow. He really turned on that. Pulled the hell out of it, but hit that hard. But yeah. $30 raw. I mean, then yes, you're. That's once again, it's never perfect, but you can know it's going to usually at least double the value of raw. So you know it'd sell for about 60. So, but if it ends up being a pop one, don't be surprised if someone's willing to pay 3 to 4 times raw. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, we're filming this tonight. Definitely. Definitely.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
I'll see everybody.
Hasta mañana. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
All right. So what are we at? We're halfway filled. Which was the one that had a pop of 2? One of them did. That one did. It's weird, actually. Let's see. Oh, that one got graded after ours. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh. Yes, Nick, that's what we do. We do the submission. So you can ship it to us, and then we will do that. Way it works out for PSA is $45 for the first card, $50 if we're doing card and auto grade. Each additional card after that is what is it? It's 20% off, I believe. So the card one is $36 for each additional one, and then card and auto 40 or 40 for each additional one. That includes everything though: shipping, PSA service charge, us cleaning, prepping, fixing the card if we can, all of the above. Oh, perfect. Yeah, you can just come bring it to us then too. So yeah, just come drop it off. Do you know Ralph or Bregan or Ty? Or did you just happen to find us? Oh, okay, cool. So you just found us locally. Awesome. Are you in Rexburg or just close by? Rexburg, Sugar, Rigby, one of the others. Oh, on campus. Perfect. Yeah. This week will be a little bit tough because we are going to be moving into our new place. But actually, once we get into our new place as well, that'll just make it even easier to find us. You don't have to come into the side of a building, down a hallway, down the stairs, into our dungeon. You'll be able to find us right on Main. That depends, Yates. TikTok is still doing increased discounts for some people, and for some people it's not. So if TikTok's not doing the increased discount, then like what is the discount show for you on? Well, what's the percentage show though? Percentage off. Yeah. So TikTok's you're getting the increased. As much as I'd love to say we're running 31% off, we are not. So yes, Nick. So we do have like our address here, but we're not open as a storefront yet. We will be at our new location. If you know where the candy store and Mike's Music is on Main Street, we're right in between both of those, but not yet. We're going to be moving there this weekend. And we'll update our address on Google as well. Yes, sir. Yeah, no, we're super excited. This building was awesome. It was very awesome of the people that we, our landlords, because they kind of put it together super quick and worked with us really, really well. But the thing is, none of us, even the landlord, knew that there was no AC down here, which in the winter is not that big of a deal. But in the summertime, when it's 90 something degrees outside, which I know 90 degrees for some places in the summer is not a big deal. But here, 94 degrees is really freaking hot. And it's been 78 to 80 degrees in the office. We have a little swamp cooler for this room, which of course keeps the temperature down in here, but out there it gets to the 78 and 80 degrees, which for like our shipping gals is a nightmare. And they won't be able to get AC put in, of course, anytime soon. So we actually just stumbled upon this other place, and it's going to work out perfectly. AC, we can, like I said, we can actually do a storefront now. We're going to be on Main Street, so we're excited. Very excited. It'll be so much easier for you all to come visit us now. For all of your many trips that you guys take to Rexburg, Idaho, I know you do. For all those many trips that you do take, you'll be able to come by and see us now. Much easier than what it would have been before. But hey, Yellowstone. Yellowstone's a bucket list item. You got to go see Yellowstone. So just come, stop through Rexburg, Idaho on your way up to Yellowstone, and come see us. Pay your favorite card shop a visit. Yeah, thank you. We're excited. We are excited. We need to get some glass displays. Luckily, our neighbor was actually getting rid of one of their old glass displays. It's like, probably like a 5-foot wide one, which we definitely need a couple more. But get us started. $25 is all he wanted. So I was like, heck yeah, sure. Let's do that. So we do have to get a couple more of those. For now, no. We're not going to really push, like, going big on Joshua Tressler. I just saw you sneak in here. Hello. How long has it been? In fact, Josh came and visited me when I was still in my basement. How many of you would trust me enough to be like, yeah, sure, I'll come see you at your house? When I was still in my basement, Josh paid me a visit. How have you been, my friend? A long while. A long, long while. Actually, Josh, was I even on TikTok when you stopped by and saw me, or was I still Whatnot back then? I think I was TikTok, right? Either way. I was in the basement. Came and saw me. That's what it was. Okay. Oh, really? Out of Washington? What? Are you done with military, or is it the military that brought you over to Utah? Isn't that where like the good money's at though? When you're done with the military, get into the contractor side, sit at a desk, or are you like a, are you like a contractor like we read in the books? Which if you were, you wouldn't be able to tell us, I'm sure. That was one of our. I mean, we called him Uncle David, but he wasn't actually blood, right? Just really, really close. He was my dad's best, like one of his best friends growing up, all the way, from high school all the way up. He was like really high up in the Navy, though, really high up. And then when he was done, he retired, but then just got a desk job. And he said that he got paid very, very well. I think he's done now because that was even a while ago. But I think he's officially done now. But he was paid very well to just basically sit at a desk and be there. Because I guess a lot of these places they like just have to have, or I guess it's good to have former military personnel on. I don't really understand what it was, or why it made sense to pay him so much to just sit at a desk and hang out, basically. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah. So yeah, we're out of the basement now. We're at this new location. We're in another basement though. We're in a commercial basement. So we've been here now for about 6 months. But it never really was a long-term solution, anyways. For a little bit, we thought it could be, but just having a storefront out of a basement is not exactly the best thing. So I never really looked at it as like a real long-term thing. But we had the opportunity to to get into a spot on Main Street here. So now we'll have a storefront, of course, and just our stream going in the back. So yeah, we're excited. Stone Rancher. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So we're gonna move in there on probably Thursday night. So we'll be in there like Friday morning. Now, as for the storefront side, that's probably another week or two away. We're just gonna do like a soft opening on that with like 1 or 2 displays and product up on the wall for now. And then usually like February, March are like the slow months for Topps releases. So that's probably early on next year is when I'll probably look at us starting to have a little bit more time to see about getting that opened up more. But it'll still be open. It just won't be as big and awesome and we're excited. Thank you. Yeah, we're very excited. It has been quite the journey over the last 2.5 years. Quite the journey. Josh, let's get you on the board. At first, I would say Mariners, but they're gone because Mariners are your team, right? Or am I remembering that incorrectly? Actually, now that I see the Pirates, that also rings a bell. So maybe I'm just making stuff up in my head. Also, Josh, I don't think when you were here last, we were doing grading, but we do grading and we do consigning now. So if you're interested in us, of course, selling a hit that's not a PC card or grading a card for your PC, we can do that. Or we can also, if we are consigning a card, we'll look at it for grading. If we're really confident in it, then we will send it for grading first. And then, yeah. So if you are interested in those, I was going to say, let me know. Have we just been Special K, Gregory, if you're here, and Jay Cope, if you're here? Are you guys not purple, or do they just forget to do it? I feel like every time I come in here, there's people who aren't purple that are supposed to be purple. Yeah, like you are right there. And for some reason they're forgetting that. I don't know how they forget that on both of you, as you both are regulars. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 14 spots left, though. I forgot I was going to go tell the Discord. I was going to go tell them. I'm used to that being over here. It's not over here anymore. It's over there. But how are we doing tonight, everybody? How are we doing? And 2 viewers that didn't log in. Interesting. We have 2 viewers viewing us that didn't log in. It doesn't show me who you are, so have no fear. I didn't even know that was a thing. How do you view a live stream when you don't have a TikTok account? Right? Apparently there's a way. a baseball. Gyan. Ready. Hello there. How are you? How are you? You know what I haven't done? I haven't ripped a Finest personal box. You know me. I always rip one. Well, it depends. Actually, I did end up doing a Sterling personal box. And I even did a Diamond Icons personal box, but that's because you guys talked me into it. I gotta stop caving into peer pressure. I gotta stop caving in. But stuff like, you know, Finest, I do like to do one. I'm glad that I excite you, Dreddy. Of course, in the manner of opening cards. Beep. Here we go. Basically, this is just an excuse for me to rip something because I'm bored right now. I want to rip. I don't get to be on as much anymore. So when I'm on and I'm not opening stuff, it makes me sad. It makes me sad. Let's see. It's never the last pack, right? Is it usually? Well, it's probably like best. So probably the second to last. I don't know. We're about to find out. I could be wrong. Oh, what happened? Sorry to hear you had a rough day. Nope, it was not the second to last. Justin Henry Malloy for our first auto. Whoop, which means that would have been... Actually, that was the last pack. So the last pack had the auto. Blake Snell, 117 of 125 on his rare. They're all flipped. Flip. Oh, and there's our next auto. Okay, well, that's going to make the last. Well, it is Finest, so actually it is going to be fun. Torrey Hunter. Twins Torrey Hunter. 12 of 75. Fun one there. Oh my gosh. So just a long freaking day. Ugh. Yeah, I'm sure it's nice to have today be over then. Nick Kurtz, 100 of 325. We like that. Kobe Mayo, Ben Rice, Arrivals Refractor, and a Mookie Betts. Uncommon. No, I don't want you. That looks pretty good. A little rough on the corner, or the edge. A little bit rough on the edge. You know what you guys should do, Dreddy? You guys should think about this. Oh, well, you don't want to work yourself out of a job, though. So maybe it's not a good idea. Maybe I should just keep that to myself. 51 of 300 on the uncommon. John Kenzie Noel. But what I was going to say is, think like you do I feel like people need to be trained on just not on trying to solve something, right? Just try. Before you ask me, just try. Almost every single software, every single just everything. I feel like in this day and age has a help center, right? And just sometimes I feel like reminding people like, hey, did you try to figure it out before you asked me? I feel like someone's like, well, no. Well, why don't you just go try first? It's not that I don't want to help you, but wouldn't it be amazing if you could figure it out on your own and not have to wait for me to fix it? That's why I like trying to just fix stuff myself, because I hate having to wait on somebody. So if I can figure it out, then why not? They're lazy, so they play dumb. Ah, I see. Well, then maybe not. Heston Kjerstad on the rare. Ellie De La Cruz, Sky Blue Uncommon, 128 of 250. Babe. Agustin Ramirez, Uncommon. Top 4 for Rookie of the Year favorites. He's not going to win it, but top 4 nonetheless. Jose Ramirez, Checkerboard Brooks Lee. That's a nice one. Drake Baldwin, 2 of 99. Is that the design of it? Yeah, it is. Couple nice rooks out of there. And that's it. Bada bing. Bada boom. Bada bing. Bada boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. They are, yes. Alexis is very excited for school. It's always so funny to me. What is this? What about, and I shouldn't just say moms, because, but 99, most of the time it's mom that's stay at home. But whoever the stay at home parent is, or the parent who deals with the school situation, why is it whenever the summer gets to an end, they can't wait for school to start? But then as the school year is getting to an end, they can't wait for summer because they're tired of school. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Because I feel like Alexis is always so excited for, school to start, but then at the end of the school year, she's so excited for the summer. Why not? One's got to be better than the other, right? Routine is nice until it's not. How long does it take for you to get annoyed with the school year then? So if you're the same where you're like, yeah, I'm looking forward to the routine, how long does it take for you to basically be like, I'm ready for summer again? Already tired of it? So you basically, I guess that's different. Because you're, okay, if you didn't have to worry about the work side of it, right? Because I know that for you, of course, the school year also brings a lot more on that side, stress on the work side. Yeah, because I'm sure it's just crazy for you, of course, trying to get back on your kids on the schedule, and work is going nuts. So that makes sense. All right, let me update, see where we're at. If anybody would like to rip a personal, they are available. Yankees are available. Nationals are available. Athletics are available. Goodness gracious. Never mind, I'm a liar. Pack of Wolves taking down the A's. Off the board. Pack of Wolves, do we do grading or consigning for you? Let me know. Okay, you got it. Nope, no worries. How have you been? Let's pull just a massive Nick Kurtz or Jacob Wilson. Either way. Sounds great. to hear it. I like to hear it. Are you still? Yes. Yeah, we'll still be in one school until Jax goes to 3rd grade next year. So my daughter's going to 2nd, he's going to 3rd. And then I think Rexburg does 5th grade and 6th grade middle school. No, maybe middle school is 6th and 7th. What's the normal thing? Because see, I went to where it was K to 5, 6 to 8th, and then high school was 9 to 12. But I know here we actually have a middle school and a junior high school. So what is? Because high school is 10, 11, 12. Junior high then I think is 9th and 8th. Okay, so maybe 5th grade is still maybe. Yes, normally. So yeah, the 9th graders and 8th graders are together at junior high, which I actually like. That 9th grade age and 12th grade age is a big freaking difference. You know what I mean? And so junior high here is 8th and 9th. I know that. And so I think middle school is just 6th and 7th then. I don't think it's 5th, 6th, and 7th. So if it is just 6th and 7th, then it is the regular K to 5 here. He's there now, 9th. Yeah, I remember that. Going there as a freshman, the age gap, the knowledge gap, the corruption gap. You know, if we think of just drugs and that kind of alcohol and that being introduced at an earlier age, how corrupt a 12th grader is compared to a 9th grader is, and then you throw the age difference on top of that. I do like the fact that 9th graders aren't with the 10th, 11th, and 12th. I do like that. And also that the 8th graders aren't with the 6th graders, because that's a similar situation there. So I do like the setup on that. Oh, okay, there you go. Hey, better for sports too. He's bigger. Got a whole year more of strength and experience that he normally wouldn't have. No, Jesus. But we did get a 10. It was a 9.5, or sorry, it was a 10, 10, 10, 9.5. We were one subgrade away from a black label, which would have been crazy to hit, to get one on our very first submission and only 6 cards in. But it was overall a good submission. 5 of the 6 were 9.5s, and one of them was a 10. So, great success. But he's not. He just hit 100 pounds. Well, I mean, he would be a year less. So in his situation, it helped him even more. But I guess, yeah, that's true. There's already still a pretty big gap. That's how I was. My freshman year, I was tiny. I was like 110, 115, like 5'5", 5'6". I was small. It is, Jesus. And I knew that going into it. But I mean, I did want to, it would have been so sweet to see a black label. But even getting a 10 in our first 6 cards is awesome with BGS. And not seeing any 9s, 9.5 and above is sweet. But also, starting to have more data is going to help me. Because, there's stuff that I don't think should get a PSA 10, but I know it will. You know what I mean? Or I know there's a really high chance that it will. And so I know to be a little bit more loose on certain things. With BGS, I'm trying to just be very, very strict. But still, even with that, starting to have more of this data is going to help me know better for BGS. The other thing that's going to be nice is BGS actually giving us those subgrades even more. Because that's the thing. It's like when we do end up getting a 9 on PSA, I'm like, okay, well, what was it? We don't know. Whereas BGS will know where we fell short, so I can start to tighten things up a little bit more even, which of course, in the last like 200 cards that we've graded, we only sent 6 cards to BGS. So I'm already pretty freaking tight on that, but obviously things that we can just, like I said, continue to tighten up. Tighten up on that. Yeah, exactly. Their tolerance for sure. Fall ball. Yep, fall ball I think starts in like a week or two. No football. No football. He didn't care to play flag football. He just wanted to play baseball. He's fallen in love with it. He's addicted to it. He wants to just throw, play catch, talk about pitches. He loves pitching. And so that mound that I built this year, of course, that's come in handy because we go play catch not every day, but pretty close, probably 4 to 5 days a week, and then he throws usually about 2-ish bullpens a week. Of course, I don't let him throw anymore, so we'll usually do we'll just do like a full regular long one, 40 to 50 pitches, and then he usually is begging me to do another one. So after 4 or 5 days, we'll do a short one, 20 to 30 pitches. On that one, he's always begging, "Can we go more?" It's like, no. Of course, his little kid brain doesn't care about taking care of his arm. The kid brain doesn't care. It wants to just throw forever. Darren! Hello, my friend. How are you? Stranger, hey, I was on 4 days last week. 4. So, I don't want to brag, but that's more than half the days. And if we count Saturday, I did stop by Saturday for like 30 minutes. Not even that, like 10, 15 minutes. So, but we don't count Saturday. But still 4. So not bad. Not too shabby. Yeah, we have 4 PSA subs out right now. And I don't even think any of them are close. Because PSA has taken a minute. Yeah, our farthest along one is in grading, and that one's estimated completion date is September 24th. And even on the regular grading submissions, they have been taking pretty close to the full time. Which that's one thing I'm actually very impressed with BGS. I think that was quick because we just did the regular, base service level. So it was 45 days plus. And they started that on June 10th. And this one they got, okay, actually, our PSA submission with the most time there arrived to them on June 10th as well. So our BGS base submission got to them on June 10th, and our PSA base submission got to them on June 10th, and we're probably still about a month out on that PSA. So BGS is moving quicker. I've heard that BGS, of course, is one that normally takes a long time. In fact, back when PSA was faster, BGS was supposedly taking longer than them. Well, it appears that BGS is definitely moving quicker. We got this, they, like I said, both got to them on the same date, June 10th, and we're getting our submission a month sooner than PSA. So there's that. There's that to think about. 14 spots left. No, 13 spots left, right? 13 spots left on finest number 10. Let's get her done, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, too much. Yeah, that one's farther out because that one got to them. I don't think this one's a card in auto grade. I don't think so. I don't know because it's still in research and ID. Actually, does it tell me what it is? I think it does, right? Value bulk. No, it doesn't tell me. Well, if I go into the actual website, I'm sure it will. I think this is the one that's card and auto grade. That got to them on July 7th. So, month and a half. That one's estimated completion date is October 23rd, which those ones, even back when PSA was faster, it was card and auto usually did take the full 3 months. So that one's about 2 months out. Yep, no worries. No worries. Yeah, so our most recent. Were you in the BGS one, Darren? I can't remember who was on that list. No, not that one. Brian, Taylor, Andrew, Jacob, Greg, Jeffrey. So yeah, for PSA, we're probably like I said, about a month out for our most recent. The one after that's probably a month and a half out. The card and auto one is probably about a month and a half out. And then the one even after that, I can't even click on it yet because it's still in order prep. Still in order prep. So that one's probably been there for 2 or 3 weeks. So that one's probably still 2.5 months out. Yep. Yeah, I just looked it up. That is the one. The one I thought it was. That one's it. That one's about a month and a half out. Hop in that shop though, guys. We got big teams still up on the board. Big teams indeed. Go get them. Go get them. How are we doing on likes? We need 8,000 more likes for our next free pack. Our comments. TikTok. Likes, comments, saves, shares. Most recent posts. Where are they? Oh yeah, our newest bracket's starting as well. Nope. No invoices have gone out yet. I need to send those. But you'll see it in your email when I do send it. Well, sometimes it can go to spam, so not a bad idea to check. Our most recent video, let me check it. Sorry, I was responding back to people. A lot of people think the Julio Rodriguez redemption that we pulled expired. It did not. It did not expire. They are sad. Okay, here we go. ACW cards. Ooh, we're 300 followers away from our 19,000 follower giveaway. Pretty close to 19K. Pretty exciting. All right, so our most recent video needs 2 more comments and 1 more save. It's a pretty nice one too, so an easy one to go comment on. Go watch it. Go comment on it. Go save it, and then we'll have it. Well, and then we still do need our most recent video after, and then the video after that needs 1 more comment, is all that one needs. Which that one's a bracket video, so you're gonna want to go comment on it anyways. And then the video after that needs 1 comment. So we're pretty close. I think it's pretty much just 1 comment on every single video, except for the most recent one needs 2 more comments. And then we'll have a Gibby pack, which I feel like those Gibby packs have been going pretty nicely lately. Some patch autos. Love to see it. I know, 31% off too on Finest. So take advantage of that. Take advantage of that. Today. Yep, that'll go up today. Yeah, you hit that on Saturday, right? Or was it Monday? Saturday. Yeah, I picked that one up yesterday. Yes, Darren. Darren, is it showing 31% off for you though? Because if it's showing 31% off, that's actually not us. That's TikTok. So you will want to get it here. Unless your sales tax is more than 8%. If your sales tax is more than 8%, then you will want to get it on the site. But I think we are 23% off. Eddie, buenas tardes, ¿cómo estás? But yeah, TikTok, I mean, it's been going on for like a month now, I feel, where TikTok has been increasing whatever discount we're doing by like 6, 7, 8, like at one point it was like 13%. I don't know how they are affording to do that, but they are. So that's crazy. Descansando bien, bien. Bien. No estoy descansando. Estoy trabajando. Pero es muy divertido este trabajo. Well, sometimes. Sometimes it can be boring. But you guys are talking to me right now, so it's not boring. It's when I'm sitting here just looking at a screen with nobody talking to me that I get bored. Darren! Got you. But yes, as much as I would have loved to move them to the site, with that TikTok increase, hard to pass up. Hard to pass that up. Boom. Eddie. Cardinals off the board. Yates. Royals. You did it. You got them. And Darren with those Brewers. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. 10 spots left. We're almost to single digits. Almost to single digits. I like it. I love it. Me gustaría más. Justin, you can go ahead and purchase them in the site or here on TikTok. Go ahead and give us a follow, though. Appreciate you, Justin. Letting us know who you would like to have. It's good data. It's good information. You know what I mean? If you have any questions on those teams as well as for their checklist, anything like that, feel free to ask. I'm happy to help. Can pull it up and go over it for you. Let you know what you're looking for. It's been a couple days since I guess I ripped a box of Finest, but been a couple days since I've done a full case. So I'm excited to see that. Nick. Mike Trout for one. In fact, I think they just pulled was it a Gusto graphs of him last break? Gusto, mucho gusto. Or as some would say, gusto. Ty. It's Gusto. Okay, there we are. Los Angeles Angels. On the rare, you have Caden Dana, which is going to be your big rookie chase, Nico Cavadas, Mike Trout. Creator's autograph, Mike Trout and Vladimir Guerrero. I see what you're saying now, Yates. Yes, Big Daddy Vladdy and Trout. And then finest autographs on Neto, Aldegary, and Dana. Gusto graphs, Mike Trout. And then as for those short prints, you have the Mike Trout Gusto, Mike Trout headliners, Mike Trout Let's Go, and Mike Trout Smashing Through. Have we pulled a Smashing Through yet? I feel like Ty or Ralph would have clipped it, and I haven't seen it yet. And then finest moments autographs on both Nolan Ryan and Reggie Jackson. Those are nice. Let me see those odds, because I don't know that we've even seen a breaking through yet. Show me. Control F. Breaking through. What? Does it even have the breaking through on? Oh, smashing through. Why do I always want to say breaking through? Smashing through is 1 out of 192 packs. So we're definitely due, right? Okay, never mind. I forget. 6 packs. 32 cases. So those are very much very short print. To pull a superfractor parallel of one of those on the smashing through. What is that? 16,014. One in. Oh, no. Wait. That's boxes. So now divide that for a case. So 1 in every 333 cases will have a smashing through superfractor. I forgot to take, what did I say? Was it 32? I forgot to take. So never mind. We are very much due for a smashing through. That's 1 in 4 cases. We are beyond due. Now, we have had, like 4 of the bullish, which what are the odds on those? I think we're probably quite a bit ahead of schedule on that. Oh, is that the same odds? 192. The exact same odds. So, we're ahead of schedule on bullish, behind schedule on smashing through, which that's the way odds go. You got to rip a lot of boxes for the odds to actually work out roughly perfectly. But yeah. Let me hit the refresh. I'm sure we've had more go down since. Reviewing Wiley. Mr. Wiley taking down the Rockies and the Sox. How are you, Wiley? Yes, Sox and Rockies gone. 8 spots left. 8 spots left, my friends. And Topps Finest number 11 is also in the shop. Shop is in the bottom left corner. If you'd like to rip a personal, those are available in the shop. Go get them, and then I'll rip it for you to the best of my abilities. I'll try my best. Yes, you sure can. Of course. Oh, that's red. Purple. Gotcha. No problem. Yes, we are cruising. We are getting closer. We like to see it. And so good, Zombre. Way better. Do you remember last year's active player archives? Because last year's was not good. Last year's was bad. Very bad. And so I didn't get very much of it this year, and that was a mistake. I should have gotten more. Last year I got like friggin' a dozen cases of it and regretted that real fast once we started ripping it. And so this year I think I got like 3 or 4 cases, maybe 5 or 6. And, well, should have got more. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, though. Oh, yeah. We have several. For you. There they are. There they are. How many do we have is the question, actually. Ah. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 boxes, Mr. Zombre. 16 boxes on that. 1 through 16 for you. And, oh, let me get the label printer back over here. Print. Number 16. Gonna make me work for it, huh? There we go. All right. You know what we haven't done yet? I don't think we pulled a duel yet this year. Which, of course, look for rare dual autograph cards. They're rare. So, there's that. But here we go. Good luck, Zombre. Good luck, good luck. For anyone else that would like to rip one of these are in the shop. Bottom left corner. Click on it. Where is... Out of 10. Brian Hayes. Not who we're looking for. Out of there. Honest Bowman. That's 2022. Yep, 2022. Bowman. That's not who we're looking for. Sorry. Yes, I like that. Yeah, let's go ahead a nice Drake Baldwin. That would be nice. That would be nice. Eight spots left, though. Eight spots left. BRB. Is anyone here a gamer? PC gamer. Curious. Sure. Why not? I've seen some of those. Like the lawnmower simulators, too. Has anyone here played League of Legends before? We've talked about this for those that are regulars. Legends never die. Why does this keep getting turned down? I'm confused. I turn it back up, and then it gets turned back down. Nobody? Okay. We don't have to talk about that. We can talk about something else. I was just going to tell you about myself. But that's fine. I don't want to. I'm going to tell you anyways. So I played League a lot when I was not younger, because I got into it when I was probably that was 8 years ago. So when I was like 24, I started playing League. My buddies got me into it. Played it for a few years, and then 2020, which you would think that in 2020 I actually would have gone more into gaming than not, right? But no, we actually ended up having our roof failed during the winter, and the ice dammed up. It created an ice dam, which then the water worked its way in as it was melting under our roof and flooded our main story, which ended up being like $40,000 in damage. Thank you to insurance. That, of course, we didn't have to pay. But it was a lot. The floors all got ripped up. All the walls, of course, had the drywall and well, actually not the insulation because we have the foam block stuff. But so that all had to get ripped out and then dried, and then they come back and they fix it. But it was COVID, so it took them forever to get the stuff in to do it. So there was a good chunk of our house that was just couldn't even use it. It was just all tarped up and plasticed up and this, that, and the other, right? So one of those rooms was my office. So I tried to play one game of League after it happened, like this, because that's about as much room as I had access to. And I was like, all right, well, I'll just do it. I'll just play it again once they fixed it. But it took them like 6 months to even start to fix it. So I just stopped playing for so long, I just got out of the habit of it. You know what I mean? Well, the other day, 2 days ago, I played a game. And then I played another couple last night before I went to bed. You know me, I don't go to bed early. And I'm pretty rusty, to say the least. But I haven't gamed in over 5 years. So it was interesting getting back into that. You growing out the bars on the no, just regular. It's been the same since I started growing out. At least I think. Maybe it's slowly getting longer. Like as far as what I'm trimming. Not the length, but you know what I mean? I don't think so, though. Go find a screenshot. I'm sure you have many. Kutch. How are you, my friend? What, do you want me to... I can trim it back. I just don't know how far back you want me to trim it, because, you don't want to go too far back. Looks longer than the other day? I don't think so. In fact, I actually trimmed it up today. Let's go see. I'm sure we have some posts of videos that will help us see the way. Yeah, it's the same there. But that was like a week ago. Oh, it was way bushier right here. No, if anything, it used to be longer. Go back to the 726 post. It was definitely longer and a little bit thicker. For all, I'm sure. Too many. Cade, where are you? You really just sneak in and get something and not even tell, or are you just patiently waiting? Patiently waiting. Sorry, you know how I get. Well, how are you, my friend? Thank you for your response, too. I don't know that I ever... It's been freaking nuts, which I'm sure it's been crazy busy for you, too. But I do appreciate you. Oh, I'm on my personal account. That's why I was like, I swear. But as someone who did get drafted, I'm actually curious because my suspicions is the reason why he went undrafted with the numbers he put up last year at UCLA is because he didn't have an agent. You know, I feel like if you're not like a obvious first round, second round guy, I'm sure the agent starts to become. I mean, an agent's probably important no matter what, but I feel like the agent probably starts to become more and more important as the rounds go, just keeping your name on people's minds. How's the year going for you, though? Boom. Oh, awesome. Because that's how many people get invites? How many teams are there for the fall league? Ottawa's still alive, and we are down to not very many packs left. So I don't know how that happened. Who let that many packs go unripped? Okay. All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 7 players from all. Oh, really? Yeah, that's awesome, man. Congrats. Gotta get Scott Boras. Jeez, how you doing? Good to see you. Which 6 would you like there, though, Cade? I can just pick for you if you'd like, or... I remember last when we spoke, which of course it's been a little while. I think you were telling me your plan was to transition to try to be a closer or just relief in general? 1, 3, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Here we go. Grant McRae on the refractor. Bird Song. Corey Seager on the Fortune 15. Camo. 50% chance that it was in these 3 negative. Never mind. It was. Eric Wagaman on his base. Not the one where Can I do math in my head? Goodness gracious. So 20, 28. Well, I do appreciate you, Cade. Sorry we couldn't get you a bigger name there. But I guess did you ever get to play against Eric last year, maybe? That could make it more special. Appreciate you as always, my friend. Have him re-auto it. Auto gone. For those who would like to rip Topps Chrome Hobby, we will open up a fresh box. For those who don't know, we always keep the auto live. So have no fear. A fresh box will be open for you. Deal. Great. We didn't get a black label, but we did not get anything lower than a 9.5, which of course for BGS is quite nice. Which one was yours again? It's not as fun as a PSA reveal, unfortunately. Unfortunately, because they don't do, well, maybe they do pictures, but we probably would have to wait longer, which, why would we want to wait when we already know what the grades are? You know what I mean? So, yeah. Let me look. Which one was yours? Oh, perfect. Well, how exciting for you. Mr. Jackson Job was our first BGS 10. It was one off. Look at this. One off from a freaking black label. Centering was a 10, edges were a 10, surfaces were a 10, corners got a 9.5, which of course, a BGS 10 is still very nice and is better than a PSA 10. But, you know, yeah. We'll definitely take a BGS 10. Yes, it will. Normally, and as well, same thing. Normally with PSA, I get the pictures already so I can put it up for on eBay, even though we haven't got it back yet. But because there's no picture, I'm assuming they do eventually do a picture, then I will be able to get it up early. But if not, I'm gonna have to just wait till it gets back to us, which should be hopefully the end of this week. But yeah, BGS 10 for sure. Taking a BGS 9.5 over a PSA 10, I personally, yes, Kutch. And now you know I don't comp cards as much now as I used to when we did the hitboxes, which has been over a year now. Before, PSA 10 was still more than BGS 9.5, but honestly, from what I've just seen on the PSA 10 prices that I have comped out, I think that gap of BGS 9.5 and PSA 10 is getting closer. For me personally, yes, I would take a BGS 9.5 over a PSA 10. And the reason why, those cards that we sent to BGS, that I scored them with my own scoring system, our gem rate on if we would have sent those to PSA is, hold on, I gotta pull it up. One moment, please. That is 100%. Hold on, wait. Let me double check that. Have we ever had a 9.9 not get a 10? Never. Literally, of the ones that of cards that I have scored a 9.9 or a 10, we have never gotten less than a PSA 10. Now, to some that might say, well, why don't you send it to PSA? For that very exact reason. A BGS 10, even just a regular gold label 10, not a black label 10, is going to sell for more than a PSA 10, and it's not even close. A black label 10, well, now it's 5x to 10x what a PSA 10 would sell for. And that's where I think that 9.5, value-wise, is probably getting pretty close to the PSA 10 side. But because of the upside of a potential 10, it's worth it. You got to go for it. And of course, I will definitely start to get more data now on as we do more BGS submissions, especially since BGS actually tells us what the subgrades are. That'll help me out a ton. But I mean, the fact that our first 6 cards that we sent in all got a 9.5 or higher, and one of them even a 10 is awesome. A black label would have been freaking sweet. But not going to complain with our first 6 that we submitted. Happy with it. Yeah, hitboxes. What was that again? What was that one more time? Who is this? It's some Tar Heels individual. Padres and Red Sox. Well, welcome in, Tar Heels. Is this first time? Jeez. Heard you got yes. Yep. Yeah, I went through them. I actually got the slabs one up already because those ones those ones I know I don't have to look at for grading. I just have to list them, right? So those ones are actually starting tonight. In fact, some of them might have already started. And then I already took out the ones that I know for sure they're just not worth listing. And I set them aside to ship back to you. And then I have the 2 stacks now of mag cards and top-loaded cards to go through and look at now. Because there's some that I'm like, probably worth, but I still need to just double-check it. And then I'm going to start going through those for consigning, of course, and the potential for grading on that. Been a while. Yes, Tar Heels, it's good to see you, my friend. Honestly, it's been a while for me, too. And not really, actually, because I do still stream pretty much every week, personally. Of course, we're on every day. But I'm not on every day. So I'm glad that I caught you. Good to see you, my friend. Did they do good? Did they sell quickly? It seems like they would do good and be silly to not have. Oh, for a second I thought you were talking about consigning cards. I was like, what? I see. Here's the thing, Kutch. I actually thought about it today. You want to know why? I was looking for our PSA. Okay, you got it, Jeez. I was looking for our, but yeah, I shouldn't need to, since I know what the goal is on those. But in case I do, of course I will, for sure. Definitely text you. But yeah, I was looking through just really quickly, some of the cards for and I just saw these, and this was in just a couple. You know what, let's pull out a couple more. Let's go through and see why it's so silly that I would take so long. And actually, some of these have aged quite well, so it'll help us if the values go up. Our cost doesn't go up, so that just means that we'll be able to keep the prices lower for you guys on the hitboxes, which I always try to do. That's always my goal. Always and forever. Oh, that's a nice one. We didn't see that one last time. Didn't even see it. There's definitely more than just these, but I saw these ones just very quickly going through. Let's see, which order do I want to show them to you in? So here's one to start. How about a Pete Crow Armstrong True Gold Foil PSA 10? Nice. Dylan Cruz, PSA 8. Gold refractor out of 50. Jason Dominguez, PSA 10. Bowman First Auto. How about a Jacob Wilson Bowman Red 5 of 5 PSA 9? And then who remembers that monster? Who remembers that monster? Not too shabby. That's just a couple. We have so many more. So I really need to, and I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, you know what? What if I just got like 10 boxes put up for now? What if? So that's what I think I'm going to try to do. But please don't hold me to that. You already know what can happen when I get busy. Because it has been over a year since we've had hitboxes. So sad. So very sad. So I'm going to try to get some of those up. last triple is for sale. Wait, does it show them in stock, Zombre? Oh, you're talking about that triple auto. Because if you remember, the hitboxes is single, double, triple. So I thought you went and checked to see like, oh, can I buy one? Yeah, I'm going to put it in a hitbox. That's a pretty big one. That PSA 10 out of 5. That's a pretty big one. Not too shabby. Okay. Let us see. Spectre. Yankees off the board. We are so close, my friends. Spectre, do you do grading or consigning? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 spots left. That's it. Then we roll. Rolling. Yeah, I mean, he is injured, but with it being his rookie year, it should still be good in comparison. Here's the thing. He's a pitcher. So once he's not a rookie, odds are his market's not going to come back up. So the fact that he's just still a rookie getting dropped in every single product, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's the unfortunate side of the pitching side of things. Well, actually, it really just goes for everybody. Because once somebody's no longer a rookie on their card, I should say, it really doesn't matter. Well, that's not true. Their actual rookie year matters too. Like Jason Dominguez had his rookie card last year, but he's a rookie this year. If Jason Dominguez was like Nick Kurtz, a favorite for rookie of the year this year, it would be helping his cards, but he's not. And so his cards sold more last year than they do this year, right? Okay, so yeah. But yeah, that's the only thing on that. It's like, unfortunately, his market is lower than what it could have been if he wasn't injured, but it's still odds are still higher than what it's going to be even when he comes back. Unless he comes back and basically becomes the best pitcher in the game. Like, here's an example. Let's go to that real fast. I'll show you as an example of what. One moment. Christopher Sanchez, right? A lot of people don't know who Christopher Sanchez is. And he's the second behind Paul Skeens for Cy Young Cy Young odds. And it just goes to show that you could even be the second best pitcher. And unfortunately, there's just not very much hype. Like even Garrett Crochet this year, right? He had a lot of hype because of the whole White Sox, Red Sox, him, that. All the talks of his market this last year. He was often talked about, right? Well, he's on the Red Sox now and he's doing well. Second, he's once again second for the AL Cy Young odds, but he's behind Tarek Skubal. And pretty much, does he get action? Do people talk about him? Does he get highlights? For sure. But at the end of the day, Skubal and Skeens are all people talk about when it comes to the pitching side, and the occasional other person when they do something big or have a big, a really nice game. But essentially, once that game's done, and they're not talking, once that game's done, they talk about him the next day, and then the next day happens, everyone's already basically forgot about him to the next time they start talking about him. Yeah, exactly. He's got to jump Skubal, which that's going to be tough to do. Skubal is a beast. Farmhand, yes, that is true. I didn't even think about that. You're right. It is odd to see someone other than that. We have 4 PSAs out right now. 3 months. Are you talking? Oh, were you here when we were talking about that earlier? There's our closest PSA submission actually got there the same day as the BGS submission, but that one's still a month and a half away. Or actually, I think a month away. The other ones are a month and a half away. So we're about a month out. Yes. Yeah, no problem. And then I think you might be in the card and auto submission too, possibly. What did he undergo surgery for? Underwent a how do you even say that? Thrombolysis? Thrombolysis? Procedure Monday to remove a blood clot in his right upper extremity. That's scary. Blood clots are scary. Who else? Keep like a detailed account of our bounce. So that's the other thing, G's. Do you want to just do credit for the 2% bump, or do you want to do regular payout? Because we do payout as well. Whatever you'd like. You do get a 2% bump on the credit side, though, and then that way you can just use it whenever you want. But yes, you'll actually have your amount on the site. You get your own code, and so you can use it whenever you want. You don't have to wait for me to. Okay, perfect. So there, you won't even have to. No, it won't be on the site. Then it'll just get paid out to you, and that's on the 1st and the 15th of every month. Dylan Cruz auto out of 10. Okay, yeah, I think that one was card and auto, right? Which that one's a month and a half out, so just a couple weeks more. I don't remember for sure off the top of my head, though. And this computer doesn't have that list. But yes, I mean, we have a full accounting. Yes. Your account, yeah, so just send me a DM, G's. Send me a DM. You can do PayPal, Venmo, Zelle, Cash App. Just know Venmo and Cash App, though, has much lower limit than. Jasco, why are you sorry? Did I miss something? Sorry if I did. I must apologize. I must apologize. Sorry. I don't know what you are apologizing for, but thank you for apologizing. Thank you. Oh, Farmhand, on your question though with Wheeler, yes, almost always, injury is going to lower a player's value card-wise. And I mean, it makes sense, right? Because players have to do stuff to put them on the minds of the masses. Most people aren't sitting there doing their research on who they should pick up and hold long-term, right? They're just like, oh, this player's playing well, I want to go buy one of his cards. So if they're injured, they're obviously not doing stuff to put themselves on the minds of the majority. But injury is a very good time to pick up your favorite player's cards. So if you are a Zach Wheeler fan, and he's going to be out, I'd give it like another 2 to 3 weeks, and then go try and pick him up. Yep, sure can, G's. Yep. Yeah, Zelle and PayPal I prefer because Venmo and Cash App, like I said, those limits are lower, so it can actually cause a delay to pay out. I haven't been around as much as I should have been, and I did something bad. What did you do? What have you done? Oh. whatnot, that does earn. I'm sorry. Thank you for your apology. You know how I feel about whatnot. Off season isn't always a guarantee. No, because as far as the card market goes, Topps is still dropping products all year long, and so you know what I mean. Products are still keeping people on their mind. Now, off season is a good time to go and buy like older product hits of specific players. Is usually a better time, but not always a guarantee on that either. As well, the one thing that I have found to be just the truly best time to buy someone is that's good, because the other time to buy someone, if you're looking for low prices, is when a player's sucking. If they're sucking and not playing well, well then their market's going to be down. But that's of course not exactly the most fun time to buy. Injury really is the surest, best time to buy someone. But there's still things that play factors into that, of course. Is it a newer release product? Is it the player's rookie year? Because if it's their rookie year for cards, they're going to be in every single release. And by being in that product, staying on the minds of people. You know what I mean? So yeah. He left you a sticky note. What was this sticky note? Just that you wanted me to look at it for grading? Because I remember looking at, that's the Cardinals pitcher, right? I remember correctly. I don't think I set it aside for grading. If you want something to be graded no matter what, then that needs to be on the sticky note. But I don't remember that being on the sticky note. But I also had a couple different ones. Oh, that's right. Yes. Yes. The thing is, I still go off of value, so he would have to put one that you're willing to take the lower grade and that you don't care about the value. If he just said the lower grade, I still would have gone and looked at the value and been like, this doesn't make sense to grade from a value standpoint. Because I'm only going to grade cards that essentially are losing you money by grading it if you really want me to. Because I bet you could probably go buy one. Was it a base card from Topps Finest, if I remember? Yeah, for example, his true Topps Chrome Refractor Auto out of $4.99 PSA 10 sold for $36. Which, as you remember, if we're gonna grade a card and it's the multi-card discount is $36. So it would cost you $36 for a chance at getting a 10, and that's on a true Chrome Refractor out of $4.99. Finest is going to be lower, especially if it's a base auto. No, I wouldn't. Now, here's what I will say on that. Is Michael McGreevy himself like a big-time PC player for you, or do you just love the Cardinals? You are a McGreevy fan? So then here's the other thing, right? So, like if you're a big McGreevy fan and you want to be like, no, I want, for my PC, I want to have a card that I pulled graded. I don't care about the fact that I could go buy it for cheaper. Well, then, yeah, we could grade it, right? But you could also just go buy that same card, because someone's going to grade it, and someone's going to grade one, and it's going to get a PSA 10. Well, some of them will get PSA 10s, is more what I mean. And you'll for sure be able to buy it for less than what it would cost you to grade it. So that's kind of where, does it matter more to you that it's the one that you pulled, or would you rather save some money and just have a PSA 10 of it? But yes, so if we are going to ever grade a card like that where the value doesn't make sense, but you want it to be graded, you'll have to make sure to have Ralph or whoever pulls it put that on the sticky note as well. Because if it just says that you're willing to take a lower grade, well, like I said, I'm still going to go check the value and be like, oh, it doesn't make sense to grade this card. Okay, I'm pretty sure I already set it aside anyways, so I'm going to go double check on that. It wasn't even Michael McGreevy. It was Gordon Graceffo. Gordon Graceffo, or Graceffo. Oh, we both remembered at the same time. Perfect. Yes, no problem, G's. No problem. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, I mean, and it kind of does. It can get a little bit tricky on that because there's certain things, like for me, where it's like, no, I want the player, and I want it to be the card that I pulled, right? Even if it doesn't financially make the most sense, right? You just don't want to do that all the time. You don't want to do that all the time. In fact, what I say is like, well, then just hold the card and see if he ends up staying somebody that you love. Because what if he just falls off and only makes it a year or two, and then all of a sudden you're like, yeah, I don't like him as much anymore. It's like, well, then if his value starts going up, well, then now you can grade it. We are so close on this break, though, my friends. Oh, and we're even closer. Stars and bars. Nope, never mind, I lie. But we still do appreciate you, Stars and Bars, taking on the Phillies on finest number 11. 5 spots left. 5 spots left. But yeah, number 11's already filling as well. We got time. We got 3 more hours at least. You already know I can go late. We're gonna go to at least 10, but I can go much later if you all would like. It would give you great pleasure. Yeah, exactly. Farmhand, exactly. Because, like, for me, I was thinking I was going to be a big Volpe fan at first. And I've learned quickly that I'm not a big Volpe fan. So, now, of course, I will say Volpe's market, even still now, is definitely higher than Gordon Graceffo. But still, you know what I mean? It's like if the card doesn't quite make sense yet to grade value-wise, then just hold it raw. Keep it in good condition, of course, but just hold it raw. If the PSA 10s are selling for 20, 30 bucks, you know, once they get to 40, well then yeah, you're about break-even-ish range. 50 is the safest one for break-even. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, me too. I mean, he was at first, right? That was an interesting one. That was quite the fall off. Where is he? Is he done now? Where did he end up going? The Diamondbacks or something? That's Paul, right? I had him on my fantasy team. I remember that. Oh, he's actually playing fine for the Nationals. He's hitting 248 this year, which, of course, in 2025, I mean, you know, back when we were kids in the 90s and the early 2000s, 248 was very bad. It's not the end of the world anymore, although he does only have 6 home runs. 742 OPS, so. But yeah, it was quite the fall off. Rookie year, of course, hit 285 with 25 home runs. Then 241 sophomore year, 19 home runs. Not outrageous to have a sophomore slump. And then 30 home runs, 233 average, but 30 home runs his third year. And then, yeah. I mean, last year he hit 24 home runs, but hit 227. That is quite the fall off. Seems like injuries have gotten him, too. He's only played more than 120 games twice. Zodic, I will be sad for the day that Jake Bauers is no longer playing. Are you even going to want to watch baseball? What are you going to do? Get into curling? Maybe badminton? Watch some badminton? Jake Bauers is hitting 197 this year. This might be Jake's last year. Although, you know, he hit 199 last year. And 202 the year before that. And 209 the year before that. In fact, he's never broken 230 in a season. How is he still playing? Geez, the reason why I said badminton is actually I watched a highlight last night. And it was very intense. It really was. But I don't know that I would see myself regularly watching badminton. But it was quite entertaining for the highlight reel that I did watch. Popped up on my TikTok. He is consistent, Yates. He is consistent. You know, that's what we're looking for, right? Predictability. There you go. I want to know who graded it, right? It would be kind of cool if like PSA would show you the like, you know, person's account of who graded it, or like make that information public. Oh, for sure. Can't get rid of that card. No way. No way, Jose. I was looking at, Bob Ross drops next week, so I was getting pretty excited. I was like, you know what? I wonder if I can go find some 2023 Bob Ross boxes that we could rip this week to just kind of, get us excited for next week. 2023 Bob Ross collector's boxes sell for over $1,000 a box. That's crazy. I mean, not really, because they are a very short print product, and a very very popular product, but still over $1,000 for a 2023 Bob Ross collector's box. Wild. Scares me for what 2025 prices are going to be by release day. I probably should try to get more. I don't have a ton of that coming in, and I don't know that anybody has a ton of that coming in. But we do have some. We do have some. And the Holy Grail sounds good. I'll never delete it from there, Zelric. In fact, I'm going to pin it so we can always go back to it and find it quickly. Jeez. Taking down the Angels. Bada bing. Bada boom. I haven't been able to do a lot of the stuff that I normally like to do. Things like, no, not StatCast. I don't want StatCast. I want league leaders. StatCast leaders, baseball savant, top prospect stats. No, just give me, where's regular, just, there we go. Home runs, Cal Raleigh, Schwarber. Oh, Schwarber's pulled even ahead of Ohtani. Ohtani and Judge are one of the last ones with a 4-digit OPS, though. Judge is still 1134, which is crazy this far into the year. Absolutely crazy. His average is down to 333 as well. How wild is that? I mean, he was above 400 for a while. And of course, even in this day and age, hitting over 300 with 30 plus home runs is pretty much non-existent. You don't see it happen. In fact, not till you get to the number 18 do we have another top home run leader batting over 300. Nick Kurtz, the rookie, with 25 home runs hitting 310. And other than those two, that's it for the top 25. That is it. Yes, Yates. The Bregman was yours for consignment. I have 3 open cases of Bob Ross. I will send it to you to consign or grade. Do you want the base? Honestly, send all of it because I had set quite a few of the Bob Ross cards aside to send back to you. But before I did that, I checked their value, and quite a few of them were way higher than I thought. Not all of them were. I think like 1 or 2 of them are going to be coming back to you, but most of them, because normally vet numbered cards, unless they're really low numbered cards, just even some of the like best players, not counting like Otani, right, won't break the $20 mark until they start getting to like lower than 100. But yeah, the Bob Ross cards do well, so yes, send them on over. The base, well, I don't know on the base cards. Let me see. Let me check something real fast. Let's see what a gunner. Nope, come on, type. Gunnar Henderson, Bob Ross, PSA 10 minus auto minus blue minus green minus purple minus red minus black. Try and find a base PSA 10 of his. Okay. Send the base of the big rookies. Even a Gunnar Henderson base PSA 10 sells for $82. That was just on August 2nd. Another one sold on July 31st for $85. Yeah, we didn't have anything less than a 9.5, Yates. So pretty sweet there. And we did get a 10. The Job was a 10, but it wasn't a black label 10. The corner got a 9.5. Everything else got a 10. Ugh. I know, geez. Those Bob Ross cards. But yeah, any of the big, those big rookies. Let's see what Volpe does. Volpe. Nah, so like Volpe base, no. Now, if it's one of the variations, yes. Like Volpe base goes for 32, 33. But if you're just not sure and you're like, yeah, this is a good rookie, then just send it. Like I said, I can always just send it back to you. It doesn't hurt. Like Corbin Carroll, I'm sure, is going to be up there. $50, $50. Yep, there you go. $50 a piece on those. And especially if they're numbered, for sure. Pretty much anything numbered. Not anything, but pretty close to it. Who else? Riley Green. That's not how you spell Riley Green. There you go. Riley Green, no. 44, 48. Yeah, well, and while I say that, his base card ungraded is currently at $43. Oh, you know what? No. 130 points started adding in buy it nows. Yeah, no. That's just listed as buy it now. Forgot they did that. Who else for our 2023 rookies? Oh, Hoppy. Logan. I don't know if he's in that one, actually. Neto. Neto is hot right now, too, price-wise. I have a Shohei. Oh, the Fro short print. Yeah. That'll do well. Is it called just Fro or is it Afro? Yeah, where they've got the Bob Ross Fro. $2023 Topps Bob Ross Shohei Ohtani Happy Mistakes SP Fro PSA 10. One sold on July. Geez, would you like to take a guess? Don't look. That's cheating. Close. And by close, you're not even halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there. 2,200. $21.99. But yeah, $2,199 for a PSA 10 Shohei Ohtani SP Pro. So send that bad boy over, and I'll take a look. Bob Ross cards, because it's like that more canvas material, have a good chance of grading well, too. So, yeah, send that one on down. That's pretty nice. That's not too shabby. You might have some other gems, some little grails of your Bob Ross cards that you haven't even realized yet either. Shohei Ohtani. Oh, I thought all the base cards were canvas. Okay, it's just regular. Either way. Yeah. Either way. Matt. Hello. We were just talking about how Farmhand was saying how it's weird not seeing you on the Yankees. And I was like, yeah. It's got to be the first in a minute. But we still got you on the Nats. Justin with the Giants. We are 2 teams away, my friends. 2 more, then we roll. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Jay Villa is in here. Hello, Jay Villa. Or is it Villa? Probably Villa. If I had to guess. If I had to guess. Okay, you got it, Jeez. You got it. Let's go tell the Discord. Let's go tell the Discord how close we are. Oh, we're even closer. We're even closer, Johnny C. With the O's. Tigers and we roll. At everyone. For those of you that are new, make sure you join our Discord. Links in the bio. That is where. That's where you'll get notified when a break is starting, in case you aren't on stream when the break is starting. Also, make sure that you go and subscribe to YouTube. Same thing, link in the bio. That's where if you end up missing the break, instead of just taking our word for it, you can actually go watch the full replay. Now, it is a unedited, full start to finish of our stream. So when we stream for 10 hours, which of course we still have a couple hours left, 12 hours plus, you will have to fast forward. But at least you can go and watch, the full stream without, or watch the full break without having to just take our word for it. Who all is in Detroit? Jackson Jobe, Trey Sweeney, Jace Young, Ty Madden are the rookies that come to my. Oh, Justin Henry Malloy as well. They have quite a few rooks. And then I can get you the rest of the list. Come on, open sesame. And then like the short prints and stuff like that. Does Miggy sign in this one? Is Miggy signing more now that he's retired or less? Bullish short print on Jace Young and Jackson Jobe. Creators is not a short print. Debut autographs on Jace Young and Cater Montero. Finest autographs on Herder Keith. Oh yeah, Colt Keith signs here as well. Dylan Dingler is another rookie I forget about. I don't know how. That's bad. He's good. Dylan Dingler, Jackson Jobe, Jace Young, Justin Henry Malloy, Montero, Ty Madden, Trey Sweeney are the rookies. Kerry Carpenter signs as well. Finest rookie autographs. Finest autograph relics, Jackson Jobe, Jace Young, Justin Henry Malloy. And then on the Gusto short print, Jace Young and Jackson Jobe. They have quite a bit of rookie love here, which is what we like to see. See ya. Okay. They're sold? Okay. Let's get her done. On to the next. Let me move 12 over right quick. Give me just a moment. Hey, Juan, doing great. How are you doing? We're about to start break number 12 for Finest. Just about to. Update. And HVAC. Hello, my friend. Tigers for you. HVAC, do we do grading or consigning? Remind me, sorry. I used to have that memorized for everybody, but now that I don't stream every day, that does make it hard to remember. Okay. We're at. We're pinned. We're good. There we go. Good luck to you all. It is time to find the sweet spot. Find the sweet spot. There you go. That looked like it was a. Oh, it was a bomb. It was a foul ball bomb, though. Long bombs away. You know when you what's the I don't even know how you could remember the exact quote. Well, maybe you could. When you're swinging for long bombs away, how do you know that? How do you know that this really is what it's all about? That wasn't a perfect quote, but you know what I'm talking about. Case pick. Case pick what? Case hit? You mean? We better see a case hit. Nolan Arenado, rare. Mike Trout on the checkerboard. Jake Baldwin, and there we are. Oh, you know what? Checkerboard, Trout. Sleeve that. May I please request a Longoria? Sure. I shall try my best. You can request whatever you'd like. South Relic for the Brewers. Had a pretty clutch. Was it a double? I don't think it was a double. I think it was a single. 35 of 150. If you're a Cubs fan, then you would consider it not a very clutch double. You would call it an awful double because it brought them closer to winning. 148 of 150. Tarek Skubal, rare. Shaw, Cam Smith, CJ Abrams. Okay. Why the auto's got to be upside down? Yeah. There he is. Farmhand. Michael McGreevy. You spoke that one into existence. Junior Caminero checkerboard. Ben Rice, Altuve, Bregman. Mr. McGreevy. It's just a little bit too low. Did that even move at all? Now we're okay, there we go. That's better. Yes, break 10, Justin just started. First two autos up there. South Relic and a McGreevy thus far. Brent Rooker, uncommon checkerboard. Julio, uncommon checkerboard. Blue, 42 of 75. Pink, Jackson Churio, out of 350. Jacob Wilson, Max Fried, Vientos. You got it, Papa. Hey, Farmhand was talking all about McGreevy, and there he is. So, Brooks Lee, rare checkerboard. Blue, 71 of 200, Jaron Duran. Holiday, checkerboard. Albies, Kobe, Francisco Lindor. Checkerboard, wrong stack. There you go. Oh, you're not in this? That's true. That's not you. I don't know what I'm thinking. Austin Wells on the rare. Sky Blue out of 325. Julio. Roki Sasaki. Timelines. Lawrence Butler. First box down. On to the next. Make sure we got this ready for clips too. Replay Bluffer. Replay Buffer is rolling. What? How? How does this? I don't understand. It is locked into place. That needs to stop getting bumped. That's much more centered. Still not correct, but better. Norby Superfractor. Yes. Okay. Oh, that looked like an absolute shot. Hold foul as well, though, I believe. Yep. Rare, JT Realmuto. Austin Riley checkerboard. Timelines, arrivals, Matt Olson uncommon. Look at the two fish just sitting there. It's like they know. It's like they know when they're on. They're like, all right, we got an audience. Let's be pretty. Not a bad one to double down on. Not a bad one at all. South Relic, green, 20 of 75. Brew Crew with another. Luis Robert, 110 of 200 on the rare. It's not a superfractor. Actually, that's not who you asked for, is it? Norby. You asked for Norby. Sorry. Kobe Mayo. Gold debut, 32 of 50. 32 of 50. Wow. There you go. Yeah, that's awesome. Love the pearls. Jose Ramirez, 35 of 40. On the Pural? Why can't I talk today? I've been saying stuff just weird all day. Altuve, Harper, Jose Ramirez rare. Chase Young uncommon. J-Ram. Altuve, checkerboard. More South Relic for you. Rare, purple out of 125. Oh my gosh. Stop making me flip it. Yamamoto, purple out of 200. Edgar Quero, debut. Cal Raleigh. Mason win. Do you have those Discord notifications turned on? Make sure you turn those on. Salvador Perez. Willie Adames out of 350. Debut Ben Rice. Louder. Jose Ramirez. Nope. Case break. Number 10's ready. Number 10. Last auto of this box. Tyler Phillips. For the Phillies on his base auto. Number 48. Mason Wynn checkerboard. Ellie Devers out of 125 on the Purple Creators. Do we think that it's possible that Topps used AI to create the creators like font? Because what is that S? That's not an S. Unless that's something that I just don't know about. That's not an S. But it is creators. Well, on the autos, it shows you. But yeah, it is creators with an S. I don't know what that is. It's like a upside down V. It's called art. You just say it's an S when it's not an S. That's art. That's like the downtowns that had the lines on the field, the football field, going the wrong way. You guys saw that? They obviously used AI for those downtowns, Panini. A cursive, I mean, kind of. It's an unfinished cursive S, but same thing. The rest of the word is not cursive. But still, even cursive, it's not a finished S. It's like the start of a cursive one. I don't know. What is the auto in the bottom? That is 2 South Relics. A sky blue out of 150, and the other is the green out of 75. Luis Robert, rare. Jose Ramirez, checkerboard. Creators, Brooks Lee. Hassan Kim, debut, and a Trout. The essence. That makes me think of what's that quote from Ben Stiller? Oh my gosh. Zoolander. Tyler Locklear. Nice one there on the purple out of 125. 102 on the print. Jacob Wilson out of 325. Christian Campbell arrivals. Creators Langford. Rooker. I guess at this point you're going to have to. We already got you started. Taste the rainbow. I spoke that one into existence. Come on. Come on. There we go. Jay Cope. Cam Smith on the smashing through. We were just talking about how we hadn't pulled one yet. That is no longer the case. We will take that. That is a nice one. One in every 4 cases, in fact. So definitely on the short print. The short or the super of the short print side. We like that. And maybe we have pulled a smashing through and Ty or Ralph just didn't clip it. That's always a possibility. 31 of 250. Although with the amount of just like vet numbered cards that they've clipped for me to look at, I would imagine they would have clipped the smashing through. I've seen, oh, Moments, Finest Moments, gold auto. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Spectre. Soto, 30 of 50 on the Finest Moments. That'll do. Nice box, this one is. Very nice box. This would have been a nice one to rip as a personal. That'll do. Headliners next, yes. Is that the only other one then now that we haven't, or have we pulled a headliners? Jace Young, checkerboard, so JC. I know we've pulled quite a few bullish. We are ahead of schedule odds-wise on the bullish. Oil spill. Oil spill. Is that back-to-back oil spills? I think so. Yes, it is. You don't see that every day. Not too shabby. One is the common, Jackson Merrill, and the other uncommon, Dustin Harris. Tommy Arrow Chaser, you changed your picture. This is break number 10. More J-Ram checkerboard. Carlos Correa out of 150. Brooks Lee out of 300. Arrivals, Refractor. Oh yeah, Finest Moments is going to have their, whatever they were wearing on the Moments highlight. Jace Young. Uncommon checkerboard. Jackson Jobe, 11 of 99. Blue checkerboard. Brent Rooker. Yes, we did. We're going to hit the rainbow on that card, too. Green out of 75. Devers. Creators. Nice. Nice. Show me some red. I want to see red. I always want to see Superfractor. I always do. But there's just something about that red. When I see a red refractor, it makes me giggle. Makes me feel real, real nice. Also, case 11, PYT is pinned. If you already exited out of it, then you're going to have to click the little shop icon in the bottom left corner to get to it. Number 12 is currently on the site, but I will be moving that over here shortly. Ty Madden, Sky Blue, 26 of 150. Kobe Mayo, 292 of 350. Ben Rice, Arrivals. Drake Baldwin, Refractor Arrivals. And Yamamoto. K-Swag. Not much. Just opening up the old baseball cards like I love to do. 26 of 150. Just got Jesus Mate from Mets. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean. Grant McRae, uncommon checkerboard. Brent Rooker, checkerboard. Jackson Shurio, blue, uncommon, 55 of 150. Fisk, timelines. Schwarber, refractor. James Wood, uncommon. Oh, he's on the Brewers. I thought for a second you were talking about a trade, which I'm like, the deadline's over. Edwin Diaz, checkerboard, uncommon. Kobe Mayo, 97 of 325. Drake Baldwin, uncommon. Refractor, Yu Darvish, and a Luis Arias. Boba Rare, checkerboard Trout. Augustine Ramirez, uncommon, purple, 17 of 99. Jacob Wilson debut. Altuve creators, and a Hap, uncommon. Numbered card. Yeah, he's on the Brewers. So that's nice. Very nice, K-Swag. Rare, Jason Dominguez. Leo Jimenez, 135 of 300. Arrivals, Dylan Cruz. Matt Shaw on the debut. Nola, uncommon. Another Moments. Orange auto this time? What a case! Yeah. Reggie Jackson. That's for the Angels too, right? 6 of 25. Gotta love it. Geez. You gotta love it. That is awesome. So hot. Yep, Angels. Angels, baby. I like it. I like it. And we keep it rolling. For a second, I thought that was black, but it's just a flipped over card. Kevin Alcantara, 8 of 150. Nice little rook there. I was half expecting this creator's card to be Devers, but we already pulled the green one. So, Trey Turner, though, 9 of 75 for the Phils. Nick, for you. Yes, sir. On those Phillies. Come on, get off. So, Nick, did the way that you originally found us was from Google? Or did you find our stream and then look us up on Google? Is that a PC card? G's? Or should that still be for consign on the Reggie? Love the color match. Andy Pajes first on print of 99. Mark Vientos, purple out of 200. Elvis Martinez arrivals. Matt Shaw refractor debut, and a Shurio. Oh, okay, I see. Yes, and I guess we're kind of around here, but soon we will for sure be around here. PR, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. We do appreciate it. Top loaders. Boop. So break number 12 is next. No, break number 11 is next. We generally strive to go in numerical order, but I guess technically if break 12 filled before break 11, then yes, it would rip first. I don't know why, but it's possible. Ian Happ, 60 of 150. Norby, debut. And yeah, they're both flipped. India Refractor, Alcantara, Uncommon. Yeah, it's still on the side. I haven't moved it over yet. It was editing while we were ripping. Alan Roden on the checkerboard. Uncommon. Rhett Lauder, pink, 38 of 350. Probably fuchsia on that. It looks a little bit more reddish of a pink. Yes, I'm not looking forward to that, Yates. I am very, very much not looking forward to that. In fact, that's the one main. I mean, the table's going to suck. There's a few things that are going to suck. The fish tank is going to be the worst, though. Without a doubt, the worst part. Trey Sweeney, 61 of 99 on the purple, uncommon checkerboard. Luis Angel Acuna, debut. Judge Creators. And Adames. 20K. How are we doing on the shares? Are we at 100 shares? Michael Harris Rare. Connor Norby. Sky Blue, 291 of 325. Jacob Wilson, Arrivals. Aaron Judge, Timelines. And a Zach Bean, Uncommon. Moving to a new location. Jeez. Moving to a new spot. Green. DJ Hers. 1 of 75. Recovering from Tommy John, I believe is what he got, but he will be back. DJ Hers. First on print. Of 75. No, it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun moving that stinking fish tank. But Drew Thorpe, 11 of 99, blue rare. Sugano, debut. Soto, Creators, and a Shaw, uncommon. But the new place we're moving to, 1, has air conditioning, which is kind of important. And we're looking forward to having. And 2 will be on Main Street now. So luckily, we're just going right around the corner. We don't even have to put stuff in cars or a truck to move it. We can just wheel it down the sidewalk, which is probably what we're going to do for the fish tank. Put it on like those little trucks, those little ground cart things. I don't even know that we'll take the fish out. Just kidding. We have to because it'll be way too freaking heavy. That looks orange on the debut. It does look orange. It's not an auto. That's an auto, though, on the debut. Wasn't even what I was paying attention to. Cater Montero. Refractor for the Tigers. Riley Green. Out of 350, Yamamoto. Blue. Color match. 130 of 150. And orange. Max Muncy. 22 of 25. Nice little pack there. It's a nice little pack. Yep. But yeah, so we'll be on Main Street, so we can actually have a storefront now, which we're very excited for. Very excited for the storefront. And air conditioning. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Matt Olson, uncommon. Andrew McCutcheon, checkerboard. Willie Adames, 82 of 150 on the blue. These boxes have been trash. Well, for you, not for other people. Sorry that it hasn't been good for you. But no, they haven't been trash. Just possibly for you. Wyatt Langford, 97 of 325. Reggie, timelines. Man, we're flipping all over the place. Stanton, uncommon. Bobby Witt, uncommon. Bring the cases out and show the boxes for peace of mind. What are you talking about? Pack of Wolves? What are you talking about? Gabby Moreno, rare. Yelich, checkerboard. Drake Baldwin, that's a nice one there. 13 of 99, rare. Blue. Who's got the Braves? Sombre. We'll take it. Cuero, debut. Creators, De La Cruz. Tucker, uncommon. He thinks it's... Oh, that's who was... Pack of Wolves is who... Yes, Ralph was telling me about that. Pack of Wolves, that's the silliest thing I've ever heard, to be honest. Luis Angel Acuna, rare. Cam Smith, pink, uncommon, 272 of 300. Dollander, debut. Angel Martinez, arrivals. And a Corey Seager, uncommon. Yeah, Ralph was telling me about that. Refractor auto. A double down. DJ Hers. Justin Henry Malloy. Goodness gracious. Julio, 17 of 75. Jace Young arrivals. Creators, Ronald Acuna and a Juan Soto. Sillier than the... okay. Maybe not. All right, fine. Yeah, so what we do is we will number which... So like that says number 11. That's going to be for case number 11. That one's for number 12. We do that for two reasons. One, to make sure we don't accidentally open up a case that's already set aside for a break for personals. So that's number one. And then for number two, because how terrible would it be like, all right, this next case is either going to be for personals or breaks, whichever comes first. And then you go by, let's say like Matt Holland has the Nationals here. And let's say it's supposed to be for the case break, but we're like, oh, well, we ran out of personal boxes, so we're going to open up this one for personals instead. And then we pull a James Wood rookie superfractor auto. If you ask me, I'd be pretty pissed off. So instead, we just say, hey, this is for the break, no matter what. So if we do end up pulling a monster out of the personals, it would have never been in the break anyways. But yeah, for some reason, Pack of Wolves is not happy about that. Another orange auto. This one first on print out of 25. Rizzo for the Yanks. First of 25. Spectre, the Yanks go off. And the Yanks go off. I was about to say with two orange autos, but no, just one. Reggie's an Angel. Although Reggie was a Yankee. Brent Rooker, 56 of 250. Another Cam Smith, 6 of 99. Timelines, refractor, and a Dustin Harris uncommon. Pack of Wolves. Are you deciding to not talk about it anymore because you realized that you were in the minority? What happened? Where are you? Just got to be transparent. Show the case, show the boxes. That's standard. Yeah, we did. It's been sitting there the whole time numbered. In fact, that's what you were crying about, I'm pretty sure. Isn't that why you were crying? Correct me if I'm wrong. Don't worry. I still love you. I still love you. Mackenzie Gore, orange, 15 of 15, rare. Devers, creators. Garrett Cole, Drake Baldwin. Are you saying that you want the boxes on screen the whole time? That box right here? No, that's not standard. Now, maybe if you're breaking with a little tiny breaker who doesn't have stuff and they have the boxes on screen instead, possibly, but no. Most breakers, because there's no room to have a stack of 8 boxes on screen. Where would you put it? That where it's not taking up the room for the cards that you want to be looking at. Here's what I will say. If you don't trust us, just don't break with us. In fact, I would encourage you to make this your final break with us. How's that sound? 146 of 200 on the rare. I'm not going to block you, and I'm not going to keep you from purchasing more. If you want to purchase more, you're more than welcome to. I'm not changing any of that stuff. We're going to keep numbering the breaks on the cases because that's the right thing to do. And we're not going to have the boxes on screen because there's no room. Christian Walker. Dylan Cruz, 141 of 150. But if that's what's going to keep you from staying here, well then hasta la vista, my friend. Until the next one. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's what most of the biggest ones do. They open it, they stack them, which I see, to me, I couldn't do that. And that's because I don't trust our Wi-Fi. Although this Wi-Fi now, we've never had any issues with it, the last thing you need to do is be, 4 boxes in with stacks of cards that you still need to go through that are already open, and then the stream cuts out. It's like, yikes. Wouldn't want that. So we just wait for that. Chase McDermott for the O's. Sky Blue, 57 of 150. But Pack of Wolves knows better. He is the master, supposedly. Hold on. I'm missing some of the goods here. Show the case. Show the boxes. Yeah, we already do that. This is probably the 30th case break I've broke. Pack of Wolves, you've been in 30 case breaks in your life? There's no way. No. That's impossible. I don't even think that's... How do you have that much money? 30 case breaks in your life? Drake Baldwin, 90 of 99. My friend, that's so cool. I have done over 1,000 breaks. Okay? I mean, I don't know what to tell you. First off, and this goes for everybody, do not buy over a stream. Don't do it not in person unless you trust the people. 100%. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, 30 Justin Finest. That's once again, that's just not that impressive. That's cool, but not impressive. We ourselves have done 10, right? It's like, so even if you broke just with us, that would have been a third of your breaks alone. Whereas most people break with others and break around. You could go get in 30 case breaks easily in a day. So your claim that you've done 30 finest breaks, Hideki Matsui, I like that. When it released a week and a half? No, a week ago. It's Tuesday. In a week? I mean, and like that somehow makes you be able to tell us what we're supposed to do is crazy. That's crazy. Tatis, 3 of 250, uncommon. Jace Young. I mean, you must be breaking with small breakers then. I don't know what to tell you, which, good luck doing that. That comes back with it. No, you weren't asking. In fact, you were complaining and telling. Big difference. Dollander, rare, checkerboard. It's fine. Once again, like I said, you're more than welcome to come back, keep hanging out and learning. But just remember who knows what they're doing and who does not. Adael Amador, 200 of 200. Dylan Cruz, creators. Luis Robert. Bum, 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 bum. Checkerboard, uncommon. But I know that you're not seeing the, 114 and 150. You're seeing that everybody disagrees with you, so now you're changing up what you said. This is the first time someone's done that to me. Takes me back to the Tigers. Tigers for 97. Or what was it? Bruin, hit me with it. Gunnar Henderson, rare. He changed up his story real fast, too. Isaac Paredes on the uncommon Pearl. We have 2 more packs after this. Get ready. Get ready. 91. The good old Tiger Saga. Boom. Boom. Ellie De La Cruz, rare. Connor Norby, 92 of 350. Mike Trout, creators. Kumar Rocker, rivals. Sasaki, uncommon. That's what it was. All right, last auto of the break. Let's bring this around. Save it for last. Devers checkerboard. Jackson Shurio, purple checkerboard out of 150. Cal Ripken, minus timelines. Alcantara, 125 on the purple. Arrivals. Reagans, Durbin, Seager, Soto, and our final auto. It has a bat. Not a rookie, I don't believe. Colt Keith. I feel like every single person that I talked about on the checklist today, we just hit. Ty Madden, Montero, Reggie Jackson, Colt Keith now. So I guess the trick is to just ask me read off their checklist. Read off their checklist is the trick. And there we are, my friends. And there we are. What happened? Just pull someone a good hit. Pack of Wolves. I know for a fact that you have not been in 30 finest case breaks. Because that sort of attitude, getting all sad and whiny and complaining because your team didn't hit when very obviously other teams did, just shows you are very inexperienced in this game, my friend. And it is 100% not for you. I would stop getting into breaks. Head on over to Walmart. Grab a couple blasters, all right? Grab a couple blasters. And I think you're going to find where you belong. Because breaks are not for you, my friend. Because we just had some very nice ones. And the video that Julio said expired, yes. So Topps in, was that 2023? I want to say it was 2023. I forget the years for sure. In fact, I think it's just 2022. It might be before that, but I don't think so. Everything 2022 and after would have a 10-year, I believe 10-year expiration date now instead of just a 2-year or 3-year expiration date. So yeah, it's not, so even though it says it's expired on the actual, in fact, we've already redeemed it. Have they sent it to us yet? No, they haven't sent it to us yet, but we have already put that one in. Yes, yeah, no, you're good. I know, you weren't the only one. There was a couple people, which is understandable for them to think that it's expired. But I promise I would not have posted it if it was an expired redemption. That would have only been rude. It would have been very rude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we even have an open one. Let me check, John. Nope. Fresh box. Good to see you as well, my friend. Yep, fresh box for personals. Which team did the worst? If you ask Pack of Wolves, then the Athletics did the worst. Which, possibly. I mean, and it sucks when it happens. And I normally am very much more sorry about it. But when someone's just a big, sad crybaby about it, well, I feel less bad. I shouldn't say crybaby, because if you're like, man, that sucks. I really wanted them to hit, and they didn't hit. I'm not happy. I'd be like, yeah, I'm sorry. But when they just start saying that everybody's hits sucked when they obviously did not, because they're just sad, well, now I don't care. You know, I'm not sorry for that person. I'm sorry to the rest of you, though. And we will try our best to make it up by sending, we do send free packs depending on the size of the team that you purchased. So, and we've had some people hit some very big cards out of those free packs. In fact, Matt Holland is a good example of that. Pulled a Paul Skeens rookie auto out of 99 from one of his free packs. And we've had plenty of others that have pulled some nice ones out of those. So, rookie checkerboard. There's another rookie checkerboard. Now we'll go through those again just to make sure. Yes. Like if you want to buy all the teams, Pine, or are you asking how much did we purchase the case for? Checkerboard. Jace Young, rookie checkerboard. Score treat packs you can find at Walmart. I don't even know what those are. Not even sure. Guess I'm gonna have to find a new shop now. What was the Phillies auto, Nick? That was Tyler Phillips. And was that one refractor or was that one base? That was base. Not refractor. J-Ram Pearl. I don't remember. But I'm going through them right now. Did I top load one already? No, that one's Isaac Paredes. We did have another Pearl or two. We got like 3 or 4 of his checkerboards. I do know that. Seattle auto. I don't remember. Oh yes, there was. Sorry, Caitlin. Tyler Locklear. 102 of 125. Did they traded him though, right? Don't quote me on that. You purchased. Oh, how much did we purchase it for? $1 billion. Great question. Mr. Eddie. He's seen it on other streams. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't get those questions as much anymore. But yes, that is... Yeah, I used to get those questions a lot. I want to start doing this. What would you recommend? Oh, look at that. There it is. Jose Ramirez Pearl on the uncommon, 35 of 40. You were correct. You were correct, my friend. Charge. Ready. Back. Nick, who did you have? Nick Soccer? I can, yeah. I mean, we've got him up. I can show you. Actually, I don't think we... Oh, yes. Sorry, I thought you were asking for... I'm not doing a recap at this moment. I still got to go through and do all the top loading and everything. But if you do want to stick around, I'm happy to, show you. We're all on your side now. We've moved on. Oh, yes. Even I'm on your side now. We're talking of other things. Hey, but Pack of Wolves, this wouldn't be the first time that someone got mad at me, their first stream, and then realized the errors of their ways, and we became great friends. So I hope that's what happens. But if you just decide, I don't like this guy, that's fine too. I'll still love you forever and ever. Not even mad? Okay, perfect. I'm glad. I'm not either. Oh, is the game back on? I know it was delayed. Oh, yes, it is. 5-0. Let's turn that on. I'll be at his wedding, yes. I'm expecting the invite. Probably a godfather in there as well. To a child or two. We need MLB TV. Sorry, I'm probably missing questions in the chat. Let me get this game on. Just looking out for the boys. Being who? Oh, like the people that are in the break to make sure we're not taking advantage of them? Yeah. Okay. I can tell. I smell the box, and I can tell what's in the box. So if the box smells good, then actually that means it's bad. If it smells bad, then it's good. Because nobody wants the request that you asked for, which is putting all the boxes on screen instead of the hits. They would rather see the hits. That's why. You're not looking out for them. Now, that's an inexperienced request for someone who's newer, which is okay, but it's the way that you went about it. You did not request it. That's the most important thing. Or we should go check the definition of a request. Avoiding the obvious. I don't think so. Tell me what it is. Tell me what the obvious is.
Please, tell me. I would like to know.
Geez, I sure freaking hope so. Because, man, like I've said all year, I just really don't think anyone can beat the Dodgers when it comes to a long, grueling, demanding postseason run from a standpoint of depth and just experience and everything that goes into that. But I still would like to watch entertaining Yankees baseball, and it has not been entertaining for a while, up until you are correct, these last couple games. So I'm hoping that has brought, that they are back to life. All the boxes on the table. Well, on the table or on screen, because they are on the table. once again, I understand, but it's not that wouldn't be an option. It would be an either or. It would be either we put all the boxes on screen and take up half the screen with boxes instead of the hits, which is already hard enough to fit all of them on, or we just set the closed boxes that are sealed off to the side, like everyone else. Because once again, we have no idea what's on the inside of them. Do you know how long it would take to use? I've seen a couple of those CT scanner videos. It's not easy. It's not easy to like see what is actually, using the CT scanner, what's actually in. And it's way harder to see on a multi-level. In fact, I don't even know if it would work unless you had a really nice, expensive one for like 2 or 3 packs deep. It works really well for like 1-pack boxes from what I've seen. And it still takes time. You have to really take your time, and only certain things are even visible with that. So no, in the 5-10 minutes that they're sitting right here to the left, that's obviously not happening. Now, if you think that is what's happening, then obviously don't break with whoever is taking the boxes off screen. You know what I mean? That's all I can tell you. It's the best piece of advice I could give you, my friend. Because no, 99% of the people that you say you're looking out for, that wasn't what you were implying. Oh, okay, well that's my bad then. I misunderstood you. Please, let me know what you were implying. That's sure what it sounded like. But I'm open to hearing what you meant. And sorry for, I guess, misunderstanding that. I know. I am quite imaginative, so that is on me. That's a tough one, Wiley, because the value probably doesn't... No, never mind. Centering, no. I take it back. We don't even have to think about it. Or worry about it. Oh, hey, nice. Max Muncy rookie out of 25. We like it. Baldwin? Nope. No. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Yes, I can run a Gibby. Give me just a moment.
One moment, please.
That's what we're doing on Sunday. All day long. Pack of Wolves, I would like to know what you were implying. Are you going to tell me? Please. I must know. Okay. Yeah, let me check. Hey, Razor on the board. 102 shares? That's what I'm talking about. We need 9,000 likes for our next pack as well. Free pack, I should say. Giveaways live. Giveaways live. No to those. So it is what you said. So then it is exactly what you were implying. Are you trying to gaslight us right now? It's not working, but it's a valiant effort. So it's exactly what you were implying. We were correct. I just, yeah, you know, come by, pick it up, Jasco, see if you like it. Once again, it's all in the smell. It's all in the smell. Said it like 5 times. You keep asking. I know, but then you said that's not what I was implying by saying that you want the boxes on screen. When I said that we're not going to do that, you said that's not what I'm implying. But then when I said, okay, well, what were you implying? What did you say? You said, just like to see the case and boxes broke out in front of the buyers. So then you do want them on screen the whole time. Or we're just going in this merry-go-round of you saying that's not what you said, but then saying it again. You know what I mean? Nope, I'm answering all of your comments. Every single one of them. In fact, I'll read them. Just like to see the case and boxes broke out in front of the buyers. Then the next one was, said it like 5 times. You keep asking. And then, bro, you answer every other comment, just be quiet. So, I don't know what to tell you. No, we're done with case 10. Case 11 is what we're rolling on next. I just need it up so I can see, but I'll move it to 11 for now. Now, that's not exactly accurate as for the teams that are available, as we've had a couple go down since we started break 10. So there's definitely less teams available than that. But break 11 is filling currently. Now, full disclosure, we will open up the case right here, and then I will scoot the boxes off to the side. So if that does scare you, then I would encourage you to not purchase. We do like to reserve the screen space for the hits so you can see those, instead of quickly taking the hits off screen, which, now that sounds sketchy. That sounds sketchy. Pack of Bulls, have you gotten into break 11 yet, though? Which team were you looking at? I want to make sure I CT scan and get a good case for you this time. I want to make sure we get a good one for you. Joshua, we hit a couple nice ones. A little Hideki Matsui. That one's base auto. Rizzo out of 25, first on print. A couple South Relics. These are the 2 bigger boys, though. We got the Juan Soto, finest moments, 30 of 50, and the Reggie Jackson, 6 of 25. One of those. And then a Cam Smith actually smashing through, which is 1 in 4 cases.
One in 4.
I know you've been in breaks before. I know. Which that's what's so funny about, because this is how we've always done it. So that's what I am a little confused with that. Oh, I'm not bent at all. I'm just having fun with the flippy floppy of what you're saying. I will say your tone has changed. You have changed your tone, and I appreciate that. But you got to be able to admit that was not the tone that you used in the beginning. And by the sound of it, from both others here and Ralph, that was definitely not the tone that you were using earlier with Ralph either. So I think there's only one person here that needs to relax. Take a deep breath and just have some fun with us. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Stat. Immediately. Oh, get it back. I know. It's fun. It's hard to follow along the chat, but it is fun too. Hello, my friend. How are you? You know what? What if we did an aerial camera from the ceiling down? Instead of the fish, you could be looking at the top of my head, counting the days until I'm bald. Because I think I'm thinning. I'm pretty sure. It's happening. It happened to my dad. Unfortunately, I think it's happening to me. Promotion? Congratulations. That's awesome. YouTube, I appreciate you looking there. And actually, that goes for everybody. Make sure to go and subscribe to us on YouTube. That's where you can watch the full replays of the break. And that is where... Oh, you know what, actually, now that I think about it? And this is going to be good for you, Pack of Wolves. If you go and watch it on either the sideways view or YouTube or Twitter, then you will see the boxes on screen the full time because it is a wider view. So good news. You can go rewatch the break on YouTube and never have to worry about the boxes not being on screen. Now, TikTok, nothing we can do about that. It's a little too narrow. But, I did forget, technically, you can see them there on that other view. So good news. Buenas noticias para ti. Not sure if you are aware, but some playbacks on YouTube have audio issues. Oh, that's weird. When you say audio issues, like there's just no audio at all? Because yeah, technically, if they hear, like if any music gets picked up or something like that, then it will mute that. It'll mute it. But no, I'm not aware on which ones that happens to, but I do know that that does happen. So now I don't know where or how it would pick up music, but I guess maybe sometimes we play a song maybe on our phone. Maybe. Fame, yes. Were you in that one? I'm still top loading it right now. You can watch a full replay on YouTube, the one that we're currently live on now, or I can just show you the hits as well. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. It sounds like it's probably something with that then. Maybe it picked up some sort of audio that it didn't like, so it cut it out. But yeah, that is odd. Oh, you know what? I wonder, do we have the mic added to all? Mic? Yeah, no, the mic's there on all of them. So yeah, it must just be a it must be a it must be, yeah, it picked up some audio that it for some reason didn't like, so it muted it. Now that's gotta be super rare though. Is it happening often? If it's happening often, then something's definitely wrong. Sure. I got you. No problem. Why not? Almost done. Now we just gotta check for grading and consign. No to those. Just a moment. Switch it back over. Geez, sorry. I remember I asked, but I didn't see it because the chat was moving during the break. Were you saying that you wanted to PC that Reggie Jackson, or should that be for consign? PCK. And so you want me to grade it no matter what? Or only if it'll get a 10? I don't love the top edge. It's not bad, but it's not. It's one of those borderline ones where it shouldn't get a 10, but it very well could. So I'll go with the no on that one. Let's just go with the no. Cam Smith looks good though. Jacob, if you're still here. Dan, congratulations. Many happinesses to you. I can rip that here in just a minute if you want to stick around. If you'd like to hang out. Almost done with this break. Minus number 10. Here we go. Yes, congratulations there, Dan. Okay. Update board. Oh, is it in weather delay again? Or do I need to? Oh no, I need to go live. Take me live. Jump to live. There we go. Oh. Oh, I thought he golfed that out. I thought Kim golfed that out. Tanner, Rangers. Off the board. Eric Webster, Mariners. Oh yeah, got you right now. Do you already have them for 12, or do you want me to leave them there? Because I'm about to move 12 over as well. Okay, got it. You got it, my friend. Dodgers are there. Let me put 12 in stock right quick. there. Almost there. $1 billion, Trut. At least $1 billion. And listen, all I'm asking is for 1 million of it. Okay? What do you get in return? Nothing. You have $1 billion. Just let me have 1 million. Everybody looking for a handout. And I'm one of them. Okay, DG, good to go. I did it. I did it. Pack of Bulls, if it's saying 31% off, then you're going to want to get it here because that's TikTok increasing the discount we're already doing by an additional 8%. So you'll want to get them here. If it's not showing 31 for you, it's showing 23 because some people TikTok's giving them 8% off, other people it's not. I don't know why. You could probably sue them, honestly. So you can do that. But if it is showing you 23, then you'll want to get them through the site because it'll save you. No sales tax, and it's a little cheaper. But that 8% difference, unless the sales tax in your state is more than 8%, because if it is more than 8%, then you would still want to get it on the site. And 12 is here on TikTok now, though, as well. For those who are looking for it. All right. Maddie, Bowles' dad, are you still here? I made it. I'm ready. Griff, where have you been? I guess I should say, where have I been? But where have you been? Where are you? Or I know where you are now. Where were you for time? Lots of time. But Trut, that's really awesome. That's a fantastic hit. I wouldn't know what that's worth off the top of my head, but I could definitely do a little digging for you. Richard, I appreciate that. Thank you. We try our best to stay as low as possible. You know, sometimes people are happy, sometimes they're not. But we will always be as low as we possibly can. Dan, that's you, right, Matty Bowles? Working. Working 9 to 5. All right, ready? Why is that not switching? Switch. There we go. And a moment of truth. Hunter Renfro on the rainbow foil. There you are. Oh, Judge hit a home run today? Love it. Ooh. Going for his ankles. Poor Ralph. I think Ralph is enjoying the evening off. He streamed from, what time did he get done yesterday? He streamed at the very least 13 hours. Which is it's a pretty long time. So I think, although, yes, he probably does miss, in some ways, the fun. Probably enjoying a long day. Oh, yeah, no, I'd love to take a look at a truck. I just don't know. I don't know off the top of my head at all. the card market is such an ever-moving, fickle thing that even stuff that I feel confident in knowing, I just never feel confident unless I check it. Unless I've checked it like in the last couple days. But that's the thing. Even that, it could have changed in the last couple days for a specific player. So many moving parts, so many moving things. Let's see if we can find any Superfractor Cam Smith autos that have sold recently. That's 11 of 11. That's not what we want. We want 1 of 1. Nope. Nothing. You said it was the auto, correct? So his non-Bowman first, his 2025 Bowman baseball, which that one wasn't a rookie, right? He wasn't a rookie till Series 2. Yeah, no. So his 2025 Bowman baseball, 1 of 1 Superfractor PSA 9, sold for $5,000. And that was on August 4th as well. So I would say at least that. But you also never know when it comes to stuff like that. But that's a non-Bowman first, non-rookie. So is it nice? For sure. This one, whereas I will say even a non-first Bowman would be more desired than a finest if it was a non-rookie finest auto, but it's a rookie finest auto. So, you know what I mean? Oh, no auto. Sorry. Nowhere near that much. Sorry. Nowhere near. Not even close. I mean, more than I thought. More than I would have thought. Is 2025 National Card Convention Bowman Superfractor. That one's not a rookie as well. Sold for $3,050, and then his 2025 Bowman Top 100 sold for $1,175. Which those top 100s might be the least desired insert of any card in the history of mankind. I understand why they keep making them because, you know, top 100 prospects is a very just it's a big thing, you know. But that card sold for $1,175, so I'd put you in the $1,500 to $2,500 range. Yeah, $1,500 to $2,500 range, which is pretty awesome. We go. Oh, always Pack of Wolves. The only reason why I would ever like block someone or something like that is if someone's being inappropriate. Stanton is so hot right now. So freaking hot. Oh, it's his second home run of the day, too. Número dos. So that means in 44 games played, he has 14 home runs. Oh, did Ben Rice just go back to back? Yes, he did. Jeez. Is something like that worth sending to PSA? Oh, for sure. 100%. The Ronald Acuna Superfractor, we graded that. Jeez, Ben Rice crushed that. Jeez. But yeah, for sure. Are you wanting to sell it or PC it, Trut? Because if you're wanting to PC it, then there's never a reason not to send a valuable card to PSA. Because if you don't care to sell it, then who cares what grade it gets? All that you're doing by grading it is encapsulating it, protecting it, right? All of that. So yeah. Told you, man, when I'm right, I'm right. Just trying to sharpen you up. Okay, so you're just trolling at this point. You're having a bad night, and you're looking for a fight. I see. PC it. I'm learning. Been buying for a year now. Yeah. If you're just wanting to PC it, I mean, here's my personal, and of course, to each their own, right? If a card is a PC card, then do I want to get a 10? For sure. But at the end of the day, I don't care about the grade as much. I just want the card graded. Now, I will say that if you're newer to it, your PC is probably pretty big. My advice is to trim that PC up. You can't, most people, I should say. If you make millions of dollars a year and you can just spend as much money as you want and it just doesn't matter, then keep any card you want, right? But for most of us, where we can't just spend an unlimited amount of money, if you just keep every cool card you ever hit, then odds are the hobby is going to end pretty quickly. You know what I mean? Unless you are extremely responsible with how you spend your money. Most of us, especially as something as addicting as opening cards, we have a hard time having that self-control. And so that's where if you just keep every single cool card you ever hit and don't sell some of them, then you're probably going to have to stop. But if you have a PC and you stick to that PC, right? Then one, you can find yourself getting much cooler cards. Like for me, my most valuable card that I have is a Shohei Ohtani 2018 Definitive Collection Rookie Auto PSA 10. Last sold for just under $20,000. I did not pay $20,000 for it, but it was still an expensive card when I did buy it, right? I sell cards. I sell most cards that I hit. Bobby Witt is my favorite active player. I don't even keep every Bobby Witt card that I pull because I have a Bowman First Atomic Auto PSA 1010 of Bobby Witt, number to 100. And so for me, I also have his True Rookie Gold Foil PSA 10. So it's like, all right, I have two of his very nice cards. I have pretty much as nice of his auto can get, other than, of course, a lower numbered version, because a Bowman First is definitely more valuable than a true rookie auto. And then as far as his true rookie goes, I have one of his coolest ones, I love the gold foils that they do. Now, of course, they number the gold foils out of 50. They didn't used to. But I have that on a 10. So I don't have as big of a desire to keep collecting more Bobby Witt cards. If I had just a ridiculous amount of money, you better freaking believe it, I would go collect every Bobby Witt card I could. And I used to. When I very first got into the hobby, I didn't sell anything. I sold nothing. And guess what? 90 to 95% of players rookies end up not being good. And So what happened was a couple years later, well, one, after about 2 or 3 years, I had to stop because I was spending too much money. And then when I got back into it, I was like, you know what? I'm going to get back into it. I'm going to be more detailed with my PC. I'm going to go find my boxes of the hits that I did have, and I'm going to pull out a bunch of the ones that I just know I don't actually want to keep. I'm going to sell them. And guess what? Almost all of them were worthless. They weren't worthless when I pulled them, but 4 or 5 years later, they were worthless now. And that's when I learned, okay, I got to stop keeping every card. I really need to fine tune that PC. And when it comes to keeping rookie cards, I need to be very, very certain that I think they're going to make it. Because there's nothing worse than like Cam Smith, right? That card's probably worth $1,500 to $2,500 right now. There's nothing worse than going and looking at what that card, you know, the 90 to 95% chance of what Cam Smith's going to end up being and what that card's going to be worth in a year from now. You know what I mean? Cam Smith could even end up being solid. He could end up being good. He could even end up being considered like great. There are so many great players that don't have a lot of value because there's a lot of great players, right? They have value, just not a ton. And so that's